I'm sorry. It's given me an excuse to listen to Howard Jones. Dude, I haven't heard that song. Man, I said this yesterday. I haven't heard that song in forever, man. Forever. Again? Again? I think it mutes the VOD, guys. We gotta be careful. We gotta be careful, but it's a gameplay trailer. Oh man, dude, I haven't heard Alex. I can't tell you the last time I heard that song, but I mean, like that's my taste in music. Kind of encompasses like 1965 to like 1992, and this is very much in that. This is very much in that. You remember that time, like when you were watching too much TV in the 90s, if you were young enough, and you're like, oh, stop watching MTV. It's and Nickelodeon. It's bad for you. It's gonna rot your brain. Yeah, look who's laughing now. All right. Yeah, it mutes the VOD tape, but also gotta listen to some Howard Jones, because you know what, man, they could not have picked a better theme song. Things can only get better. And do you feel scared? I do. Then I won't stop and falter. Yeah. No, but what's this? Yeah, you link to a channel. I don't know what that means. Do you plan on making pads in KSP2? Spacophobic? I will if needed. But here's the thing. I don't think we need to. Any idea when they plan a patch? Well, actually, you know what? We can do that. They did release a patch notes yesterday. Or not patch notes, but launch day notes here. Guys, I'm telling you, these boys, they're listening. The dev team is listening. Go look at the Kerbal Space Program Twitter account. That's Mike. Mike's doing, dude, he is replying to everyone. People are putting threads out about optimization. He's like, yep. I'll relay this to the devs. And you know what, dude? I know he's doing it. He's absolutely doing it. I see the other end of that. Just saying. At least in a little fashion. Just a little bit. Not on the dev team. You know what I mean? But Mike's a beast, dude. He's everywhere. He's everywhere at once. Like, and he's controlling like 3 or 4 Twitter accounts, Alex, right? Like the guy's a guru, man. He's a guru. He is a guru. Suboptimal. Oh. I hate it when my ball gets twisted. Yeah, I don't think that's the right direction. You got to be careful. The joints in KSP2 are they're a little weeble wobbly. So hierarchical strutting and understanding what grandparent strut did, what the auto strutter did in KSP1 is going to favor you very well. So all those people that, not all those people. If you guys were listening to me when I said like, okay, hierarchy, branches and stuff like that. Yeah, those were boring conversations, I know. But also, my rockets work. Not saying that yours don't. That is, you were doing a flip and burn. That's what's going on. You were just doing a flip and burn. Obviously. There's a joint rigidity setting, but I personally wouldn't change it. Nah. We play in stock for a little while. You know what I'm saying? Even, dude, did you see the Saturn 1B that we launched yesterday? It was a little bit unoptimized, right? It was like 45 minutes to orbit, but man, did it look good. Don't know if you saw this, but you did a funny yesterday. Buh. That's the sun. Okay. It's a rocket. It did launch. That's a W. Elon did say if a rocket gets off a pad, it is technically a success. The context of that was talking about Super Heavy getting off the pad with all those, but hey, we get the gist, all right? We get the gist. Let's look at these patch notes, dudes. My wing glider on the end of a rocket was stable until it hits the upper atmosphere, and then the Kraken yoinks it. Huh. Okay. Apparently that 21,000 altitude bug was figured out. It's caused by attaching a physics-less part to a physics-less part. There's physics-less parts? Ah. Gonna take some selfies in there, RT? Yeah, Rocket Guy and someone in their chat figured that out yesterday. All right. All right. You were testing forever? EJ's gonna break the game. EJ's gonna break the game. EJ's gonna break the game. Yeah. We still have physics-less parts, huh? Okay. How many days has KSP2 came out and you already found the Kraken? Dude, I don't know about you guys. This is great. I'm having... Dude, I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. And it probably shows on the other end of the stream because it always does. I'm having fun with this. And I love how... Dude. Like... It's the rush that I felt trying to build crazy stuff in 2013, 2014. The stuff that made the stream real good back in the day. It's that. Like, it's that. You know? Dude, this is a new chapter, and don't get me wrong, I love KSP1, I love it. This is a new chapter, and we are riding that wave, and it is amazing. Figuring out new ways to do things, figuring out the editor, figuring out what makes the game tick. Like, you know, in many ways, like, I love Kerbal 1, but I knew how to do everything in it. I mean, look, we built the Kraken drives in a week. And we were zipping around. The only thing that stopped me from going to every planet in that game was just stomach flu. You can still do it right now. Like, you know, I figured most of it out. It's just building stuff, you know, and that's cool. Don't get me wrong, that's awesome. But man, I realized how much I missed the rush of like trying to figure out a new game, and especially a new Kerbal. You know, you don't get to relive stuff like that very often, you know. You know, you look back, you're like, man, those are fun times. Like, dude, the fun times are here, right now. Like, right now. Read Brimo's message. It even shows off stream. Am I that readable? God damn it. I'm that readable, aren't I? Damn it. Fooled you all with the Detroit trip, though.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Doc, hey, man. Thank you. I've rarely seen you get this amped. Blue, this is how every stream was back in the day. Like, from 2013 to, like, 2016, every stream was like this. And, man, it is nice, dude. It's a breath of fresh air. I love it. I love it, dude. Like, I had this epiphany the other day after launch day. Friday night, I'm sitting there and I'm like, Brimo and I were talking about it, dude, and it's just, oh my goodness. This is like KSP1. I can play this like KSP. I know how to do this. It's like it's a Unix system. I know this, even though it has a completely proprietary UI that I just seem to understand randomly. It's a Unix system. I know this, you know. It's awesome, man. Dude, ride this train with me. I'm serious. It's gonna be fun, man. You think the pattern is full? Negative, Ghost Rider. Pattern is full. Nice jet, Thomas. That's one of the Inspiration 4 jets. I forget the name of it. You're down like giddy for the last 48 hours. Admiral, we're taking this as long as we can go. Dominican, what's up, dude? I've been having an absolute blast trying to replicate ships from Elite. Nice. Which are only really practical with the infinite fuel settings since they're really from the 3rd millennium. Yeah. Dude, we figured out how to make stuff like that with KSP1 with Kraken drives. Dominican, here's the thing. I realize why Elite and Star Citizen have like kind of fudged orbital mechanics, because if you're not paying attention, you can slam into the surface of a planet going 18 kilometers a second, which is what I did a couple of times. Yeah, that wasn't fun. I mean, it kind of was. Marvin emote when? We're working on it. No, I'm serious. Well, I'm not Shirley, then. Alpha Jet, that's what it's called. Can you pin the KSP patch notes? Sure. Sure. Yeah, here we go. I don't play Star Citizen vaping, but I've watched enough Star Citizen to realize that if I play that game, you'll never see me again. I will just crawl into a hole and you'll probably be MIA for about 10 years. I'm scared of that game. Okay. Patch notes are pinned, dude. Let's read. Okay. I'm going to ride the train, but we need to bring back our interplanetary programs. The unit program is one of my favorite parts. Oh, that's coming back, Blue. That's coming back. That's coming back. I've spent enough time on the ground. I'm serious. I've spent enough time on the ground. I want to take all the stuff that we've learned about integrating and putting a program together. And it seems like most of the hierarchy is the same between KSP1 and KSP2. 2 is a little bit different, just a little bit. But it seems to be mostly the same. Like how you go about building things, it's just like KSP1. It's very, very similar. It feels the same. My only thing is the camera controls, but the balls in the background fix that problem. And then incremental zoom, holding left alt, game changer. I'm good. I'm good. And if it builds the same, dude, I want to take all the stuff that we learned about how doing like crazy stuff on the ground like that and build space stations and stuff with it. Like take how many parts would Space Station Freedom have been if we built it using like Nearteus trusses or something? No, not nearly as much, but we can make it work, dude. Like camera controls are stored in the balls. They are. So, you need to check General in Discord. Nova has some insane stuff. Alright, well, right before we read the patch notes, let's go. Whoa. Yeah, I recognize that signature. You got Crip's signature, Sally Ride. Is that... Who is that? That's Buzz over there. Wendell, I can't see what that is. Yeah, that's John Glenn, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's John Glenn's. John Glenn, dude. Yeah, that's a STS 95. STS 95 when John Glenn flew on the space shuttle. Sally Ride, Bob Crippen. Scott Carpenter? No. That's the X-15 program right there. Sean Bean? No, that's different. Oh. I see that up there. This is great, Nova. That's awesome. Scott Crossfield. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, Scott Crossfield's an X-15 pilot. I mean, it's pretty obvious. It says X-15 right there, but... Cool. You got Guion Bluford's signature. Awesome. This is impressive, dude. Hey, Noswolf, what's going on? There are 4 more. Cool. And the cool part is I get to have this eventually. Oh. It's your dad's, huh? It's your pappy's collection. Very nice. Can we get a plushie of Marvin, or at least an image of Marvin as the new meme part of the stream? Yeah, we need, it's your uncle's? That's cool, Nova. Right on. My uncle won't give me anything. And he has some really cool stuff. Not space stuff. Dude. You want to see? It's not space stuff, Nova, and I'm not trying to change the subject because those signatures are fantastic. My uncle has one of these. A pre-World War II Lionel O-gauge GG1. Yeah. I'm not the only one in my family that likes trains. Dude, he has a pre-war GG1, and I'm just like... Yeah. It's pretty dope. Maybe I'll take a picture of it one of these days. Marvin to every planet. Marvin is my co-pilot, dude. We gotta make sure it's like that. Shirts that say Marvin is my co-pilot. It just has the eyes in the top right here, and it says Marvin is my co-pilot. Last boss. A warning. If I get the chance to come to the party, I'm so gonna kick you in the scrot for the Detroit trip. I was looking forward to the Mad Garage stream stuff. Well, that's still happening, so. Oops. No, not anything. I'm talking about working on the truck. The tech in the newest stuff is insane. Simulated coast and brakes and smoke. Oh yeah, Doom. Yeah, the new locomotives have like digital. They have they have like a Raspberry Pi in them and stuff. They play sounds and stuff, and they make all this cool noise. Like Marvin Kerbal. I like that. I like that, Bear. Yeah, that's cool. Do you still have a deadline for the truck? I got to get it done before the wedding NX, but yeah, the deadline was Friday. Yeah, I missed that. Yeah, sorry. Stomach flu or something. No, I missed it completely because I wanted to play Kerbal, man. Kerbal's hot, dude. Kerbal's hot right now. All right, let's check these patch notes out. These launch day notes. Marvin Evo, we need it. I'm working on it. Speaking of cool stuff, I bought a Monopoly set that had a rear gold Johnny Lightning truck in it. Ooh. Can we develop recovery and launch support equipment, like a boat for recovery, a truck for moving Kerbals? Homing Pigeon, if we did do ground infrastructure like that, it would be SSTOs. Yeah, I would do SSTOs. We would just bite the bullet. Not like that. Not that one. Horizontal takeoff. Skylon, stuff like that. That's what we would do. Because if I'm thinking about how they're doing base building mechanics, that it should favor something like that. Dudes, you guys got to think about it. Well, not, oh, you guys got to think about this. Shut up, EJ. Don't say it like that. So, consider this. It's very clear that the game is marking KSC as a settlement. It's marking KSC as a settlement, which tells me that there's going to be VABs on other planets. And if I had to guess, this is a huge guess, I know nothing that you guys don't, I swear. If I had to guess, that means you have VABs on other planets. That's where my mind's going, right? And if not, someone's gonna mod that in. If they don't have that in the scope, someone's gonna mod the frick out of that. So if there's VABs on other planets, and you could like build resources and stuff there, right? Think about how gnarly. Actually, you know what would be really favorable? Something like Starship, because you can just I can get it to the moon, right? And if a part breaks or something, or if a part drifts, you just bring it into the VAB, or bring like a replacement sub-assembly, right? And just reattach it. Like, we could build ships into sub-assemblies, similar to how, like, we have a rocket that's, you know, we're putting rockets together with docking ports, right? We could do stuff like that. Oh, this engine section is bent. Okay, swap it out. Here's a new one. Boop! Just saying. I mean, it's very clear, Death, from the trailers that they're gonna do stuff like that. Like, dudes, we'll build like, and see, here's the thing. I don't think we're ever gonna build launch pads like we built them in KSP1. We might. I don't think there's any need to, but there might be. It depends. It depends, right? But also, if there's like city building mechanics in it, If there's city building mechanics in it, we got a problem. We got a problem because I'm going to be building cities. And instead of launch pads, we'll build cities. Yeah. How to build the VAB on the moon in KSP2. The mechanic is not in the game yet, Yudi. It's not there yet. It's coming later. I'm in danger. Can you imagine a crater on the moon with a city in it? How many resources would it take to make a planet into Coruscant? I don't know, Fleets, but I don't see why it couldn't be possible. Maybe a domed planet? Dude, Kano, how about we build one in a crater, and then we figure out a way using trusses to build a damn dome over it? The dome won't do anything, but it'll be figurative. See, that's what I mean, dudes. There's a lot of potential here. And all that work that we did into building ground infrastructure in Kerbal 1 might pay off here, because we'll be able to do stuff. When base building and stuff gets in the game, we'll be able to do stuff that no one else can. That's what I mean about riding this train. This is where my mind's going, dude. It clicked when I was playing, like, at the end of the stream the other day. I'm like, oh, that's what the developers meant when there's a lot of, like, oh, yeah. And then with multiplayer built on top of that, JW. Dudes, they're, like, I'm gonna play the absolute trash out of this. Hang on one second. We gotta check those patch notes, so I'm gonna turn the sound down here for a second. And let's take a look. Roads, yeah, exactly. It'll be partially functional serious, right? Morning, Genesis. What about terraforming? I don't think terraforming planets is in the game, Yudi. I don't think that's part of the scope. We think multiplayer was really unnecessary for a single heavy game like KSP. Yes, Squall. Yeah. Yes, I do. I absolutely do. Dudes, I've always said that you... Here, let me just... I'm going to shut KSP off for a second. Squall, I've always said that the developers could have released literally KSP 1 all over again with better graphics and better physics and better, like, mod implementation, and I would buy it. I would buy it. It doesn't need to be anything fancy. It could have better graphics. It could have better simulation, right? So we could run like a 1,500 part ship and it's not a big deal, right? If it just did those two things, I would still buy it. But that's me. Kerbal 2 has to bring something to the table, dude. It has to. You have to change. You have to elaborate. Otherwise, I mean, Squall, consider this. Okay, my mind, this is where my mind goes. And once again, what do I know? But then again, I do have some experience here, but I don't know. Right? My mind is going to, look, if they just released Kerbal 2 with better graphics, better physics simulation, everyone would call it a cash grab. There is no reason for somebody that's a seasoned Kerbal 1 player to go and play Kerbal 2. You know good and well that people would be like, oh, I don't need this. It's just Kerbal 1 with better graphics. I mean, a lot of people would probably buy it, right? A lot of people would buy it. I'd buy it. Absolutely. I'm not even going to sit here and pretend like I'm not susceptible to that. Oh, absolutely. But I think Intercept and Private Division understand that if you're going to make a sequel to this game, it needs to raise the bar. You have to raise the bar. That's like kind of a necessary thing. And I think, and that's the kind of stuff that I talk about when I say the developers care. Nate absolutely gives a crap. And then, I say Nate, but it's the entire dev team. They're all like that. I've talked to a good majority of them. Yeah. Like, these are people that we know. Like, Repo. I didn't know Repo was on the dev team until he popped in here the other day. I thought he stopped working on KSP1. But no, he moved to the KSP2 dev team. Repo was the lead dev on KSP1 before they stopped patching it. Like, he was in here a lot when the new patches come out. Or the new patches came out because he wanted me to see if I can break the game. Repo also, same vessel interaction is in KSP1 because Repo spited me. Yeah, I told him it couldn't be done. I'm like, no, you can't do same vessel interaction. I don't think Unity would understand that. And he's like, yeah, watch me do it. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna go eat my humble pie now. But who's the real loser here? That led to hybrid tech. So that's good. Was there any real need in pads for KSP1? No. What there was a need for KSP1 is content. You can only go to the moon. You can only go to Duna. You can only go to Eve. You can only go anywhere so many times before people get bored. I did recognize this. I recognized it happening in 2015, 2016. And that's when I tried to switch to content that nobody else was doing. Launch pads. And I also wanted to learn how launch pads work. So it's kind of a win-win for me. Maybe so much not for you guys, but sometimes you got to do what's right for you. So going back to the dev team, like they all cared. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do multiplayer. They wouldn't do base building. They wouldn't do interstellar travel unless they wanted to raise the bar. And that comes from KSP2 just not being an afterthought in the annals of history, I guess. You know, if this game can do what they say it can do, if it can do what Nate told me in that press interview in Amsterdam, oh man, there's not, dude. People will buy it. Maybe not right now. I understand the trepidations of buying it right now. It's a little bit on the bare bones side, yeah, to say the least. But that isn't anything I didn't know. The bare bones game that I played, the game that I played in Amsterdam was bare bones. But I didn't want to say anything about it. Not that I could have, right? But we were also like, I also had an audience with most of the lead dev team, and I'm like, the stuff they were telling me about, and they were getting hyped on it too. Nate was getting amped on like colony building and stuff, and I'm like, oh, like he's doing what I'm doing right now. I was like, how are you gonna go from like regular KSP1 gameplay? And then like, okay, just a quick refresher in case you didn't know. What I asked Nate in the press interviews that we had in Amsterdam, what I asked was, how are you going to go from KSP1 style gameplay to like building capital ships that go to Deb, that go to the second star system that they're gonna put in the game? How do you do that? What's the gameplay loop there? And dude, I got my ear talked off for the next 20 minutes. Like, I'm just sitting there going, oh. And then at the end, at the end, like, they finished it. I'm just sitting there going, he like finished what he saw. He's like, yeah, that's what we're going to do. And I'm like, I feel like I'm in Highlander right now. I didn't say that. I didn't say it because it was supposed to be like professional interview. But my brain's like, dude, say the Highlander quote. I feel like I'm in Highlander right now. What's the Highlander movie? Won an Academy Award for like best movie ever made. Please check SpaceX's Twitter. Oh, of course. How selfish of me. Let's do all the things that you want to do. I'm checking right now, man. It's like Elon first explaining Starship. Dude, like, Nate got hyped about KSP in, like, he got hyped about KSP in, like, in that press conference, and I'm just like, all right, what do we got? What do we got from SpacX? I straight up thought that was a video game. That's definitely not. All right, cool. Don't want to see that. Don't know why it pops in my feed. Just not do that. That'd be great. Let's go over here. Among other enhancements, okay, so we call them V2 Mini. They represent a step forward in Starlink capability. V2 Minis include key technologies such as more powerful phased array antennas and the use of E-band for backhaul, which will allow Starlink to provide 4 times more capability per satellite than earlier iterations. This means Starlink can provide more bandwidth with increased reliability and connect millions of more people around the world with high-speed internet. E-band. Okay, let's learn something. What is the E-band? The waveguide E-band is the range of radio frequencies from 60 gigs to 90 gigs in the electromagnetic spectrum, corresponding to the recommended frequency band operation of WR12 waveguides. These frequencies are equivalent to wavelengths between 5 millimeter and 3.33 millimeter. The E-band is in the EHF range of the radio spectrum. Whoa. Damn, dude. It's not UHF, it's past UHF. That's what I was wondering. Yeah. The E-band is super, super high frequency. That's cool, man. Being a dev and still being so hyped just makes Nate the best. Rares, he's a good dude. He's a good dude, and I can't speak. Dude, I know it might seem like I'm kissing his ass, like, but I'll be honest, that is really more about, like, me making sure, like, I'm so happy that he A, takes Kerbal 2 super seriously, and B, loves it. Like, you don't know, like, well, not you don't know. You know when, like, people are passionate about what they do and you know they're going to do a good job? It's like, you know they're going to do a good job, right? It's like the passion, let that work for you, you know what I mean? That's what I do. It works for me. But to see that, man, it makes me so happy. I know that that guy is up day and night trying to make sure that this game is the best that it can be. Like, I know it. I that's the vibe that I got, dude. You know, I'm not trying to be a kiss ass here. The guy really gives a frick. That dude, I cannot express how much that means to me. You know, it really, really makes me happy, man. E. What makes a signal more high frequency? Is it less millimeters? Well, oh, okay. So radio frequencies, all right? So check this out. With radio frequency, they have radio waves. Radio waves are sinusoidal, so they do this, right? They do that. Actually, most light does that, but that's another story, right? So the frequency is how often the peaks happen, right there. Well, the highs and the lows. How often does that happen? If it happens more often, it's higher frequency, okay? And the crazy thing is that, you know, the tighter the bands, so this is really, really high frequency, or really low frequency, high amplitude. So that's like what radar looks like, to be honest. The frequencies we're talking about here are like this. They look like that. See what I'm talking about? I mean, obviously, that kind of looks like an EKG or something, like doop, doop, you know, like that's really high frequency. That is really, really good for high frequency is good for let's see. Oh man, I wasn't expecting to talk about radio frequencies today. The higher frequency is very I have to look it up, guys. I forgot it off the top of my head. I wasn't planning on talking about radio frequencies today. Fast data transfers. High frequency is fast data transfers, but the problem with high frequency is that it's really easy to disrupt, and it's not really long range. Okay, so yeah, it's not really long range. That's like in Star Trek and stuff when they're like, oh, tight beam, you know, but tight band. Send to transmission, tight band, right? That's short range stuff. You don't. High frequency is very, very accurate. It's very accurate, but it's like projecting over a distance, but accuracy breaks down over time. Sorry for derailing. Don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. Yeah, not long range. The higher frequency or lower frequency is for longer range. So the way I like to say it, like I used this example yesterday, and it's a pretty good way to say it. This is the general gist of things, so I know it's way more complicated than this, to the point where I totally blanked on it, and I'm not even going to bother trying to weigh in, right? Like, think of high frequency like a laser pointer, right? High frequency is like a laser pointer, and low frequency is like a flashlight, right? A laser pointer is a very, very tight beam of light. Radio works like that. Or not radio. this frequency that Starlink uses, basically they're saying Starlinks are using laser pointers for optical transmission. Well, optical transmission isn't really the right way to say that either. They do have optical transmission between satellites for Starlink. Starlink satellites use beams of light to communicate with each other. Because fiber optics up there works better because there's no gas to diffuse the light because they're up out of the atmosphere. They're using E-band for those new Starlink satellites to go to the ground. And E-band combined with a phased array antenna that's like the new hotness for radar, dude. But yeah, does that make sense? I did not explain that well, and I fully acknowledge my not explaining it well. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So good it doesn't need to touch the keyboard to type. Yeah, sure. All right, let's read what else. So they're going to use the E-band. So they're using super high frequency. And the use of E-band for backhaul, which will allow Starlink to provide forward. Yeah, and you can transmit a lot of data through a high frequency link like that. The problem is it's super directional. Like but that's why SpaceX is using phased array. You guys want to see something crazy? Like, okay, so if you don't know what phased array is a type of antenna that's a flat dish instead of like a parabolic dish, right? So with a parabolic dish, like the typical kind of like DirecTV thing, right? You have a transmitter here, and that transmitter is bouncing a radio wave off of that parabolic antenna, and it's shooting it back, right? It's like a flashlight with a reflector behind it. Or like a headlight on a car. It shines a lot of light in one direction. But a headlight in a car is basically a light bulb that's pointing at a reflector, and the beam's going the other way. The light bulbs on some cars are actually pointed towards the driver, inside of the headlight bezel. But I digress. So phased array antennas are flat antennas with a bunch of little tiny transmitters on them, like that. So the crazy thing is that with the modulation of frequencies through these little transmitters, you can change the theta angle of transmission here. So what is that? Okay, what the frick did that mean in plain English? Here, that picture describes what I'm talking about. With a phased array, you can modulate each transmitter, and you have a directional antenna that does not need to move. You could just put a phased array, like, just on the ground like this, and it'll, in the case of Starlink, that's really useful for a satellite that's flying overhead, right? Very, very useful. Because when the Starlink satellite flies by, the antenna will just modulate the little transmitters on that phased array, and it can always point at that signal despite just being flat on the surface. So like modern radar systems, phased array is something that came from defense spending. Yeah, the first phased array antennas the first phased array antennas came around in the 80s. The U.S. Navy's Aegis, the Aegis system. Aegis system is redundant, but whatever. Yeah, there's all kinds of phased array antennas. Anybody here? I can give you... Phased array is used for all kinds of stuff, dude. You can use phased array for over-the-horizon radar. Case in point here. Everybody knows about Chernobyl, blah, 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 the exclusion zone. I'm pretty sure that's like pop culture nowadays, which is kind of weird. I remember reading about that in the 2000s being like, wow, this is ridiculous. Right? So, check this out. Everybody knows about Chernobyl, the exclusion zone. See that thing? The Duga? That's a phased array. That's a gigantic phased array over the horizon radar. It's designed to detect incoming missiles. I'm sure if you've ever played Stalker or anything like that, you've seen this thing. That's a phased array antenna. It's crazy. It's crazy, Shy. Yeah, it's really nutty stuff. Yeah, that's what Starlink uses. And that with a tight band means you can send and receive a lot of information very, very quickly. The plain English way of saying it is that Starlink is going to be a lot faster. It's going to be a lot faster because they're using optical transmission between satellites and E-band for surface to ground, which is kind of nuts. That's nuts, dude. Look at those things. Why that shape? Because when the antennas are flat like that, Sun Temple, you can change it. You can change the direction of the signal without moving the antenna. It's super, super useful. Can I see a picture of a Starlink? There you go. Look at the other stack that they have just chilling over there. SpaceX is belting these things out left and right. And Creeper, I saw you say something about it, but those things have Hall effect thrusters on them too. Yeah, freaking torsion arm right there. They just literally clamp the things down. And then you see the two poles right there? The tensioner rods? They just separate the top of the tensioner rods, fall off the side of the Starlink satellites, basically unfold like a deck of cards. Massive reaction wheels, and you could see the star trackers too. Yep. Yeah, the CMG's in there. Look at them. Dude, I can't believe they've been able to mass produce this rocket guy. It's pretty damn impressive. Satellites will have 2 solar panels and are twice the size. Jeez. It's nuts, man. Among other enhancement, V2 minis are equipped with a new Argon Hall effect thruster. That's not sci-fi, guys. That is an ion thruster. Like, if you're a Star Wars fan, TIE Fighter, twin ion engine, that. Ion engines are real. They absolutely work. The thing is, you're never going to... Not in our lifetime, I don't... Well, I'm not going to say that because you never know. No one ever said we could land a rocket in my lifetime either. So, but here we are. Hall effect thrusters ionize inert gas in a combustion chamber, and it actually generates thrust. That ionization generates energy, and that energy can be used as thrust, right? And that's what it looks like. That's what Hall effect thrusters look like. They light up. It's some real sci-fi stuff right there. But it exists. That exists. It's absolutely a thing. The thing about ion engine thrusters, you're kind of limited by how much power you can generate. If you can't generate a lot of electrical power, this thing doesn't make a lot of thrust. It really is how strong the arc can be inside of the combustion chamber. You could scale them theoretically, but we need to find ways to generate more power in space. 5G is 54 gigahertz. E-band is 60 to 90. Starlink is 9G. That's insane, man. Just invested into the future of KSP. Right on, Death. Yeah, that's really cool. Is Argon cheaper? They were using krypton before for their inert gas. Now they're using argon. I'm not sure if argon is necessarily cheaper. But Josh, if I had to guess, this is a guess. I would guess that it is. I would guess that it is cheaper. Yes, absolutely. You know why? Everyone uses argon for welding. Everyone. Argon is readily accessible. Yeah, you can get it anywhere. I could go down to the freaking the welding shop, and I could go down to the local welding shop and get cans of argon, no problem. People use it for MIG welding, metal inert gas welding. Oh yeah, all over the place. And TIG welding too, for what it's worth. Yeah, that's the gas that welders use. So I'm guessing that SpaceX probably switched to it because it's more readily available. I'm not sure if you're going to get similar or different performance, krypton versus argon, for your xenon, for your gas, right? I was about to say xenon gas. That's the name of the commodity in Kerbal. Xenon, you can use xenon gas thrusters in real life too, but 30 years ago, krypton was $400 a liter. Argon is inert. That's right. Yep, so is krypton, and so is xenon. Yeah, you have to use an inert gas. You have to use a non-reactive gas with a Hall effect thruster, or else you're going to get another reaction inside of the combustion chamber that you probably don't want. Yeah. Rogerian, you stoked for this new journey? Yeah. Xenon lights, are they gas bulbs? I mean, be honest, this is basically a fluorescent tube with no cap on one end. It's a fluorescent light. That's basically what it is. That's what a fluorescent light does. It just arcs electricity through a tube with inert gas inside of it. That's it. That's all a fluorescent bulb does. This is a fluorescent bulb with no cap on one end. Tube. The more voltage you push into it, the faster it goes. Yes, Temptations. Yeah, it's a little more complicated than that. You have to find a way to flow more gas. More electricity, more gas. You need both of those things. If you you could arc more electricity, and then you're just wasting power because you've used up all the gas in the combustion chamber. You can't flow it fast enough, right? You have to find a way to flow more gas, and you have to find a way to generate more power. You need more electricity. So like an ion thruster that's hooked up to like a nuclear reactor in space, if you had enough gas, you should be able to make it do. You should be able to make it do pretty crazy things. It would generate more thrust, but right now, Hall effect thrusters on satellites generate as much thrust as like a box fan. Like, about that much thrust, you know? I wonder what the compressibility of argon is to krypton. I would suggest the change is more performance-based, and perhaps the largest satellite allows them to use less experience, less compressible argon as volume isn't an issue or something like that. I'm sure there's a bunch of good reasons, Rocket. Yeah, I mean, you don't just switch your propulsion mass willy-nilly, right? Like, but anyway, let's get to the patch notes for Kerbal, dudes. Enough nerding out. That's good stuff with Starlink. We have double Starlink launches tomorrow, and we have Crew 6 supposedly tonight. Let me just check that before we go. So if you guys don't know me, I cover rocket launches too. I have permission from SpaceX to restream them here. I'm pretty sure nobody asked for that, but I did just to be sure. We have permission from them, and I've been doing it for a long time. But we have Crew 6 at 1:45. Well, tomorrow morning, but it's the same fiscal day for me. But yeah, and then there's Starlink 6.1 and Starlink 2.7. So all 3 Falcon 9 pads are teed up with Falcon 9s. One of them has people on it. It's not patch notes, it's launch day notes. I keep calling them patch notes. But yeah, we're around midnight, we'll probably switch over to coverage for that. So this is going to be a long stream today. What's Terran 1? Good luck, have fun. Iglulik, Terran 1 is a rocket made by a company called Relativity Space. Relativity Space is 3D printing rockets. That thing is 3D printed if you look at it right there. Also, Terran 1, the guy that runs Relativity Space, a guy by the name of Tim Ellis, is a StarCraft fan. I don't know if you could tell. Yeah, he's a StarCraft fan.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, there you go, Jack Slacks. Oh yeah, no. STEM nerd. Oh, dude. Don't let the sports team jersey fool you. We nerd out in here. What website is this? That's called Next Spaceflight. It's run by my buddy Mike. Here, I'll post it in chat for you guys. Stealth Bobber. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up, dude. Enjoy the nerd talk through a sub. Thanks, man. Yeah. We try to get into all kinds of stuff, dudes. Mostly centers around rockets, but yeah, that's what I do. Heck, guys, here, I have the cameras up today, so for the newer viewers, they can see it. Check this out. That's what I'm doing in my garage right now. This is on the other side of the wall. Take a look. You think this is just a picture? So we do all kinds of stuff in here, man. All kinds of STEM stuff. Even working on old cars. I wired that truck. I did that truck's entire wire harness on stream. It's photoshopped! How can EJ just teleport like that? Yeah. So, yeah, we do all kinds of good stuff. Cover rocket launches, work on cars, nerd out about things. All right, anyway, launch day notes. Let's do this. So I have room with all green walls, roger that. Yeah, lifeguard, yeah, too real, man. CGI is fantastic. Can you walk around Mission Control too? No, I don't feel like it. I've already sat down. Yeah, dreaming. Sorry about that. It's clearly a holodeck. Mm-hmm. All systems, you're going to have to join me later in 10 forward. Whitney had the smoothest min-miss landing I've ever seen. Is this the one where... Why is it taking so long to load this stuff? Yeah, Panta, for whatever reason, my Browser is being very slow. Might have to clear cache. It's fine. That's fine. Okay. At least you still have the desk behind you. Yeah. Have you started making the lander yet? No. I wanted to go over these launch day notes and then we'll jump in. J-Card. Yeah, we'll do it. I do long streams, guys. I stream like 10 to 12 hours, 5 days a week. Been doing it for a long time. So kind of takes me a second to get going, you know. Gotta focus in, hone in on what we're doing today. Usually I just talk with chat for a second to start up the stream. So yeah, don't worry. Let's see. Known issues with recommended workarounds. Graphics settings default to a high quality on first playthrough. If you are having frame rate issues on initial load, access settings via the escape menu and select alternative quality settings, okay? Alright, so known issues and recommended workarounds for these issues. Fuel flow and delta V calculations are currently undergoing optimization. But on day 1 of early access, high number of engines pulling from a common fuel source may impact frame rate. Yep. If you're having trouble achieving a desired frame rate on your machine, consider using a smaller number of higher performance engines on your vehicle. This issue is very high priority for us and will be addressed in an upcoming update, okay? The center of lift indicator does not yet update dynamically when you adjust a wing in the editor. To see the effects of a wing modification, you must first exit the editor and to update the center of lift. All right, we encountered that problem. We encountered this problem. I may have encountered that problem and didn't notice. Oh, okay, Shy, yeah. In KSP2, arrow keys now pan the camera rather than rotating it. Right mouse button still rotates the camera. If you get the camera in an undesirable state, press the home key on your keyboard. Oh, we solved that idea with the fuel balls. Yep. I told EJ you could stream today as a treat. Alright, Torden. Building a lander isn't as crazy as you think it is, dude. But yeah, we'll get to it. Some parts from the original KSP aren't available. Known issues being actively worked on. Some parts from the original KSP aren't available. A few parts won't carry over. For example, the increased flexibility, the new engine plate system has reduced the need for bespoke compound parts like twin bore and mammoth engines. I never used those anyway. Also, the old patchwork wing parts have been supplanted by procedural wings. Yeah, I'm going to miss those pork jet wings. Other parts, for example, air brakes, are still in development and will be added in future updates. Oh, we're getting air brakes. We need grid fins too. And of course, science collection, future propulsion, and colony parts will be added alongside their respective features. There are still a few issues with our serialization code, and very rarely, especially when building high complexity vehicles, your vehicle may collapse into an unrecoverable pile of parts on the floor of the VAB. The undo key may also break your in-progress build. For now, it's a good idea to save frequently. Yeah. Well. Alright. Trip planner. The trip planner occasionally displays inaccurate delta V numbers for some destinations. Okay. All delta V numbers in the VAB use vacuum-specific impulse numbers, which affects their accuracy. This will be addressed in a future update. Delta V numbers shown in the staging stack during flight dynamically reflect the current flight state. Yep, okay. Re-entry heating and thermal systems are offline right now. It's interesting. Offline. But they're there, but they're offline. Meaning implemented, right? Implemented, but switched off right now. You'll have a brief window here at the beginning of early access, which you can re-enter any atmosphere without a heat shield. We're still buttoning down our heat transfer ablation and occlusion systems. Vapor cone visual effects are also still in progress. Ooh. Yeah, FaZe, I'm with you, dude. Fazbear King, I save compulsively. Just put them on the line then. No collision on trees or rocks. We're optimizing collision for these objects right now. And in the interest of maintaining good frame rates, we're going to complete that optimization work before letting you crash into these objects. For now, they're holograms. While KSC buildings are collidable, they are not yet destructible. Oh boy. Offline, not even close to the apex. Ugh. Frame rate, stutters, and lag. We're continuing to work down a list of performance optimizations from highest to lowest impact. As we push processes out of the main thread and continue to improve the efficiency of our physics, resource flow, visual effects, and graphic systems, frame rate should improve for all players. Some UI elements can be challenging to interact with. We're still cleaning up the systems that give priority to different classes of information in the map view, and there are times where you need to click a few extra times to get a hold of the maneuver planner. Similarly, you may have some challenges associating selected parts with their data in the part manager. We're making several changes to the UI so you can expect this experience to improve. Yeah, I think they made it a thing to mention part manager. I do like the part manager in that it can help you find something on your ship when you don't want to like zoom in and click on it. You can just open the parts manager and find like a fuel tank or something to click it on, right? Well, not click it on, or a fuel cell to click it on, right? Not a fuel tank. But yeah, part action windows I think is probably something you should put back in the game. It's interesting that they're considering it, dudes. But that's good, man. Once again, guys, this stuff is all based off of feedback. It's based off of feedback and playtesting. You know? So, keep the hits coming. Be constructive. Don't be a dick about it. They'll listen. All this stuff every single one of these bullet points is something I've heard somebody in this chat say they want changed or fixed. Every single one of them. Yeah, I agree, Hayes. Yep, it needs more time in the oven. So, that's good, man. I told you, they're listening. They are listening. So that's good. With that being said, we've read the patch notes. Let's roll. I do like a dev that listens to the community. Heli Pilot, I'm with you on that one, bro. I'm with you. Ah! What do you think of this acronym for your boy Marvin? Put it on a shirt. Mechanized Aeronautical Reconnaissance Vessel for Interplanetary Navigation. Dominican, if you're cool with me using that, I will use it. Absolutely. If you're cool with me using that, take it, it's yours. Done. Do you think KSP2 is easier for a first-time player versus KSP1? Tech, KSP2 has the tutorials built in, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Need that brown music. I don't know who we're being fair to, Steets, but yeah, I mean, if that's how you think it should be. Yeah, here's the rocket we made yesterday, Jebstone 4, but we put an Apollo-style capsule up top. We got our capsule working. Capsule works great. Parachutes, launch escape system, everything works real good. We do have a cargo carrier here for a lander, but I'm not 100% sure if we're going to carry the lander in here. I might have to launch the capsule on one and the lander on another. So we might need to make a fairing-based version of Jebstone 4, which is fine. Hey, Womble, thanks for the raid. Training center real quick. Done. Yeah, see all the tutorials? Very useful. I started playing them, and then I think it didn't save, so it says 0 out of 7. But also, the jams, man. Great, Erudite. Yeah, Staff, everything is good. Yeah, I'd be impressed. S, here's your gold star. No, Tipsy, I haven't heard anything about that. Yeah, I agree, Porter. I did a lunar flyby and I sat there and watched the whole thing. I was like, yeah. Yeah, Spiffy, there you go. Any way to skip that line for the simulator? But yeah, these tutorials, guys, really help. I'm wondering if Jeb is still MIA. I recovered the vessels with Jeb, Val, and Bill on them, and... Yep, they are... not there. And now Bob is gone, too. A bunch of old cars at KSC for a movie. Cool. Oh yeah, look at that. That's cool. They took a vacation. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, James, I'm not sure what that's about, but we have Tim C. Kerman, I suppose. Hey, Hip. How do we get more Kerbals? We're gonna need a Kerbal to land. But we got Marvin in there, see? Marvin's ready to go. He's already in the spaceship. No crap files from other saves? What do you mean other saves, King Kitten? Yeah, Rocket Guy. Someone actually already told me. So no vernier engines attached to each other, no struts to truss segments, things like that. Interesting. Well, Bob isn't even here, Sam. We recovered him yesterday from the orbital flight. I did an orbital flight with this rocket to test the capsule, and then we sent it on a lunar flyby. And now I'm going to build the lander, but Oh, nice, Zay. That's cool. That confirms basically what we were saying. All the files are in the game already, dude. It's good stuff. Maybe you can find them in the control center. I'm like, oh, I can't click on the damn control center. Nah, Hayes, it's... No, we don't, dude. Here. I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you. Maybe struts. Yeah. No, they're not here. Yeah, they're gone. If you check the filters at the top left, delivery route filters are already in the game. Oh. No. Zizip. Not yet. Birto, what's up? Bob was shown at KSC. He was? They show from the tracking station, yeah. Kraken Tech, I'm pretty sure it works 4-in-1, but not in the same vehicle. It's the old way of doing Kraken Tech. He's in a different vehicle. Yeah, that's not doing anything. That's good. Update the location. It's a bug with recovery. You don't get the Kerbals back when you do recoveries of craft. I've been doing most of this with keyboard, Sun Temple, yeah. I'm wondering if it would, maybe we can go edit the files to get them back, because I don't want to. Marvin needs co-pilots, and I would prefer if it was like Jeb and Bob, or Jeb and Bill, or Val and Jeb, or something. Marvin's lonely in there. See him? Hey, Doubloon. Kerbals respond after a few days. I don't know, whatever. Here, let me... Yeah, okay. I'm good, Smoke. Go rescue them in the files. No Marvin emote yet. Nope. Alright, I'm thinking, dudes. I'm thinking how we're gonna do this. If you edit your saves, look for Kerbal data. Why am I oh, that's Bree, okay. Give me a second, Bree. I'll get you a picture. Give me one moment. I don't know where the Kerbal... Wait, where's that Kerbal data? Settings, UI, turned down for what? What? It's in app data? Okay. Intercept, KSP2. Alright, what do we got here? Saved, single player, engineering mode 1. Turned down for... Oh, yeah, for what? Yeah, I'm sorry. Ha! It's good. Nice. Turned down for what? Nah, Blackness, I'm good. Updates will be coming sooner rather than later. And when they do, they're going to change a lot of things, so... I'm not sure which... No, I don't think so. Saves and then engineering mode? Which... Sort by date. It's one of the JSON files? Oh. Oh. S, your respect means nothing to me. Sorry, pal. Never heard someone say JSON. Okay. Yeah, let's see. What's this about? Custom Kerbal refresh. Build Jeb Val. 1, 1, and 1. Scroll up and look for Kerbal data. Yeah, I see it. I see it. But there's something about Jeb down here. Custom Kerbal refresh, whatever that is. He's not in your save at the moment. I don't know what custom Kerbal refresh is, dude. I don't know what that means. He'll respawn? Alright, well, cool. No, go away. Alright, if they'll come back, I don't really care. Whatever. No, he wasn't. He was at the top of the Kerbal data. That's what I do, Rares. I treat it like they're being debriefed. Yep. How can you not care about Jeb? I do care. I don't care if he's alive. I mean, I care if he's alive. I mean, but he is, so he is. The save, he's in a refresh state, whatever that means. I guess they need some R&R after a flight or something. Is there a simple way to understand actions in KSP? Buy KSP 2 and play the tutorial, Smoked. The tutorials will teach you everything you need to know. The tutorials are really good, man. Anyway, alright, so let's roll and let's build our lander today. I think that would be a good thing to do. Build the lander. Has there ever been an astronaut that flew back-to-back missions? Yes, Blue Flare. Yeah. That astronaut is launching in about 12 hours into space. Stephen Bowen. Only got to do it. Flew 2 shuttle missions back-to-back. 126 and 127, if I'm remembering right. We don't need MechJeb, S. We have Marvin. Okay. See Marvin in there? We don't need that. What do you think? Constellation shall live again? That looks good, Rocket Guy. That looks real good. Marvin. Mech Marv. Well, Jeb isn't here, so I don't know what to tell you. All right, it's getting toasty in here, so let's take hoodie's coming off. Get the hoodie off here. There we go. All right, so this rocket works. I'm not sure that this thing has the Delta V to shoot a lander and the pod out to orbit. I mean, it might, but you could give him googly eyes with the rotatable lights. Very nice. Oh, with the rotatable light. Yes. Nice. Bree needs a shot of Marvin, though. Actually, here, let me put the rocket out on the pad, and we... There. That's the emote right there. Use the camera up there on the right. I don't know if this takes a screenshot or not. That's awesome. Yeah, rares for sure. I don't know what my Steam screenshot key. F2, F1 takes no screenshot. All right, we'll do this old school then. That's the other monitor. Okay, that works. All right, so let's go over here like that and go here. Print screen, back to here like this. There we go. Crop. Crop. There. Done. Okay. Enhance. Marvin with the angry eyebrows. I don't know how well that'll work. It's a rectangle, but I'll try. It's the... I don't need the whole thing. Just this. Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. That's not the right aspect ratio right there. Trog, you can do that on the forums, or you could do it on Intercept Games Discord. Alright. Let's build a lander, dudes. We need a lander. So, let's go. Save what we got. I like what you've got. Alright. So, landers. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? The Mark 1 Explorer. Is that a single person? That's a single seat. We don't want a single seat. What's that thing? 4 seats? Cool. Wow. That thing is cool. Did I send that to you? Oh. No, give me 1 second. Done. Oh, okay, Torg. I'm not necessarily sure we're going to incorporate it into launch vehicle Apollo style. Torg, what I'm probably going to end up doing is taking Jebstone and building a cargo variant of it, launching the capsule, and then launching the other thing. But just because I think a Saturn V might be a little bit bananas on the computer right now for performance. But we'll see. Okay, so let's go down to trip planner. So we know good and well that the capsule and the upper stage can deliver. They can deliver us out to the moon. The capsule has enough delta V to circularize around the moon, no problem. So if we go Mun here, right? The way you build it, probably I made a Saturn V-esque rocket and it performs beautifully. Okay. All right. Thanks. Really appreciate the positivity. Yep, things can only get better. It's referring to KSP2, Tesla. It's not going to get worse. It can only get better. This is rock bottom. You got to start somewhere. Okay, so we need to go down to the moon's surface. It's 580. So are we building a two-stage variant? Are we building a single-stage variant? I don't know. I mean, the Apollo was two-stage, but we don't have... We don't really have stuff that's kind of rock bottom, still above day one with KSP. Fact. Just don't be that guy. Nah, Lucro, he didn't. I know Stygian. He didn't mean it like that. He didn't mean it like that. I'm just like, what? Sometimes I do that with chat. I kind of take it out of context. I'm like, damn, man. It's just me being an idiot. Don't worry about it. Do you know where to find thrust torch versus... Chris, I'm translating. I know that's a typo. I'm translating. Do you know where to find Fint torch versus mass ratio? You're talking about thrust to weight. Right here. That'll show you TWR. It'll show you your mass with fuel, your mass without fuel, how many parts, and the dimensions of the vehicle. Yeah, it's this button. Oh. It would help if I wasn't behind it. It's that button right there. Build an orbital stage with enough delta V to take you back to Kerbal and have a hefty launcher, and it can land at rendezvous with the carrier. Well, I want to keep it simple for now, Dominican. When KSP kind of finds its feet a little bit more, I want to build a shuttle, and we'll just launch payloads with the shuttle, and then we'll bring them back down. Yeah, it's all good. We're all buddies here. Luke Crew, a lot of people who watch this stream for a long time. It's to the point where I can bust their chops about things, and they do it to me too, so I do it back. Make a shuttle pad. I don't think we're going to have to, Spacephobic, but we might tackle that goal in KSP2. Who knows, dude? But for now, we'll build this lander, okay? Bust D's! Got him. Oh my god. So Marvin is going to stay up in the pod, and we'll send the two Kerbals down in this thing. Now, I'm wondering, are those RCS thrusters on this thing? Does this have RCS? No, it does not. It just has a reaction wheel, which I will promptly disable because I don't like it. I miss the two-person lander from KSP1, the one that's a rectangle. Check Alucard's comment. You guys are not making this easy today, huh? Since you're the king of Kraken Tech, can you help me maybe? I have a helicopter nearly ready in KSP2, but I'm struggling with keeping the rotor attached while it's freely movable via docking ports. Okay. use these for the axle. Use the RCS. Stack them on top of each other. Like this. Right? And try to get them as straight as you possibly can. And then just take cubic octags and surround them. And have the cubic octags attached to the body of the helicopter. Have these attached to the thing that you undock from. That makes the axle. That's how you do it. That's how you do Kraken Tech. Now the Mark 1 lander can... No, the Mark II with no sides on it. I missed that one. But this will work. We can make this work. Maybe do a dual axis lander. The ComNet is disabled right now, Schmidl. I'm pretty sure it's not working. What about the big rover cab? I think that thing's a little bit out of scope, dude. I don't think that'll fit in Jebstone's payload adapter. It's a bit of a chungus. Yeah. Yeah, she's a bit of a beast. Okay, so you know what? We'll use this. I don't want reaction wheel torque on it. Yeah, if it's breaking ground, I don't think that was in. What is the current mission? I'm working on building a lander. So let's go back over into trip planner. First and foremost, we got to figure it has to have enough delta V. So regardless of what lander we choose, we need 580, right? So 580 meters a second. That's 580 meters a second delta V down and 580 back up, right? So what we're going to need to do, we need to take that number, times it by 2. So what's 580 times 2? That's 1,160. Yeah, 1,160, right? So that's the delta V that we need to go down to the surface and then back up if we're going to do a single stage lunar lander. I think that's the easier way to go, just because part count is kind of a thing right now. So single stage is probably the right move. We can do that. So let's round 1,160 up to 1,200. Let's do that. You always give yourself a little bit of margin. But honestly, 1,200 is not enough for me. I would prefer like 1,300 or 1,400, just because I don't know how Kerbal 2 performs. And we might have to hop. Might have to pull a Neil Armstrong, come down in a spot that we thought was flat, but hop somewhere else. So I'm going to figure... I'm thinking 1.5 safety for a lander.
Go at throttle.
I want 1,500 delta V. 1,500 will... That can make absolutely sure that I can land down on the surface and come back up and have some fuel left over. That's like... You're not going to use 1,500. If you do, something has gone very wrong. So that's the way I look at that. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah, Alex, I don't know what I'm getting into here. I don't know how the landing legs work. I don't know how any of this handles. No experience with landing, none of that, dude. We got to figure this out. So, I'm going to over-engineer this first lander that we made. So, let's, the easiest solution would probably be to do something like... this. Let's just see. Let's see where this with a Terrier on it gets us. 3,800. Landing gear drains your fuel out of tanks? Wait, what? That's 3,800. Okay. That's... I don't think we need that much. That's... 2764. TWR is 0.42. That's actually pretty damn good. Landing gear causes weird crossfeed issues. Don't use the wombat legs, they make the fuel funky. Okay. Those numbers will go down if you add more mass. Yeah, I don't mind this. That's actually not bad. So what if we went even crazier and did something like that? Where does that get us? 1215. See? We could, because remember, I'm trying to fit this thing. I want to be able to fit this thing behind the capsule and do this Apollo style in one shot. That is That's almost enough. This should be enough to get us up there and back, but we still need to add more systems to it. So let's go down here a little ways. Let's take a look at what we have, what's to offer here. Actually, do we have some Neartea Truss style stuff here? What do we got? What do we got? You got something like that? Or what about that? No. If I could get this like cut in half, that would be awesome. But I don't think we can. Heh. Nope. Truss adapter, maybe. Ooh. Truss resizers. Here we go. That's pretty nifty. That's pretty nifty. Taste the chrome! I'm not sure that's going to fit in our design. So we could... Here, how about we do this one, but we do this thing upside down, right? And then we paste the engine right there. And we make it look like a thrust structure. And then we put the tanks around it. But we put the tanks around it in a way that makes it look like, you know, we have oxidizer and fuel tanks. Here, I gotta find a way to attach these things. Alright, put that over there. Put the engine down like this. And then, if we attach these flat here, that means they're 90 degrees, right? Oops. Hey. Hey, get back here. See, we're not going to be sure that those tanks are straight up and down. Now they're perfectly horizontal because I attached them to a flat part on the bottom. So if we're moving in 15-degree increments, we know that we can get them perfectly to 90 degrees. Like that. See? Move this thing up like this. Right? Yeah, baby. That's cool. I like this. I like this a lot. So now what we can do is if we take these tanks, right, and we move them in. Yeah. I was going to say we could do an FLT 100 in the center. Yeah. Give me one of these bad boys. How much Delta V does that give us? 2297. That's a little bit overkill. Even for my... It's overkill for my overkill. Let's try that. What does that give us? 1700. That's a good place to start. So... Just a warning, you can't occlude the engine bell into truss adapters. They won't output except in warp. It's where the thrust transform is, Aces, but yeah, I got you. I got you, man. Thank you. Alright. Not bad. Okay, so... Let me think. Can I finish? Can I finish? Please, can I finish? Okay, I'm finished. I don't want that tank to be structural. I want the engine attached to the structure, and that's attached to the can. So, what I'm doing here is I'm taking this tank, and I attached it to the truss, and then I'm trying to move it into position. Is there a way to know the TWR for each stage? You could just separate it and put the stage off to the side, and isolate it in the editor, Gallum, and that'll do it. Will the fuel flow? I don't see why not, unless these parts have fuel flow crossfeed problems. I think it'll be all right. And it's picking up the delta V, so that tells me that it's feeding correctly. Yeah, so like say you have a first stage, right? Or you have a second stage, and you want to get the delta V. Just pull the first stage off and just click it, place it down over here, and then look at your TWR and delta V numbers, and then reattach. And if you wanted to do the first stage, you would reroute the first stage and then detach the second stage. How did you make the interstage fairing for the capsule? It's an engine plate, KSP guy. Engine plates are reverse fairings in this game, which is really cool. Well, actually, I don't even know if they occlude. They might occlude. They might not. I'm going to bet you that they probably do. Okay. So, there. That's good. Now we take this whole sub-assembly, put that back up in there. Now we have our propulsion. TWR is 0.5. That's actually a lot for a lunar lander. That's really high, but it's okay. Gizmo that up a little bit, make it look like it belongs. Amigo, you belong. Amigo. Perfect. All right. Sweet. So, yeah, Rocket, the next thing I'm going to do is we'll take a battery pack, put the battery pack up in there. Perfect. It's like it was supposed to be. I'm a fuel cell nut. I like fuel cells, so we're gonna do fuel cells because I'm weird. Save check. Calculated the lunar delta V and it was lunar TWR and it was different. I mean, if it's 0.587 on Kerbal rocket guy, it's gonna be way higher than that on the moon because gravity. Or am I not thinking about that right? I'm pretty sure I'm thinking about that right. Top 2 gripes bugs? I don't really have any gripes, Bennett, to be honest with you. I knew what I was getting involved in here with an early access game, dude, to be honest with you. There are bugs, but I found ways around them, dude. See, that's the thing. It's not like we're playing like a single player campaign game here. There's bugs, but you can find ways around them. It's a sandbox game. I'm not deterred by that, dude. I'm good. I'm good to go, man. We good. Yeah, I don't have any problems here, man. I know that's probably going to piss people off saying that, but hey, whatever. It's Kerbal, man. The whole point is to figure it out. I'll figure out ways around the bugs. Features I don't like, I'll just figure out a way around it. EJ, when Career comes out, are you planning on starting over? Yeah, probably, Iron, yeah. Quit having fun! I'm sorry. Like I don't know what to tell you. I'm having fun with this. Screw me, right? Like, actually, I don't want the fuel cells on initially because then they'll be using lander fuel. We don't want that for the coast ride out to the moon. We'll plug into power from the capsule fuel cells. Where are your balls? Actually, yeah, we should put those down. Because actually, so like, I'll give you an example. So see these, see the balls, all right? You can place down sub-assemblies in KSP, and they aren't part of your vehicle. You just keep it in the background. What I was doing is I took these balls, got them, and I've been putting them in the background to give my camera a focal point to focus on. So if I focus on the balls, and then you hold left alt and scroll wheel zoom, you can get a very, very, very detailed view, just like you can in KSP1 in the SPH. Easy peasy. Like, that's what I mean, dude. It's a sandbox game. You can figure ways around things out. I mean, I probably could make these out of truss segments at this point, but... and not balls, but, you know, it's fine. You guys know that's where fuel is stored? I'm never gonna not make the joke. I'm sorry. Yeah, if you hate that joke, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I'm not gonna pretend like you aren't. So what do the arrow keys do then? The arrow keys don't do anything for me. I don't know what they're on about. That's something I haven't figured out yet. So, I don't know if I can rotate that because we don't have any world orientation. I have no idea if I can rotate that landing, the LT1 landing leg into the right position. I don't know. So what I'm going to do, we're going to pull the engine for a second, and then I'm going to attach these on a surface that I know is flat. I know the bottom of this is flat. Like your mom. Anyway, so if we take the landing legs, right? Oh, I got to reset rotation on them. And we set them to world orientation, world gizmo orientation, right? We can rotate them 90 degrees, and we know for a fact that they're perfectly straight up and down. The transform for those things are... transform for that leaves something to be desired. Is that coming in crooked? Yep. Yeah, it is crooked. So, yeah, there's that. That's good. Yeah, it looks like that part wasn't exported exactly right. Either that or it just has a weird, it's inheriting a weird transform. Oh, it's crooked on 2 axes. Bro. Come on now. Is that just the transform? It is. Yeah, that's just how those parts come in. Alright. Well, we'll eyeball it and go from there. Yeah, it's physicsless to physicsless. Rocket Guy had that. Yeah, he's telling me about that, Yarg. Good to know. Good to know. I'm not sure what we're gonna do about that. We might need the bigger landing legs. What is this? It is a lander. For the Mun. Yeah, that one comes in a lot straighter. Alright, we'll use these for now. How did you get the tank in this structure? So, Haida, I attached it. So, little trick. How did I get the tank in there? Because it's a truss structure. You can't select the tank right now. So what I did was I took the truss and then I moved it down like that. And then I went into my fuel tanks and I radially attached. I just basically attached it to the side in single symmetry like this. But, well, actually, I attached it to the top like this. Now, why am I making a big deal about attaching it to the top? Well, if you attach it to the side, because we have no way to snap it to grid and make sure that it's perfectly straight up, I know that that's a flat surface. It's a flat surface. I can attach something to it, and I know it's perfect. So the rotational transform, or the rotational thing in this rotates on 15-degree increments. So 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. So that's perfectly straight up and down. And then, you know, if you hit 2, you open up the gizmos, and then I moved it into position, and then see, it's a little bit crooked, right? It's not perfectly aligned. I took the engine and I attached the engine on the bottom, and I used that as a way to visually line it up. And then I just gizmoed it in there. See? We don't, now in Kerbal 1, there was a, engine, come back here. Stay there. In Kerbal 1, there's a way to perfectly snap stuff up and down, and perfectly rotated so it's like perfect 90 degrees. It's called world orientation snap. We don't have that in this yet. So in any type of 3D editor, I can explain it in the isometric views. You see how there's a grid? See the grid behind? World orientation snaps it to those lines. There are invisible lines in KSP1 in the editors that are every 10 centimeters that you can snap stuff to. I use that all the time in KSP1. Now, if we had that with KSP2 with the isometric views like this, I could be super precise in how I place the parts. But yeah, that's how I put it in there. And then I put a battery on the top. But I did notice something because I detached the engine. The engine could be inadvertently attached to the fuel tank. And I don't want that, so I'm gonna select one of the balls, and then I'm gonna hold left zoom here, and then I'm just gonna go in here, get inside of the truss segment, see if we can select the tank, and just move the tank up and out for a moment, and then reattach the engine. The reason why is that tank has an open attachment node because I just radial attached it in there. I want to make sure that the engine, for structure, is attached to the structural component, to the truss, which is attached to the command module, right? I got to make sure that it's attached. Fuel tanks usually, like on a lander, guys, on the Apollo lander, that's really the only good example. I mean, you could use Zond as an example too, the Soviet lander. It never made it there, but it's a good example. Fuel tanks aren't structural. They usually don't have them as structure on landers, like historically speaking. On spacecraft, the fuel tanks are kind of a component. It's more of a component in the thing rather than like a first stage, which has the fuel tanks very much as structure. The spacecraft are engineered a little bit different. So I have the performance indicators up. So if we look at like the Apollo LEM, right? The Lunar Excursion Module. So the thing they use to land people on the moon. All right, that's not a fuel tank. That is it's a structure. It's an airframe almost, right? And inside of it are the fuel tanks. Yeah, it's kind of like it looks like a bunch of little cubbies. That's how they kind of engineered it. Let's see if we can get a better diagram of it. There's no absolute placement. Yeah, there we go. That one will work. That one's just the descent module. See what I'm talking about? It's basically a bunch of bulkheads in there. And it looks like, if you looked at it from the top, it kind of looks like a tic-tac-toe board, except the outer things are triangles instead of squares. So you have 1 square, 2 square, 3 square, 4 square, 5 square, right? Like a plus sign. And then you have equilateral triangle, or not equilateral, you have right angle triangles here. That's how they made this thing. And then the fuel tanks are actually inside of these structural bulkheads. You have 2 oxidizer tanks and 2 liquid fuel tanks, right? It's using Aerozine 50, which is a form of hydrazine, and NTO, so hypergolics. These two chemicals, when they touch each other, they explode. You had to keep it simple for landing on the moon. When they hit each other, they blow up. So you don't need all like turbine machinery, turbo pumps. Basically, these tanks are pressure fed. They back purge the tanks with helium. So they pump helium into the tanks, pressurize the system, and like think air compressor in a garage, just psh, 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 psh. And when they pressurize these things and the NTO and Aerozine 50 hit each other inside of the descent engine's combustion chamber, right? You get an explosion coming out the bottom. So inside of that center square right there is the LMDE, the Lunar Module Descent Engine, right? Easy peasy. Are you going to watch the race today? Race? I'm here for the duration, so probably not. I'll check it later. So that's how landers are made. So if you're wondering like how they carried this inside of the LEM, inside of the Saturn V, it's actually really interesting. So if you look at the legs on the lunar lander, all right, there's a mock-up of one that's, well, it's not a mock-up, it's a real one, but so how did they carry it? Well, like I said, fuel tanks, engines, they're not structural. They're not structural in this design. It's just not. They actually used the strongest point of the lander to actually hold it inside of the Saturn V. Now, what's the strongest point of the lander? The landing legs. They have to hold the whole damn thing up. That's the strongest point. So if you look right there, and then obviously on the two other legs, they attach. This part of the landing leg is fixed, and then this part actually folds. The actual landing leg part folds inward, right? But the mount for said landing leg is how they held it inside of the Saturn V. It's held in 4 spots. What's the point of the gold foil? The gold foil is Mylar wrap, wicked. It makes it so it's thermal protection. Thermals, because you don't want to heat the fuel up. Heating the fuel up will cause expansion, and you could inadvertently pressurize the system. Actually, that's right after Neil and Buzz landed on the moon on Apollo 11. They had problems with that. They were trying to vent. They tried to vent the descent module because it was getting too hot. Yeah. There's no way to shed the heat, and you're in the sun, which generates a lot of heat up there. You can get sunburned in space real easily. I wouldn't call it a sunburn. I'd call it fallout. Not really, but you get the idea. So yeah, they had to keep that all. They had to keep the descent module fuel really, really, really. They tried to keep it as cool as possible. And then inside of those triangles on the LEM on either side, those triangles are little cargo bays. So that's where they like stored the rover and stuff. The first Apollo landers flew with not much in the cargo bays except for like the ALSEP experiments, Apollo Lunar Surface Experiments package. That's all that stuff that they put on the ground. Hey, Calidor. Thank you for the entertainment and learning. I've been watching you since yesterday. I love your stream so much. Right on, man. Space is dope. I'm glad you guys like it. So they put everything in the cargo bays on the side. Like, see right here? Where the triangles are, that's where the cargo bays are. And then you can mount stuff on the side. Hey, Bait! Gifted a sub to Calidor. Thank you. See? There's little cargo holds on the outsides of these things. And then, dude, how they put the lander in there is frankly ridiculous. The lander, you know, like in James Bond, where, like, you know, you watch an old Bond flick, he has like a briefcase and he hits a button and the briefcase just unfolds into like a motorcycle or something. Like a Honda Motocompo. The Motocompo is a mini bike that came with a Honda Beat that is a briefcase that folds out into a motorcycle. Straight up. Not even kidding. Like, that's how they put the rover in there. Dude, it's like a transformer, man. I think it came with the Honda Beat. I think that's a Honda Beat. Yeah. So the lunar rover actually like folds itself into like it trifolds. Like, think about like a letter on a piece of paper. Like, one side folds out, the other side folds out. And then they put it in one of the cargo bays on the side of the LEM, which is just bananas to me. The way the thing folds out is frankly ridiculous. It's just like, yeah, Who the hell thought of this? See, the rover was in one of these cargo storage holds on the side. And yeah, it just like it folded out, and then when you like it was on a tag line, like on a crane, and if you pulled on it, it unfolded the thing, which is just nuts to me. The Jetsons. It's really some Jetsons stuff. It's really cool. Yeah, Jason has a so dude, we made these things in Kerbal 1. Jason has a gif of it. Yeah, see, it folds out like that. That is actually what it does. That except for that part, it doesn't do that part. But yeah, all the astronauts had to do was pull on a string, and it actually folds out. That is exactly how they did it, which is just all right. That part didn't happen. It just kind of folded out, and they were good to go. But Jason, that's a really good animation. Thank you. Crazy, right? Now keep in mind this isn't exactly to scale. In Kerbal, parts kind of clip into other parts, but yeah, that's how they did it. So. Fuel tanks aren't really structural in your lunar landers. Well, historically, right? They're not really structural. They're kind of floating inside of these aluminum bulkheads right here. So you can have cargo bays and stuff. They thought of all that with the Apollo program. And, like, once again, it's so ridiculously smart, dude. It's so ridiculously smart considering, like, nothing like this had ever been made. It's bananas to me. Like, okay. So I'm trying to kind of trying to do the same thing here. I don't want just a fuel tank attached to the bottom. Like I try to build plausible realism. So we're gonna, really gonna try to make this thing look good. Yeah, that part was unplanned. Erebors, do you have the unfolding animation? Yeah, here we go. Thanks, man. Oh, okay, Rocket, there you go. Dude, see what I mean? Who the hell thinks of this? Like, just whoop. The nuttiest part of this to me is that when the rover is in the folded up position, right? So when she's folded up, the floor pan of the rover is just an outside bulkhead of the LEM. So, like, if you were just looking at this, you'd be like, oh, that's just another panel. It looks like an insulated panel. No. All you got to do is just pull the line, and this happens. The fact that a mechanical engineer came up with this, that you could get this whole thing to fold out just by pulling on a tag line, is pretty bananas to me. Hey, look, the rover has rocket guy panels. Yeah, the rover, if you know, yeah, it was made by General Motors. And it has beach folding chairs on it. Aluminum beach folding chairs. Because they're light. And they're simple. And there's no room for Recaros on this thing. Good stuff, right? So, yeah. When I go to build, dudes, I always end up kind of making my landers out of a bunch of smaller fuel tanks. Because that kind of fits the aesthetic. It kind of how the real thing is. That's what it looks like. When building a plane in KSP2, can a wing only have a max of one control surface? I've only seen a way to be able to do one. What you could do, Combat Gem, and I was thinking about this yesterday, or Friday, sorry, the past couple of days have been a huge blur. You could make like one procedural wing and then attach another procedural wing to it. So if you wanted to make flaps, you could do that, and then you'd have like 4 or 5 procedural wings coming together to make one big wing. I don't know if Kerbal would do that, but that's how I would go about trying to solve that problem. Yeah, keyboard, right? All right, so let's jump back in and go from there. Let's see. Yeah. All right. So I'm not 100% sure about these landing legs being used like this, but we'll see where it takes us. those seem to be coming in a little crooked. It might be what I attached it to, but this is the reason why I love world orientation so much, because you can do stuff like this. Yeah, there you go, Dominican, right on. You build the Imperial Eagle replica, all right. Forward swept wings are very unstable. Does the game freak out with forward swept wings as much as, you know, real aerodynamics freaks out with forward swept wings? Just FYI, the top node on the lander can is offset, so it won't be in line with whatever you put up there. Noted. Actually, thank you. I would test to make sure those landing legs don't drain the fuel funky. Wait, these are I thought these ones were the ones that were screwing with fuel. Unfolding animation, you got one too, Tech? Yeah, dude, look at that thing. Unbelievable.
The side of the lunar...
Yeah, it's a freaking briefcase. Who the hell thought it? Like, how do you, dude, how do you even go about thinking about it? Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make this rover fold up into a briefcase. Whatever. The large landing legs just cause issues. You know what? Fine. Those have problems. We won't use them. Let's make our own. We'll make our own landing legs with blackjack and Kerbals. See? That's not the quote. Yeah, I know. Thanks, guys. Let's see. What about these guys? Oh. Okay. Oh, nice! We got a Marvin emote! Yes! The Marvin emote! That's awesome. Look at that Marvin emote in chat. That's amazing. That's awesome. Thanks, Bree. Thank you very much. Nah, thank ya. Thank ya very much. All right, maybe something structural like this. See, I might want to move the fuel cell after this. Hold on, let me go in here and select one of the balls. Go in here, and then let me get the fuel cells off. We'll just put them on the outsides of the tanks for now. Oh, nope. Mine defaulted to Kerbal 1 controls again. I'm not sure if this is a truss-on-truss piece. I'm not sure if that'll screw everything up, but... I don't know if these two truss segments are physics-less, guys, so we're gonna kind of have to figure that out. There's no SVI toggle, King Kitten, no. What's the main difference in KSP2? Main difference with what? KSP2 is a ground-up rebuild of KSP1, and it's a ground-up rebuild to optimize like around multiplayer and stuff. It's pretty damn cool, man. Now, multiplayer isn't in the game, but it's not just optimizing around multiplayer. It's not exactly the right way to say that, but yeah, What's different? I mean, the graphics are better. At face value, the graphics are better. Way better. The sound is amazing. That's one of the unsung heroes of this. The sounds are... Oh, so freaking good, dude. So good. We ended up building the damn lem. The dynamic music, yeah, the music changes depending on what planet you're around and stuff. It's really, really, really cool stuff. Yeah, that's clipping into the tank a little bit. We might have to just move that up just a smidge. Or move the strut down a smidge. Let's do that. Move her down a little ways. Move her down a little ways. Like that. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. The sound, yeah, the sound's one of the best parts, by far. See, now we're talking. Now we're cooking with rocket fuel. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't cook with rocket fuel. How's your system handling KSP2? Just fine. I have a 3080 Ti, cheeky breaky. I've never maxed the GPU. I mean, GPU memory right now in the editor is a little bit high. It's a little bit on the higher side, but... it ain't too bad. I mean, the reason why is because it's doing this light render in real time right now. But yeah, once again, game's unoptimized, man. It's gonna take a second to dial it all in. They'll get it though. I have faith. Not worried. All right, cool. So we have these structural trusses here. We do need to put those fuel cells back into the design though. All right, so maybe tuck the fuel cell in like right there. Yeah, that's kind of a little bit of got a little bit of clipping action going on right there. But that ain't too bad. Excellent. I don't know, Fall. Yeah, I'm not 100% on that one, dude. Yep, fine. I'm like I said, I ain't worried. So we got to make our own landing legs, huh? Okay. Or there's a weird thing with fuel cross feed on the landing legs, so we'll make our own. It's no problem. Tried and tested is the I-beams. The I-beams make great landing legs because they're really, really strong. But they might be a little bit heavy, and we can't really deploy them. You know what, fellas? Now that I'm thinking about it, because we don't have like robotic parts or anything. If we have robotic parts, I could whip something up real quick, but we don't. So I'll try. I'll take my chances with the landing gear. I want a landing gear. I want the landing gear attached to the main structure here, and then we'll rotate it like this. There we go. And now rotate it through like that. And we might need to do a little bit of focus on it because this thing places weird. See, it's kind of crooked. Unacceptable. There we go. Landing legs mounted to a decoupler is a way around that. Okay, yeah, that'll definitely do it. Dare I ask, hybrid tech? No robotics. Hybrid tech is not happening in this version of the game. Do you have robotics? No, no robotics just yet. If we had robotics, I could just build my own landing leg. Easy peasy. I might double up the landing legs, which is kind of a no-no, but you really shouldn't. Like, Kerbal doesn't usually like doubling it up. But that's KSP1, so I don't know how KSP2 fares, so, you know, we're gonna lick that stamp and send it, man. See what happens. There's no way to get those, like, perfectly aligned, is there? Lick, stamp und send. Jaha. You could do it in 2D view. Eyeballing it should be good enough for me, dude. I think I got it. Now, keep in mind, fellas, these landing legs are not attached to that truss segment. I attached the landing legs to my master structural part. We attached them there. The reason why I did that is because if you have the landing leg on the end of this, that's attached to this, that's attached to that, that's more stuff that can bend and flex. It looks the part, but yeah, this is actually attached to my main structural brace. Those things are there to make it look like the landing legs are actually attached to something strong. When in reality, they really aren't. They're not. Yeah, they're not. All right, that should do the job just fine. You know what? And now that leaves me a little bit of space up here so we could put the fuel cells right above the landing legs. So give them a spot that's nice and easily accessible if I need to shut them off or on. Just mount it on the crossbar, make it look like it belongs there. There we go. Cool. Are there interstages yet? Engine plates will make you your interstage, dude. Yep. Oh, it did not like that. Yeah, it doesn't want to. We can't radial attach to the Terrier engine. Okay, well, that's alright. Save reminder. Thank you. Alright, so we have our batteries in the center. We got fuel cells. We got our fuel tanks. We have 1,300. Ooh. 1,300. And I still haven't put monoprop tanks on this thing. See, that's what I mean. All this stuff adds up. Is there a way that we could just put one fuel cell on this thing? Maybe I'll just put one right down on the bottom here. Save some mass there. Yeah, see? That saved us 100 delta V. We don't need 4 fuel cells. Put that down on the bottom. Scrap the double legs. Actually, you know what? It's something I've been meaning to look at. Are the batteries actually heavy in this game? Yes, they are. They are. Yeah, they're definitely heavier. Okay, good to know. So what do we have in there right now? We have one that's 50 kilos. That has 100 electric charge. That one's 20 kilos and it has 400. I don't think we need 1,000 on here, especially with fuel cells, because the potential energy is stored as fuel, not in batteries. So if we have a fuel cell, we don't necessarily need a bigger lot of battery power. So I'm gonna put that on there to save mass. Put it down underneath the landing legs, make it stealth. This is a vacuum delta V prediction, guys. It's vacuum DV all day. Yep. The potential energy is stored in the pills. All right. So, very good. So, this will get us down to the surface. We're still a little bit... We've got to be careful with that budget because 1448, remember, I budgeted 1500. That was my expectation. Do you need 1500 to get down to the surface and get back up? Yeah, that's a little bit overkill, but that's what I want it to be. I don't want to set my goal as 1500 delta V and be like, oh yeah, 1300 is fine. No. If you make a goal and set it, you should stick to it. Don't try to change it halfway and be like, oh yeah, it's not enough. It's really, that makes projects more complicated. Can you edit the flag? Flag. Shortcut to swap between select. It's 2 on the keyboard, Vigatron. Could you put more fuel inside of the square trusses? We could. I could add another fuel tank in there. Sure. That gives us 1900. That's a little bit on the overkill side, dude. I don't think we need 1900. Let's go in here. Maybe make it look like we have liquid fuel and oxidizer tanks. And they need different masses. So put this thing in here. Right? Make it look like it's being held in position. That gives us 1600. Yeah, see? That looks the part. It's liquid fuel and oxidizer, Grant. How much is that tank? 124 kilos. There. That looks good. And now what we'll do... Now what we should be able to do... Because that's 1657 on the tanks now. Now if we go down into monoprop, we could take the monoprop tanks, right? And put the monoprop tanks right above it. Yeah, see? See? Now it looks like the pressure vessels on this are like all held in position. Isn't that cool? I like building like this, man. It's really my favorite way to do things. Plausible realism is what I like to call it. That looks like something you'd find in space flight. It looks the part. Except for the landing legs. The landing legs are a little weird. Real men don't asparagus stage. Ooh, the ant engine has much better specific impulse than it did before. 2 kilonewtons of thrust, huh? Interesting. Hey, Whitney, what's going on? How has your space travels been? Yeah, see, that's a nice looking lander. That's a good descent module. And the cool thing about this, guys, is that the way I engineered this, the way I kind of put this together, is that, you know, maybe later down the road we want to send cargo to the moon. Maybe we want to build a rover, send a rover out there. Guess what? There's your descent module. Anything that you put on top of this thing that is 2 tons will be able to go down to and from the surface. And if we're just trying to send a rover down there, right, then our payload mass goes up. Because remember, minimum is like 600 meters a second delta V to land on the moon. Now you have a modular descent module. See? It's a module in a very strict definition of that term. Hold left Alt, Montes, and then click on the part of the subassembly you want to copy. See? Now we have these. Heck, this thing could send another descent module down. How heavy is this thing? Yeah, you could have staged descent modules. You could just put one on top of the other and have an ascent and a descent module. This thing one descent module should be able to move a fully fueled descent module in this down to the surface. And because rocket science, you should be able to move more cargo to and from that way. Yeah, I could move like 3 Kerbals. Put one of these up there, you know what I mean? Pretty cool, right? That's how I like designing stuff. I really sit here and I take my time and we do it right. There were struts right here. I don't know where they went, but yeah, whatever. Well, you don't have local and absolute, guys, right now. You have local and then object orientation. So there's local orientation and then world orientation, but you can't snap to grid right now. You can't snap to world grid, which is that's how I could precisely place parts in KSP, KSP1. We can't do that right now. I'm pretty sure they're adding it, but we'll see in the future. So now what I'm going to do is take this. We'll move this back up in here. I hit spacebar and we attached it upside down. There we go. And now take the root part and rotate it back into position. I don't want a landing leg right in front of what you see. Yeah, see, those are rotated. That's how the lander's supposed to be. I don't want the landing leg in front of the windows, so you can actually see what you're doing. The real LEM does that as well. The real one, the windows are off to the sides, see? So you're not looking down at a landing leg when you go to land. Crew 6 is at 1:30 tonight, Procyon. I will pick up the coverage for Crew 6 around midnight tonight. So let's fold up the landing legs. Oh, that's such a satisfying noise. And hopefully this thing will fit inside here. Not really, Chris. I mean, the rover wheels tend to just kind of go the direction that they want when you're going a high enough speed, but other than that, no, not really. Word. Some landing lights, just in case it's dark. It's dark! I could fall into a precipice. Sweet. Does anybody know if there's a part limit? There's no part limit blundering. You're still going to run into the same problems because it's a simulation. More parts are always going to make it lag. Now, the physics engine should be able to handle larger ships. Not right now, though, because they're still optimization is something that they planned on doing after early access release. It was in the original roadmap, like. But yeah, you in the future you'll be able to handle ships that are big enough to go to another star system. So I'm gonna guess that this thing, the way they have this teed up, is designed to use way higher part counts in the future. Struts? What about the Mando? Ooh, that ladder is glidable. Yeah, we might not need a ladder that big. In fact, I don't think we need that one that big. Let's go with the Kellis. Old school. How did you color the fuel balls white? Go in here, select part, and then select your base and accent color, and then just start clicking on stuff. Yeah, you can repaint things. Okay, thanks for the info. No problem. I'm not sure if that's going to clip into the ground, to be honest with you. I guess we'll go down that ladder when we get to it. Sure, nothing bad will happen. Now, we don't need communications in the game. There's no communications in the game, but I'm gonna put communications in the game. I'm gonna put antennas on this thing just because. We have our short band antenna, and then we need a high gain KU band, baby. Sweet. Now, RCS. Here's the part. We need RCS. How are we gonna do this? Because we have monoprop. Our RCS needs to be balanced around our center of mass, but our center of mass might change a little bit because, you know, we're gonna come back with less fuel. Saved recently? Nope, thank you. Ladders allow you to clip through the ground. Okay, good. You should test it on the launch pad? Yeah. Well, yeah, okay. I test landers on the launch pad for clipping issues? Yeah, let's do it. Why not? We'll see what it does. I mean, we're not going to get very far with this, but... Oh yeah, that is offset, huh? Its landing legs aren't very strong, but then again, it's not even designed to hold up a fully fueled lander on the moon, let alone Kerbin. Cool. How do you change the camera modes? V. My spring strength is at max, but yeah, it's not supposed to hold up a fully fueled lander down here. Testing it by dropping it in the dock. You know what, Weed? You know what I just thought, dude? We could test like capsules plunging into the water at speed, like what NASA actually does. You know, if we wanted to test like, oh, this capsule's supposed to drop in the ocean, you drop it in the dock, take it for a dip, test water landings with planes, it just drops it into the water. Yeah, Joe, like the one at Langley, exactly. Yep. Yeah, you got it, man. We're going to need a docking port here, but that docking port is very much offset. But see, yeah, no, we gotta do something up here. Let me just check that. Check our delta V. 1700. Wait, 1700. I have electrical. We have the fuel cell, and I have a battery for the fuel cell. We're good. 1700. Yeah, RCS is what we were working on. $16.79. Yeah, there we go. All right. I was wondering. I'm like, why is it doing that? All right. Let me think about this. How are we gonna do this? Are the dock platforms collidable? Yeah, yeah. Do I have a rocket? Yeah, I have the rocket already made, Marcel. Yeah. We'll combine the craft files here in a moment. Yeah, it's not going to work. That's not going to do what we want. I'm thinking about RCS operations. So what are we going to do? We're going to... The command module will dock with this thing, right? And then we go out to the moon, we undock, we land, then we come back up, and now we have to redock. If we're going to redock to the command module, I need to be able to have RCS that translates, so forward, back, up, down, left, and right, and then rotates, yaw, pitch, and roll. So we need RCS that controls both axes. Now, on the LEM, they put all the RCS up on the ascent module. There's no RCS down here on the descent module. Why? Because you don't need RCS on the descent module, because all you're doing is undocking from the CSM, and all you need is yaw, pitch, and roll. So it doesn't really matter where your RCS is. It could be on one side, and you could just use it for yaw, pitch, and roll, right? And then when the LEM... Now, here's the thing. Here's the trick to this. When this thing comes down and it separates, and then it goes up, you know, the ascent module goes back up, right? The thrusters that were used for yaw, pitch, and roll can now be used for translation as well. So they can use it for rendezvous and docking. So basically, because they shed this thing, the center of mass of the ascent module is basically right in the center, and the RCS can be used for either translate or rotate. We have to balance our RCS, and that's going to be a little bit harder because we don't have a two-stage module. So we're going to have roll control thrusters, right? But we also need translate thrusters as well. That's a little complicated, but that's okay. I mean, I'm sure we could figure it out, and I'm sure we can compensate. The SAS heading hold should compensate for this stuff. So, let's think about this. You know what? I need to move the antenna to that spot, and then I need to move my S-band over here, because I need to mount RCS on these positions. So if I place RCS here, where's our center of mass? The center of mass ball, right? The RCS right here will be able to get forward and back on the translate, right? So we can go forward and back. That's no problem. And that's pitch and roll. That's not enough. Yeah, that's nowhere near enough. What about RCS on trusses over the gold tanks? That would probably be the easiest way to do this, huh? We could take one of these bad mamma jammas here and make it look like the RCS is attached, right? Hey. We can't radial, huh? Let's just, let me move the module down a little ways here, and then get rid of the parts manager. But see, we got to be careful because we have to worry about fuel drain now. Right? The fuel drain could potentially mess with our RCS. So how we're going to have to do this. And then it doesn't like physicsless parts on physicsless parts apparently. So I don't know if that's a physicsless part or not. But yeah, there we go. I got to kind of see where our center of mass is going to end up here. If we go into fuel tanks. And we're going to have to just drain every single one. We'll just use methane and we'll see where our final center of mass movement is. Sometimes you got to reload to update position. Yeah, see, it shifted up a little bit. That's where it's going to need to be for rendezvous proximity and docking, right? For when we come back up. So that's more or less the spot. So if we put these RCS here, put that guy right there. That's more or less lined up where we need to be. So, oh, that's crooked. I miss World Snap. I need World Snap back. So what does this give us? That will give us translate up, down, translate forward and back, but we got no translate left, right. Now, what Apollo did was they put another set of quad thrusters here, right? And they just kind of, they basically put them in the corners so you could get, you could do that, right? You could, you could do that is not really a good explanation. You could get translate, rotate, and roll, yaw, pitch, and roll. Sorry. You could just do that. Yeah, sure. Quote me on that one. Yeah, Rocket Guy and Rocket Guy's chat figured that one out. Apparently, I don't want to be around to test it, to be honest with you. So I'm not going to attach any physicsless parts to other physicsless parts. Or at least parts that I think would be physicsless. I don't know what is and isn't physicsless parts. In fact, until people said this, I didn't even think there was physicsless parts in the game.
My name is Jeff.
I have no idea, Jeff. So, yeah. I don't know. I have no clue, dude. What's with all the tanks on the sides? Those are so I can focus my view and get fine control over the camera. Jordis, it's basically mimicking my SPH camera controls. Yeah. See? I can get really up close. If you hold left alt, you can get really... You have incremental zoom. If I let go of left alt, you have course control. DK, you miss your 3D mouse? Yeah, I saw you said that, dude. Yeah. They'll come back after a couple of days whooshing. Apparently. Oh, the duplicate strut thing. You're missing the rover. No rover for this test. No rover for this mission. It's out of project scope. That's fore aft. Fore aft and dorsal ventral. All right, so that one is set at 50% thrust. Ooh, that part, yeah, okay. No wonder that part wasn't lining up. It's attached to the can. It's attached to the can. We don't want that. So now, if I set this to 50% thrust, right, and then we have this thruster right here, and there's an old trick of making a 5-axis thruster by just putting that there, and then I take this thruster right here, and we go into the advanced controls, and if I set that to port starboard, set a dorsal ventral, no yaw, no pitch, no roll, and we have that at 100% thrust, because we have 2 thrusters this way, 2 thrusters that way, 2 thrusters forward, 2 thrusters back. If we take the four axis, right, and we set it to 50, and we take that one and set it to 100, they should have the same thrust output. Thrust output isn't labeled, but that's how it was in Kerbal 1. So that's our translate thrusters right there. Those are the translate controls. Now we just need rotational controls. So we need to be able to rotate the vehicle, right? And I have these set as such for just translation. But we're really only going to need translation controls when we go back up to dock. So just leave that the way it is. And now we need some rotato thrusters. Rotato potato thrusters? We'll put our rotate thrusters up here. So, okay, zoom in. Let's work with this side like this. All right, so those are double pitch thrusters like that. So that's 2 pitch thrusters. I hate that they're not lined up. Okay, these are a long way from our center of mass, right? So that's good. That's where they need to be. Or the other thing we could do is put them down on the descent module, so all the RCS is on the descent module. I like that idea better. It's a single stage lander, Supercraft. This is not a 2-stage vehicle like Apollo. It's not 2-stage. All right, save on some parts here. What I'm gonna do is get the XS truss right here. Oh, my bad. It's all good, dude. All good, man. So, yeah, I want these inset just a little bit. And now go back to utility, right? Want something like that. So that's our pitch forward, pitch back. That would be roll, roll left, roll right, and then this bad boy here will be for yaw. Cool. All right, I think that'll do it. We might need to move this out a little bit more. Now I'm wondering about the translation thrusters here. I need these kind of sticking out a little bit more because I don't like the idea of my RCS blowing into the landing legs. I think that's kind of stupid. So maybe if we just tick it like that, that'll work. Thanks, Cookie Clicker. I'm glad you guys like it, dude. Yeah, I like to nerd out with this stuff. I like to have some fun, you know? Really like to put some good thought into how you build it, because this is... I'd like to make something that I know is going to work, you know? Like, or, well, I'll be honest with you. I have no clue if this is going to work because Kerbal 2. This would work in KSP 1, if that makes any sense, but yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. I tried cracking bearings a bit last night. The good news is procedural wings are good for capturing them. The bad news, after roughly a dozen launches spinning them up, it permanently lagged my save. I don't consider that bad news. That's obviously just a garbage collection optimization, Yarg. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Good to know, though. Alright, we'll see where this custom RCS block is going to get us. I'm not sure how well this is going to work, especially since it looks like some of the RCS might be blowing into the landing legs. Okay, so maybe, you know, if we're rotating this thing around. It's good enough. It's good enough. You just need pitch thrusters. You can do yaw and roll with those. Those are on our center of mass, Raid. Roll we could probably get away with up here, yeah. We could probably do that, but I know in KSP1, double binding thrusters like that, you can get gimbal lock with the SAS. I don't like doing that. I like placing these and having dedicated thrusters for every bit of movement. I've noticed, that was something I was starting to notice with KSP1. It really, really likes to just... If you have like one control surface bound to yaw, pitch, and roll, or one RCS bound to yaw, pitch, and roll, yaw can overwrite roll, and then you could just gimbal lock and the thing just spins out of control. I don't like that. I don't want that. You know? So, we ain't gonna do it. So, advanced controls on this guy, that needs to be pitch. Just pitch. That one right there is just... Actually, that one should be for pitch. The other one should... The one that's further away from the center of mass of the ship on the long axis should be roll. So that means this one right here, advanced controls, that one needs to be set to roll. Keep roll on, shut everything else off. That one right there, advanced controls, should be set to pitch. And then this guy right here, flip that sucker on. That one should be set to yaw. There we go. Dunskies. All right, perfect. Okay, guys, I think we got a good prototype. Let's, I don't know how we're gonna test this, but I gotta work on bits of the crew cabin area, but We got to work on the docking port up top. That's the other thing. Drop test. Drop test. Ants in the pants. Chocolate? You want chocolate? Chocolate. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't like that part there. I'm gonna put the docking port on the main line of the hierarchy there, and then we'll attach the truss segment some other way. Also, probably should make it a thing to make sure that we fueled this thing back up. All right. Nope. No. Stay up there. 1528, dude. Nice. Very good. That's exactly what we're kind of going for. I'm really actually happy about that. Cool. And now we need some struts on here to hold this whole thing together. Wait, that engine plate dropped us down that much delta V? Screw that. Is that delta V in vacuum? Yes. Yes, it is. The note on the lander can is a little bit wobbly, yeah. Chocolate. Chocolate. $14.75? Really? Eh. Let's roll with it. Okay. They're selling chocolate. Chocolate. There's our lander. I mean, hopefully it'll work. Maybe. You need a Marvin, right? No, Kerbals are going down in the lander. Marvin stays in the CSM. So we got our antennas, short band, KU band. We got our landing lights. We got legs. We got batteries. We got a fuel cell. We got all the fuel that we need. All right. Chocolate. A backup solar panel? Yeah, the fuel cell will be fine. I mean, how much is one of these going to really screw us over, if at all? Literally nothing. Okay, cool. We'll put a little backup there just in case. Resender, thank you for the raid. All right. Does the mass change with crew? I have no idea. So 1528 should be good. That's more than enough Delta V to go down and come back up. How's that look, dudes? Pretty good lander, right? That looks pretty neat. Did they patch FPS yet? No. The optimizations are going to happen over time, dude. Can we reroute to the engine? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're good. We can reroute to the 909. Perfect. I'm not sure if the 909 is going to be good structurally, but how much does this thing weigh? Yeah, I like him, Pigzig. Yeah, you read Reddit. That's good. Yeah, I figured that out on the first day, bud. It's pretty cool. Handy feature. I thought it was a bug, to be honest. Apparently, that's supposed to be like that, but... So, our total mass is about 7 tons. Okay. Alright, so let's save this. Lander 1. Save this like this. We got a 7-ton lander. So now let's load up Jebstone. Jebstone 4 might be able to... It might be able to do both of these. It's close. How do you reroute parts? Cyclone, it's 3. I just figured it out on my own. Right on. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah. I was trying to duplicate struts as that I'm like, why are we multi-strutting to everything? Yeah. Somebody posted about it on Reddit like literally 5 minutes ago, dude. Well, not 5 minutes. It's like 45 minutes ago, but you get the idea. I'm sitting here, I'm like, you must have read that off Redditos. And you could warn them if you spoke Redditos. All right, so there's Jebstone Block 4. I'm not sure if the lander is going to fit in here. It might, but even then, I'm not sure we're going to have the Delta V to get up there. We might need to introduce some buddies, some friends here to the sides of our Jebstone booster. But so what I'm going to do here, I know that Jebstone can move 18 tons into low Kerbal orbit, all right? But 18 tons into low Kerbal orbit is not 18 tons translunar injection, all right? RS-25 boosters, yeah. All right. Nice. All right, so this is from our testing. Let's get rid of that. And this is the capsule. More or less, it's 15. All right, let me get rid of this for a moment. 13 tons. So we have a 13-ton command module, right? Let me load. Oh, no, don't save that. Don't save. Hang on. I gotta make sure that this is attached correctly. So we have a 13-ton capsule. And our lunar lander is 7. So we have 20 tons of capsule and lander. And Jebstone can do 18, if I'm remembering right. Jebstone can do 18 tons TLI. Dude, this might work. We might be able to single stick this whole thing. Hey, Revs. Interesting, Green. No, I hadn't seen that. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it might do it. It might do. What's in this thing, dude? The number could be different for KSP injections. Well, when I built Jebstone was one of the first lifters that I built anime in KSP in KSP 2 because it's simple. Jebstone is very simple. It's just a rocket, upper stage, done. We might be able to do both of these things. So let's combine it all into one craft file and let's see what our numbers give us. So we're gonna load up. Let me load up the Jebstone 4 file here. I'm actually, we might have the numbers. I'm worried about that thing fitting in there. It might not do it. We might need to figure out another way. So load this up, and then let's merge files together. Let me merge the lunar lander. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's two of them because I hit merge twice. All right, so do I have an extra attachment node in here for anything? We don't. We don't have an extra attachment node. So we're going to make one. Where is the radial mount? Or we could use a truss adapter. Truss adapter. Momento. That actually, the truss adapters actually look like a payload attachment fitting, which is pretty cool. So we put this like this, right? And we do a little bit of that, right? A little bit of that, and then get me a decoupler, right? Doesn't need to be a big boy decoupler. Get that, and then take this thing. Oh, game, relax. Game, go relax. Oh, we're so close! Ah! Dang! Alright. Okay. Alright, take this and just... Crap. It's so close. Flip it? If we flip the thing, how are we going to dock to it? I'll allow it. He's like, yeah, I'll allow it. All right. Before we go about fitting this thing in there, let's see what our delta V is. Tweak the fairing. Well, that's the thing, Hip. It's not a fairing. That's the engine shroud plate. I might have to replace the engine shroud plate with a fairing. But your boy already built that into the design because I anticipated this problem. You see how there's a fairing there and then there's a decoupler on top of it? Moment you think you got it figured, you wrong, swagger. Make the thing a bit longer. Actually, wouldn't making it shorter fix this problem? But we're already... pretty dang close as it is. Yeah. You need perms from the mod, Zeus. Sure, still got the shovels. My guy. Yes. All right. It will make it simpler to dock if you flipped it. How? How would that make it simpler if the docking port is not exposed? There's no docking port down here. I can't pluck the thing off of the stage. How? Marvin's in there. See him in there? He's like, "What are you doing, boss?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it, man." Oh, you brought KSC with you. That's pretty cool. All right. I gotta rethink this. We gotta do some redesign. So let's save out a new file, and we will call this Jebstone 4 Block 2 Integrated J4 Stack. Save. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to have to redo some things here. So, fortunately, KSP2 favors doing stuff like this because you can just detach stuff and put it somewhere else. Why don't we just take our lander and put it over there? Done. So, the first thing that we're going to need to do here is reroute to... Actually, we should just be able to pull the fairing off here, like that. You just pull the fairing off, and I'll redo the struts later. So, with the decoupler here, we got to replace it with another decoupler. And then I got to build the fairing up to that shroud plate. That shouldn't be too hard. It shouldn't be too difficult to do. So we have our command pod up there with Marvin. You can use a tube. Yeah. Or I could use the fairing, because I know how to use that. I got it, dudes. I got this figured out. Trust me. You look at your boy. Look at your boy. Billy, look at me. Billy, look at me. Look at me. There are friends. Look at me. There are friends. No, father. They killed the professor. They're monsters. No, Billy, look at me. I am your friend. Billy, look at me. Blitzkrieg, I usually take input from the chat. I don't mind backseating. I don't care. But, also, when I say I got it, I got it. You lose focus for this game for 5 seconds, someone gets hurt. It's a quote from Ocean's 11. I communicate via movie quotes, so, you know, there's that. Put down the gun, Billy. No, Billy, look at me. Look at me, I am your friend. Trust me, I got this. Alright, so, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna need to attach a decoupler here, but the main separation decoupler, we're gonna bury in the fairing like that. And now we, unfortunately, can't do fairing enabled here, which kind of sucks, but because the shroud fairings are really cool, but that's not what we need. Alright, so, Aziz, light! Yeah, much better. Thank you, Aziz. What attachment node is open on this thing? Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so we need to decouple upwards like this, right? And then, if I attach the fairing to this, now, we can take the fairing and I will set the fairing back to regular colors, right? And then, do you have a docking ring snuck under that launch escape system?
Discovery,
I do.
go at throttle up.
Plus, yeah, absolutely. Jody! What's going on, buddy? Alright, so, we are about to be very, very sneaky, sir. Okay? I think you are underestimating the sneak. See what I mean? Sorry, if that gets annoying, just let me know. Alright, we can get rid of the extra set of balls. We don't need those. We have, you know, people say grow a pair. Dude, we grew multiple pairs, okay? I miss Mr. Deeds. Adam! Buongiorno. Come stai? Alright, so now let's go in here and actually before we go into our isometric views, we got to take this thing, right? And we got to put it back in here. But we got to set it to one-time symmetry and then we got to make sure it's on a radial attachment here, like that. And then flip the sucker around. And then we can, see, this is what the balls are for. I need to go find the root part of this. We just zoom in here. Oh yeah, balls. And now we can set the focus right back here. Okay, so this should give us our kind of width of where we need the editor, or where we need the lander to be. We don't want it clipping into the engine like that. It's probably not good. Probably not a good thing. So we got to move this down a little bit. There we go. Give ourselves a little bit of clearance. And then we got to rotate this sucker like that. There we go. So, now I can just build the fairing out and around this. Easy peasy. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Save check. Beep boop, beep boop. Marvin, save check. Your name is JB. You're a robot. You have robot legs. Primo, that's awesome. Where'd you get that from? What was the function? So Rev's, yeah, here, check this out. You can check out the YouTube short that Brimo just linked. It's basically so I can focus the camera in and get at parts. It basically mimics SBH camera movement from Kerbal 1. All I'm doing when I move the camera around in Kerbal 1, if I want to fine-tune something, is focus on something behind what you're working on. So you can get in here and really do fine adjustments. It's in Discord. Mr. Fungi made it. It's in Discord? Voice crack? I love the Marvin art. Bree, ask if we can use that. It's awesome. Build the struts before the fairing. Indeed. So now, this decoupler is going to separate the CSM. It'll separate our command service module from the stack, right? We just got to make sure we clear everything, right? And the smaller decoupler that's in there will separate the lander from the stack. Basically mimicking Apollo. It's very much like Apollo. Beep boop, Marvin, the autopilot. Beep, beep, beep. You think you still need your strut-based jigs now that we have isometric views? Maybe as a ruler for lining stuff up, Rarest. Yeah, we could probably still use it. I'm sure there's a use for it somewhere, but the isometric views definitely make some of that redundant. Where was the kaboom? Yeah, Marvin is my autopilot, see? See him in there? He's my autopilot, guys. He sits center seat. On this mission, he's our command service module pilot. He's the command module pilot. The Kerbals will ride left and right seat. See? See him in there? He's a good probe core. He's our test pilot. He said, of course, but also show it on stream. Okay. Stop being so mad. See? Mr. Fungi in Discord did it. My time has come. He's galaxy brained, all right? Marvin is galaxy brained or Stay Putnik brained. So good. That's so funny, dude. You need an acronym for Marvin? Chat's on their game, dude. So Marvin is the Mechanized Aeronautical Reconnaissance Vessel for Interplanetary Navigation. Still in flux. Well, that's a good one. We'll work off that one. Yeah, see? Marvin, see? Look at how happy he is. He's so happy. All right, so let's do, I think tri-symmetry should get this done. Can we run those? Oh, you can strut through? Well, I'll be dipped. It's not really what I want, but we might need to. Well, that fits on the other sides. That fits with the other struts almost, right there. So Okay, I know what we need to do. So, get rid of this. Rotate the entire stack 45 degrees, and we'll do 4 times strut. And we'll go down in here like this. And the window and the ladder are in the way, right? But on the sides, they're not. So, if we go into 4 times symmetry here, right? Flip that strut around. And then we attach it up there. If we do this right... Hey, editor. Oh. Part action window. Do this right and move this out here like this. Go down here, focus on this sucker. It's a weird way to attach that, but alright. It is fouling on the antennas a little bit, but that should be good enough to get the point across here. So the tri-struts I don't want anymore. Cool. That's close enough. Alright, so now let's rotate this all back into position. And now what we do is go this way, go here. See, that's no good. We can't do something like that, so we'll do an SLS Block 1B style fairing. I don't like how it tapered that fairing in like that. Mechanical apparatus for rocket and vehicle interplanetary navigation. Had to start a new save. Looks like the whole thing corrupted. All my crap files are gone. Well, Goatbot, see if you can replicate that behavior and then send that off to Intercept so they know, dude. Colette, how are you? Alright, plus that in. Yeah, there we go. This is what we're looking for right here. There we go. Sweet. Hey! A. Don't do this. Fine. You want to play that game? No. No. No, it's absolutely not. Oh, spank you. Alright, fine. Does that work? It's got to be the struts. Yeah, that's got to be the struts. So, I'm going to have to move them inwards a little bit. Okay. Let's try the right answer. Yep, okay, it can place now. Excellent. You smelly butthole. You almost got away with it, you smelly butthole. It's not a bug firework, it's fouling on the struts up there. Works now. Well, that fixed it. It didn't like that because it's still, this thing is still on grab. It still thinks I'm grabbing this. This might corrupt this craft file, but we'll save it anyway. And then we'll exit the editor. And then we'll jump back in. Yeah, Billy's, it's fine. It's fine. It's Kerbal. If it blows up, it blows up. So now go to this fairing, and Apollo had 4-segment fairing. So let's go clamshell times 4 because, you know, we're good like that. All right, so now what I got to do is open this thing up, and we got to run a couple of more struts in here. The other struts that I'm going to run are strut from fairing to decoupler in 4 times symmetry, like that, to kind of strengthen this thing up. And the last bit of struts that we ran on the other design would be from decoupler to plate, but yeah, it doesn't want us to do that, so. Might work. All right. The struts are clipping a little bit. I'm okay with that, Menzak, to be honest with you. It's fine. The struts will separate when we blow the fairing anyway, because I'll set this fairing to the same group that separates the module. So the fairing should deploy and we should separate the module. And then the struts will just unrun themselves. I'm cool with it. You cool with it? They're vacuum, Brent Teets. Yeah, Brent, they're vacuum, dude. This is a vacuum reading no matter what. Outside, though, it's not. It's atmospheric. What's the first stage? It is a big solid rocket booster. And you know what? We might want to run a set of struts from this decoupler to, like, the lander can. Just to, you know, hold this thing in place. They're going to have to be a little bit offset. There we go. That should clamp the lander cage down, but I hate it. I don't like how that strut placed. We'll attach the strut to the stage, like this, and then go up there like that. There we go. That should hold everything together. I mean, yeah, if it wobbles, it wobbles. It's Kerbal. It should wobble. Should do that. All right. Get all of the Kerbals out of this thing. And Marvin will take the integrated stack for a test flight here. Strut your stuff, always. It's Kerbal. You have to.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okie dokie. We're Launchpad 2, gang. I did not check the staging, but oh, yeah. Yeah, that would have ended well. So, that's got to be down there. That decoupler is up here somewhere. We'll put it up there for now. Get rid of that. That's stage separation. Upper stage ignition. Launch escape jettison. And then... yeah, this one should be in its own group. Like right here. That one goes up there. All right, Marvin, how you feeling? Okay, he's good. Test time. I already foresee a problem. Whatever, we'll send it anyway. Yeah, our TWR is a little bit lower than what it was before, but... Okay, roll program is complete. Vehicle's pitching downrange. Okay. Is it lagging? Yeah, a little bit. It's not too bad. I think our TWR is low, dudes, because we have an extra 7 tons of payload. Destination, the moon, or Moscow. The planets, or Peking. Yeah, Everlast, there's good tutorials in KSP, honestly. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Prograde lock. We're losing her. RSO, range abort. Marvin, get away from it. Oh. Marvin's fine. See, he's good. Yeah, I'm sure that's good. Too much forward drag? No, I think the RCS on the lander is firing. That's the problem that I was kind of like, ugh, about. So if the RCS on the lander is firing, it's moving us back. It's creating a lot of moment on the forward part of the vehicle. That's still doing that, huh? Oh, well, not anymore. Okay, LES jettison. Spent escape system jettison. Okay. Two drogues.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Insert witty quip about the number 89 here. Yes. Two drogues are inflated. Main chutes. Some other part. We're live. Marvin, how you doing, buddy? He's doing all right. Yeah, he's doing just fine. Come back. Get me in the seat. Oh, dang it. Where'd you go? Come back here. Does Marvin gain XP? No. Yeah, he's just chilling. Yeah, Saber, they're nice. Saber, you want to see something nuts, dude? Look at this. Bro. Bro, come on. Marvin needs more hazard pay? He's a test pilot. That's his job. Saber, look at the lights. The lights are shining out the windows of the capsule onto the ground. Okay. That's pretty damn good, man. Yeah, the texture work is money, dude, for sure. I asked for a good name, and somebody suggested Marvin, drummer. Sorry, I had to shoot that off. Alright, so I think the RCS on the lander was firing inside of the fairing, and it's causing the front of it to move around a little ways. So, let me think here. How would we do that? We could go into our parts menu here, the parts manager, and I could just shut the thrust off on all the RCS. I think that, in fact, I think that that's what we'll do. It would be under utility. We'll have to manually turn those on. I haven't had much luck with the action groups. I think I just have a probe, but I don't think Marvin can hit action groups, guys, so I'll just do it manually. It's not that big of a deal. It doesn't take very long. All right. Yeah. Simulated age. Hope all's well. I got my first rocket in orbit around the moon today. Still trying to understand proper prograde insertion for orbit. Right on. Well, we're going to go here in a second if I can get this rocket up in the air, so... He's calculating the improbabilities. Yeah, I agree, Gene. I think that's what's going on. I don't want this to be a 2 times clamshell. It doesn't remember those states. The states of the fairings, which is interesting to me. Okay, let's do this. Ready? Let's try it again. Launchpad 2, gang. Let's go. Okay, cats. Yeah. If I remember to do that, I will. Staging. Yeah. Yeah, let's go back to the VAB and move the staging in there so I don't have to do this every time we go to launch. Considering I've seen the Space Center launch with the people, I would say the improbability drive is effective because that seems quite improbable. Yes. Yes, I know. Improbable. Alright, so we need the SRB down here. That should be up here. Let's make an empty stage up there. Put that up there. So that's separator. Main stage separation, upper stage ignition. That's launch escape system jettison, and this is service module ignition. So we're gonna need service module ignition right here. And then that decoupler needs to be right there. And that's lander ignition. We don't need that. So yeah, that should do it. All right, cool. Save. Let's roll. We might need some... You might want to put some stabilizer fins on here just in case that doesn't happen. Just in case this... I don't really like putting stabilizer fins on my design, but it might do us good just in this particular case because we have a super high payload moment there. You know what? No, that's... No. You know what? I changed my mind. Screw that. We don't roll like that. Band-Aid fixes. We don't do that. Let's go. Send it. That looks pretty good, man. Okay, Marvin's cleared the tower. We're go for roll program. program complete. Marvin is calling mode 1 alpha. He's pitching over. Okay, I'm not gonna fiddle with the controls as much. Just kind of let it roll. We're in the clouds. We are still in the clouds. Out of the clouds. Oh, that's wicked. Yeah, all systems, that's good, man. Just wait till they have this all dialed in, dude. We'll be seeing that in real time sooner rather than later. And it's gonna look ridiculous. Okay, we're at 5,000 meters, 260 or 270 meters a second when I made that call. Why do you launch with RCS enabled? Dan, with RCS enabled on this particular craft, I don't have it enabled on the pod or the lander. The reason why I do it is because we have a single SRB for our first stage. Single SRB for the first stage, no roll control. So I have vernier thrusters down here, and those vernier thrusters are my roll controllers. They are firing right now because I think of pit. They're firing with pitch, but we're at 10 kilometers. That's how I roll. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty. That's for sure. Oh man, yeah, gotta be careful here. We have a lot of moment up top. There's a lot of extra payload mass up there, so we gotta be careful with how this thing flies. We're gonna have to fly in a little bit of a lofted trajectory. It wants to flip. We gotta be careful. As long as we can get to like 25 at 45 degrees pitch, we should be good. She's looking good. Thrust tailing off on our SRB. Should be good for separation here momentarily. Okay. Got a good separation. Upper stage ignition. Little bit of a wonky stage right there, but we're good. Okay, LES jettison. Mode 2 alpha. We're good. Yeah, Skull Punchers. It's beautiful. Absolutely. That's money. There's a lot of parts on this vessel in here. I got a pretty lander in there. Hopefully we can get it to separate. There are tutorials for the game sensei that they put in that they're actually really good. They didn't not going to sit here and pretend like they taught me anything, but also, they're very useful. Hey, Ozzy. What's going on, man? Everything's going good, man. Just trying to get out to the moon here. Actually, this is a test mission. I'm trying to test it. My autopilot, Marvin, is in there. See him in there? Marvin, how you doing? He's happy. Sub-assemblies are built right into it, Miller Time. You could just take stuff and place it off to the side and it becomes a sub-assembly. Yeah. Looks good, Bones is right. Yeah. She do be looking good, though. I'm just kind of worried about our velocity right now. We don't have the best TWR here. I think we're gonna be all right. You look good. Got him. Ow. Yeah. Bottom left, we got time too. I think everything's good here. We're out in front of the we're out in front of the AP. Anytime you could stay out in front of your Apple apps like this, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Pinky SpongeBob. Pinky SpongeBob. That's right, Murdoch. Yeah, it does. That is correct. I'm at Sunday. This stream is illegal. There's Kerbal stuff to be launched. There's new ways to figure things out. We must figure it out. We do what we must. Because we can. I do what I can because I must. Okay, over 2 kilometers a second. Everything's looking good here. We should be coming up on a nice, big old fat circularization here. Our perigee is almost positive here. I'm almost positive of that. Okay, yeah, okay, I won't do that again. Or will I? I'm going to give us a little bit of a radial in burn. Just a little bit. Got to bring that AP down a little ways. Burn radial in just a little bit. Oh, almost had it. You almost got it. Not the most efficient way to do things. 122 by 74 is good enough. Okay. How much delta V do we have? 530. That's not enough for lunar insertion, but it's close. That's cool, Wheat. Yeah. I didn't know you could do that. Huh. Maybe if, you know, that's close. Dude, Gemstone 4 can almost put a lunar... We can almost send this to the moon with Gemstone 4. That Clydesdale is freaking OP, dude. Yeah, Jax, we saw it, man. Yeah, the specs for the Hall thrusters. Or is this another thing that they posted? Oh, this is another thing. Argon hull thruster specs. 170 millinewtons of thrust. 2,500 seconds specific impulse. 4.2 kilowatts of power. 2.1 kilograms of mass. Center mounted cathode. Frick you, that's good. Brimo, I'm in. Let's do it. Have you used the trip planner? Oh, yeah. I use it all the time, Siberian. I haven't used it to plan a trip. I use it to look at the numbers. 2,500 second specific impulse, man. How many? Let's see. 170 millinewtons of thrust is not a lot, guys. You could... If you have hot soup and you blow on the hot soup, that makes more thrust than the thruster. But when you're up in space, to maintain attitude control, you don't need much. I bet you could get a lunar injection with a more efficient orbital insertion. A digital... I was thinking some boosters on the sides just to give us that extra kick. Yeah, that might do us right, man. I mean, I had a pretty... You're right, I had a pretty crappy insertion. I used a lot of Delta V to push that AP up to like 160, but that's still good. Now, what I want to test here before we revert is separating Marvin and seeing if we can dock. So let's try that. Let's make sure that all works. So the fairings are a little weird. We already knew that. Okay. Thruster enabled. Thruster enabled. Okay. All right, settle down. I don't want these set to roll. Oh, it forgot the state. It forgot the state of those thrusters. Yeah, we don't want those set like that. There we go. Now we're talking. Flip this son of a gun around. Actually, the only thing I need those set to is roll. The only thing I need these set to for now... The gumball... What? Hey, get back here. We need a lockout roll. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can bring it in here. 45 meters to target. I have no idea how the docking systems work. Just bear with me on that one. We're going to bring this one in manually. It won't let me set it as target, so whatever. I don't need that. It's fine. have to do it through the parts manager? Well, that's good to know. Huh. Okay. I'm not sure how, but it's okay. We can do this. There we go. We've begun going forward towards the capsule. Not exactly lined up, so we got to move a little bit to the side here. So the key to docking here, and this is why I don't really need like equipment or anything. Key to docking is the first step that you should do is just make sure you're doing what's called station keeping. Station keep is basically flying in formation. Notice how I'm basically not moving relative. Like I have some slight movement, like my capsule's moving down and to the right a little ways, right? Just got to make some adjustments here. Right? Just basically try to kill what's called relative movement. That's what you got to do. And now it's just keeping track of what's called rates in your head, okay? So, what are rates? What do we have here? So rates are basically the rate at which something moves, right? So we have a up-down rate, or up rate, down rate, forward, back, you know, left, right, strafe left, strafe right, strafe up, strafe down, go forward, go back, and then rotational rates too. Right now we have 0 rotational rate because we're not rotating relative to this thing. The capsule is staying in the same orientation, right? So I'm just kind of translating a little bit. So once you've more or less killed off your translate rates, basically you're station keeping next to it. You're using the thrusters to basically keep the capsule right next to it. You two are different orbits, right? Slightly different orbits because you're not in the same orbit, because if you were, you'd be connected, right? So because of that, we'll eventually fall out of favor. So station keeping like this, flying in formation, requires constant adjustment. But what we're going to do here, we're more or less station keeping. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to rotate my capsule, right? I'm going to rotate the capsule so it more or less lines up. I'm going to bring the nose of this thing up. See, we're translating now. So we're going slightly to the left, but I've also pitched up a little bit. So I remembered that pitch moment that I put on it because I'm rotating the capsule. So I'm lining it up. Now we've killed our translation rates right there. So we're staying in one spot, but the capsule's rotating. The reason why is because I'm trying to bring the docking port up to align with that thing. So we're gonna rotate. We're gonna let the capsule rotate a little bit more, and go from there. How am I looking at what rate we're imparting on the vehicle? How am I doing that? Well, I'm watching the parallax. I'm watching this and just using my peripheral to see which way my capsule's going relative to this thing. I'm using that thing as a reference frame. Okay? Oh, it warped a little bit. Yeah. Ooh, relative position change under warp. That's a new one. Okay, that's good. We didn't want that, but hey, it is what it is. We can figure this out, no problem. So it's okay. I mean, whatever. This thing had rotational rates on it from when I separated. Interestingly enough, so with time warp now, at least it's more or less fixed in that position, which is good. We can pivot around this. That's not a problem. So now let's go down. Gonna have to go down. We're gonna have to go over a little bit. So I have translate down. Now I imparted going down, and we're not gonna stop going that way. We're not gonna stop going that way until I tell it to. Until I hit the bottom thrusters, right? Until I hit those, tell it to stop. So now we have a downward translation rate. Keep track of that in your head. Now all this information will show up on the docking screen. It'll show how you're moving relative to target here with the prograde and retrograde indicators. But I don't have it targeted because frankly I don't know how to. But don't worry, I'll figure it out later. I can do this without it. It's not a big deal. As long as the thing's not moving around like that. If it's moving around like that, then it's afraid there's nothing I can do. So I'm just gonna translator just a little bit. So we're still translating down. I still haven't stopped, right? Delete key. Ooh, sun's coming up. Oh, very nice. I can actually see what I'm doing. Well, thanks, cats, but I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. All right, so I basically want to place the capsule. I'm aiming for an imaginary point about maybe 5 to 10 meters in front. This is where I need my capsule to be. So I'm going to get the capsule there with my translate controllers, and then we rotate the capsule into position, and then you dock. Okay, so like part of the reason why I'm not using docking mode is because I want to show people how simple this is. A lot of people overthink rendezvous. It's not as bad as you might think. Just get the craft to an imaginary spot. So think about this like lining up with a runway almost, right? I want to park this thing right here for a second and then station keep. Make sure my rates relative to this aren't changing. Basically make sure we maintain a constant distance. Then we rotate the capsule into position. So I neutralize that downward rate, the downward not downward acceleration, the downward movement here, right? Come on, rookie, park that thing. If you say it 2 times, it means double. It means that for double, right, Tessa? All right, so aim for an imaginary parking spot right here, and consider that your approach. All right, so now what we're going to do, I'm going to back this sucker out. See, I'm translating. We're moving that way, so I'm going to hit the brakes, and blow right by. So now let's look. We hit the brakes. Now where are we going? We still have some downward movement. And now just watch this thing. Watch how your movement is working relative to it, right? So more or less we're stopped. So now we're station keeping again. We're back into a station keeping mode. So what I'm going to do is just we're going to start rotating. I'm going to rotate the capsule. And now we have to be cognizant of rotational rates here because nothing is going to stop rotating this capsule until I tell it to, until I command the RCS to do that. Meanwhile, what I'm doing here, while we're rotating the capsule on its pitch axis, I'm also rolling it into position. I'm rolling it so it's aligned. I'm using the cockpit of that thing as a marker for up orientation of the capsule and the lander. I'm basically lining my RCS thruster up with that. Right? So we're almost rotated into position. And rotating the capsule a little bit caused me to move kind of out of favor here. So let's just... So now we're matched on pitch and we're matched on roll. Let's station keep again. Go in here like this. Right? Now we got to match yaw. Now the capsule is in the right orientation. And if, you know, our parking spot, our imaginary parking spot here, our imaginary approach, we rotated the capsule into the right spot. And now we've matched it and we've zeroed our rotational rate. So basically what I'm trying to tell you is that the docking ports are pointed at each other. That's all you got to do. Just aim for a parking spot out in front of the docking port you want to dock to. Get to that spot, rotate the capsule, yaw, pitch, and roll, make sure everything is aligned, and then send it. Shouldn't be too hard from there. See, we're not exactly aligned, but we're close. It's close enough. You don't have to be that... You have to be precise with real-life docking ports, but there are catch mechanisms on the docking ports, like springs and guides, to make sure that the spacecraft doesn't have to be like pinpoint millimeter accuracy. It doesn't need to be that way. I mean, NASA doesn't get that accurate with their docking ports, neither does SpaceX. They have a... It's like a ball in a cup. All you have to do is get close. And I say all you have to do is get close. That's kind of hard to do, but in Kerbal, we have magnetized docking ports. We have a capture mechanism, so that's actually not too big of a deal here. So let me just... See, let's just go up here like this. All right, so it looks like our translation is still good, right? But it looks like we rotated slightly out of position. So let's bring her back. And once again, guys, I'm doing this without... SAS isn't even on. I'm doing this manually. I'm manually zeroing the rates. Alright, so we got to pitch down a little bit. We fell out of favor with pitch. Did we get it? Oh. No docking mode. No SAS. That scared the crap out of me. I thought it exploded. Magnets. How do they work? Marvin? How's he doing in there? He's doing all right. See? It's just about going slow. Go slow, take your time. We don't have a connection. Now I'm kind of concerned because there's no ComNet in the game yet. At least I don't think there is. How's the fuel in the lander? Well, it's on a decoupler, so it's crossfed, so it's not there. It should be okay. We should have plenty of fuel. Can I control this thing? It won't let me control it at all. Docking and undocking kills communications. You can turn off probes need... Yeah, alright. Still don't have control. You need to save it and reload. Okay, save. Save. I mean, Fellas, this is just a test flight, but yeah, we need the Kerbals on board if we're gonna go to the moon. Oh yeah, we can deploy the high gain on the lander. Yeah, see? You don't need you don't, like even docking mode. Docking mode will show you your rate movement with the target indicator right here. But yeah, you don't need that. But I will say the first thing to do is to make sure you have a easily controllable craft. That's a big part of it. I made that look pretty simple, right? Because I built a craft that I know works. Make sure you have a craft with good balanced RCS. Did you increase your rigidity and app data to 15 bajillion? No. No, not at all. All right, oh no, I got control back. Yeah, because of the high gain. Cool. All right, so we can go a little bit further with this test here. So now I have RCS enabled on the pod. But we don't have RCS enabled on anything else, which is that's a good thing because I need the pod to steer this whole thing into position. So let's turn on the SAS here and then set that like that, and now it's going to move us right to prograde with the RCS. Marvin's going to maneuver us into position. Dude, the mountains look so good at Dinosign. It looks amazing. Look at this. That's not bad, right? That's not bad at all. Oh, this game has so much potential, dude. It has so much potential. This is dangerous. This game's dangerous, man. I'm gonna lose lots of time to this game, which I mean, kind of works in my favor. But also, you get any screenshots yet? How do you take screenshots, Wheat? Marvin's the MVP. Yep. When you place the RCS, were you prioritizing center of mass? Why would you place it further away for a stronger moment? How this works is very much like Apollo. F2 then F12 doesn't work for me is the end of that sentence. It just brings up the UI. Good games are very dangerous. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Marvin. Yeah, Marvin's in there. You see him in there? He's just doing his thing. I think I unbound that. Maybe it's bound to like scroll lock or something. F11? Nope. So, our stage indicator is reading 539 meters a second delta V. Stop the RCS. I don't have any torque on this thing, Reborn Zim, so that's going to have to keep us in position. Which... Shift tab. Yeah, that doesn't work, Tessa, because I didn't do that way on purpose. Jeb is Jeb alive? Is he safe? Yeah. Marvin is Jeb's. You know, we don't have Mech Jeb no more. We have Mech Marvin. Marvin, the test pilot. See him in there? He's in the seat. But yeah, Jeb's here. My Jeb is on shore leave, I guess. Have you seen this? If it's about the Hall effect, Jim, yeah, I have. How about print screen? Print screen will screenshot it, sure. Here, how about we do that? And then, oh, Marvin. And we do that. And then I'm gonna need to, yeah, I know it's paint. All right, I get it. Do a little bit of this. A little bit of that. Undo that. There we go. Crop it. Save it. KSP2 underscore screenshot underscore 1. Done. Yeah, I know it's paint. I get it. Alt print screen to select one monitor. Oh, good to know. I didn't know that. Neat. So, fellas, we don't have the Delta V to push this thing out there all the way, but That's a good thing for rendezvous and docking. Let me just check something here. So what I'm going to check is, let's get a maneuver plan going. A maneuver plan. Hey, Charles, do you want to go to the moon today? A question? Alright, so we know good and well that we don't have enough Delta V with the stage, but the service module should be able to get us where we need to go. And I will revert on this. We'll revert after this because we need Kerbals aboard. We're going to do another moonshot after this. I was just making sure that rendezvous and docking was working correctly. Good. Alright, so flip the SAS on, find the maneuver node. How steep is the learning curve for this game? Charlie, it is a it is a game about rocket science. It's a little bit on the complicated side at times. But that being said, dude, Kerbal 2 has a lot of good tutorials built into it that can really teach you the basics of getting this stuff done. It's good, man. They'll help. KSP 1, there were no tutorials. You just have some rockets, figure it out. All right, we're good. Yeah, Baconade. Green tick at the bottom of the fairing. Oh, you're talking to somebody else, Matt. All right, cool. How did you stop the wobble between your upper stages with the lander at launch? I strutted everything. There was a decoupler here. See, struts run into the decoupler, struts run into the lander, struts running from fairing plate to the engine plate. Those struts right there were connected to that. You have to do it old school. That's how you used to have to do things in KSP 1 back in the day. KSP 1, everything used to be super noodly. Alright. So, in KSP 1, if you were halfway through a maneuver and you separated something, the maneuver node would go. So, Marvin is going to test here. What Marvin's gonna do here is we're gonna do the burn, and we're gonna expend the fuel out of our upper stage, and then we'll separate the whole shebang-a-bang right here with that decoupler. That'll separate the lander, and we'll see if the service module has enough Delta V to finish the burn and then circularize with the lander. Oh, there you go, Bade. 10 seconds till the burn. Got good reignition. It knows. Oh gosh, it knows. The thing knows I'm gonna run out of fuel, but it's okay. We have plenty more. Yeah, I'll do it again a little bit later, Bree. This is just a test with Marvin. We'll revert after this insertion. I just want to see if the maneuver node understands what's going on here. Stand by for third stage separation. Okay, and now let's go to separate. Okay, we got a good separation. Flip the SAS off. Alright, we gotta turn these things back on for YPR when we're in this state. And we'll shut off the capsule RCS here. Alright, now... flip the SAS on. Oh, dude, it remembered the maneuver node. Oh, dude, that right there is huge. Because if you tried to stage during a maneuver node, it broke everything. Yeah, everything is the end of that sentence. All right. And it broke the maneuver node. Yeah. Well, that glitch happened even when I didn't stage, to be honest. Yeah, it absolutely happens. It happens all the time. I don't really understand how you never had that problem. Yeah, we might need... See, the reason why I did this test is because I wanted to see how much oomph that service module has. Hauling the service module hauling the capsule with the service module hauling the lander around is a little bit heavy. SAS is still very unstable. Where are you guys getting this from? I got SAS on right now. No, Shaq, I don't. I swear I've staged maneuver so many times it always worked for you. Okay. Yeah, yes, this is... yeah, that's good, man. I'm glad it works for you. It doesn't work for me. My maneuver node starts going down instead of up. The gauge starts to fill with burn time instead of go away. Are you going to be able to circularize? We should be able to circularize, sure. I'm wondering about the intercept here. Okay, start throttling it back. All right. Okay, 511. And we need, what, 280 to circularize around the moon? Something like that? We might not have enough for the capsule to come all the way back. That's a problem. I wonder why it's different. It depends on hierarchically how your craft is put together, S. Where your control point is, relative to root part, etc., etc. Yeah, right-click on it, Dan. It's the outer mass of the lander. Oh, of course. Well, the stage was supposed to get us to this spot, which is why I mean, we had a pretty bad insertion with Jebstone that time. It wasn't a very good ascent on my part. I just want to make sure... I'm kind of just evaluating performance here. But in order to do that, I needed to dock it. So we'll do another docking tutorial here when the Kerbals are on board. Marvin! Marvin's in there. See? Marvin's just doing his thing. Marvin, how you doing? He's doing all right. Does this work? Oh, that's silly. Okay, all right. Hey, calm down. Calm down. I don't know why I did that. Interesting. Alright, well, since that was Phantom Forces, I'm just gonna do that. Cool. Yeah. Helicon, yeah, I definitely saw that. All right, well, that's good to know. It's good that this behavior is understood. Lander does look good, Sneaky, right? Yeah, it came out okay. Not bad, dudes. Not bad. Lander came out good. And we should be able to flip that fuel cell on here. Yeah, actually, you know what? We'll do that for later. Save the fuel for the lander. Yeah, Wheat. I would hope so, but thanks, man. Yeah, she's good. Yeah, the roadmap should be in order, Ronnie. Yep. Good. All right, guys, I'm going to revert. We're going to go back. I saw everything that I needed to see here. We're going to get some Kerbals in this thing. So the plan is to add more boosters to the first stage. I'm not 100% sure if adding more boosters, Tyler, is going to fix the problem. I think having me not fly a terrible orbital insertion would probably fix the problem more than boosters. But also, there's an ancient proverb that Jeb's great-great-great-great-grandfather, Jebediah F. Kerman, said many hundreds of years ago. The proverb goes like this. And what that means roughly translates to add more boosters, please. I want to go fast. Yeah, that's a rough translation, but it's more or less it. Yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Kerbal doesn't translate very well to you know, to English, but it's close enough. Who was that? Sea of Black? There you go. 39-month resub. Thanks, man. The B in failure stands for boosters. Wise words. Hang on. Currently, my mouse is having a little bit of trouble going from monitor to monitor. There we go. All right. So, with that being said, maybe we should just add more boosters. Why isn't Artemis 1's launch in the background? I don't know. Marvin. I can't flip to my other monitor, which is very annoying. Give me 1 second, guys. I just got to tweak something. Looks like my mouse settings are caca. Okay, there's my right mouse now. This mouse won't go onto the other computer, dang it. But my mouse from my other computer will have no problem going onto this. See? That's weird. I have a piece of software called Synergy that basically makes it so I can control with one mouse and keyboard. I can control multiple computers because I have a streaming PC and a gaming PC. My main mouse, the one that's attached to this computer, it won't go to my streaming PC, but my streaming PC's mouse will go to the gaming PC. So Synergy is only working one way right now, so that's good. Can you show me how to launch a satellite into space in KSP2? Of course I can. Yeah, a little bit later. One could say it's not synergizing. It's my job as the boss of the EJSA to promote synergy, and that's definitely not what's going on here. And it's like I'm trying to switch back and forth between the computers so I can click on other things, but it only works with one mouse. DHCP renewed and IP changed on one of the machines. I don't think that works that way. Yeah, Mr. Fungi made it. Yep. That's frustrating. But anyway, I'll fix it. I'm good, Sam. Yeah, I'm good. We got this. If you set Synergy to point IP, then it does. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I haven't changed anything in the past couple of days with my setup, Dan. Unless Windows changed it for me, and I don't think it would do that. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, homie. And also, I don't like troubleshooting stuff on stream, dude. I'll figure it out. One mouse works, so it's all good. We will figure out another way to do that. Let's add more boosters, shall we? We have a solid fuel first stage. I mean, this will stabilize us and will help us fly on a little bit of a better ascent because the bottom of this is going to be making a little bit more drag. Oh, can you imagine? This ends up pretty much looks like Omega. It looks so goofy. Oh, I kind of like it. I mean, this will definitely do what we want. It's going to shimmy? Oh, it's not. It'll be fine. Hate that glitch. Okay. Oh, yeah. There's double strut. Double strut gum. You know, nothing will go wrong here. This will be fine. Nothing will go wrong. It'll be good. Just put that up there. Put that in the main action group, and yeah. You know, let's just change the configuration of the rocket, and then we'll put Kerbals on it. Right? Hey, Bob's back. Bob and Tim. Marvin is in the first seat. Okay. All right. Save this. Save it. Save it. Send it. Let's go. Want to know how to launch something up there? Let's do it. Marvin, check. Marvin is good. I mean, hey, you got an abort sequence. Yeah, it's safe. We're good. Oh, hey, camera. Auto. There we go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Why are they in the lander can? You guys, I don't think you want to ride in there. You don't think that they are? Are they in there? Oh, no, they are in the capsule. Okay, cool. That's just, yeah, that just is weird. All right. Bob, Tim, let's ride. This could end very poorly. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Dude. Okay, we cleared the tower. Roll program. Mode 1. We're in Mode 1 Alpha. Vehicle's pitching downrange. Okay. Initial pitch over is good. Dude, the SRB flumes. Yes, that looks so gnarly. Look at that thing. What the frick, man? What's with the 10 FPS action? The game's unoptimized because it's early access, dudes. I'm turning it up. I love that noise, man. I love that noise. The noise makes me happy. Kind of funny. You can kind of tell who hasn't played Kerbal because they're wondering about the frames per second, which is rendering graphics. That has to do with graphics rendering and not simulation. You can have 60 frames a second, but your simulation can be 2 frames a second. Those two aren't the same thing. In Kerbal 1, with like a 1500 part ship, we could get great frames. But the computer would chug because the simulation, because it's 1500 parts. Okay, boosters are separated. Oh, we might have to abort. She's rolling too much. Get away from it. Yeah, baby. Yeah, we tipped a little too much. This rocket has a really high moment, especially when you get into the later stages of the SRB. That's what I was kind of like about. Stay away from me. Okay, tower jettison. Tower jettison confirmed. The arrow took it. I was worried about that. You win this time, Soupy Spear. Alright, we know that the parachutes work. In the spirit of saving time, let's go back to launch. Let's try again. If at first you don't succeed, get on the ground in the fetal position and cry a lot? No, 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 no. No, that's not right. New message from the devs on a potential patch in the coming weeks. First and foremost, we want to thank all of you for joining us on launch day. We've been thrilled to see the amazing crafts you come up with and the hilarious hijinks. And yes, we know some of those are from bugs, but they're still fun. Damn right. Now, of course, we've seen and heard your complaints and the issues you've run into as well. We want to emphasize again that all of this is being absorbed, organized, and prioritized in our systems so that issues can be addressed rapidly. We already have plans in place to improve performance. The more egregious bugs, and much more. So keep the feedback coming. We also want to say that we do have a patch coming soon. At this moment, we can't give a specific date for the first patch, but it will be in the coming weeks. Yes. Thank you again for joining us on the journey. We promise these growing pains will be worth it. I'm in. Sold. Let's go. Marvin, you ready? Good. Okay, we've cleared the tower. We're rolling. Yeah, hammer. It's gonna be awesome. Jadam, I'm not entirely sure what you mean. That's sick. Moonshot, baby. Look at that. Tim and Bob are doing good. Marvin is fine. And blinking up there. There will be a campaign. Yeah, Dylan. Okay. Separation. We gotta put some step motors on that thing. Alright, we're gonna need to start pitching over here. Let's see what she does. Mode 1 Bravo. I didn't call 1 Alpha, but you get the idea. Slow pitch over, dude, because this thing's pretty aerodynamically unstable. At least with the lander mass up there. and the way that fairing is placed, it really doesn't like it. So this isn't the best ascent, but that's the reason why I put the side boosters on it. Hey UK, what's going on? Oh, damn, does that look good. Thrust tailing off, SRV standing by for separation. Got good separation. Upper stage ignition. Good upper stage ignition. Mode 2 alpha. Clydesdales are OP. When's the best altitude to pitch at? Is again what I usually do. Get off the pad, pitch over just a teeny weeny bit. When you get to 10, gradually pitch over, and then at 25 kilometers, you should be about 45-degree angle of attack. And then from there, just kind of watch your AP and control it. Just control the AP from there. Like, because we flew real lofted, like, see, my AP is really high. So what I'm doing is I'm burning slightly radial in. My rocket's pointed this way, even though I'm kind of going up, to get that AP out over here. And I throttled back just a little bit. But yeah, so when you get up off the ground, in terms of like pitch, you know, relative to the ground, this being 0 degrees, that being 90. Right off the pad, go to like 85 degrees. 10 kilometers, start going down, and then at 25 kilometers, you should be at about 45. And then just roll it out from there, depending on how your rocket flies. If you have a higher thrust upper stage, it's not going to take as long, so you don't need to pulse the throttle as much. Escape separation, 2 Bravo. No problem, Mizigun. Looks good, man. Alright, we gotta start belting this out as we get closer to our AP. I'm gonna throttle back. We're gonna coast, not coast, but just throttle down the engine a little ways. Have you introduced yourself yet? Me? I'm EJ. I've played KSP 1 pretty much every day from 2015 to 2023. I like Kerbal. And I'm a nerd. What's your thought of number 2? I like it. You're in docking mode, shock value. Hit the delete key. Docking mode, yeah, is weird. Who? I'm EJ. I like the party. All right, just control ascent here. Hey Beth, what's going on? I love lamp. Oh, shut up, Radsky. How do you enter docking mode? Hit the delete key. Hi, my name's EJ and I'm a Kerbalholic. Alright, now we can start punching it because we're only going 1100 meters a second. We need another 1000 delta V from this thing. But that should be good. Those boosters seem to have done the trick. Because yeah, that'll work. It'll work. We're good. Just gotta be careful with our ascent here, that's all. I don't want to push the AP too high. VAB in the front, SPH in the back. Right? Throttling back a little bit. This is what I mean about you can feather and modulate the throttle. You don't want your AP to get too far away from you. You should try to stay close to it when you're ascending. Throttling up, it'll push it away. Throttling down, it'll make it come towards you, right? You want to try to keep it like right out in front of you all the way up until circularization. That's how you get a nice insertion. Now, where my AP is at 100 kilometers, you can tell from the orbital info down there. I want to circularize at about 100. So what I'm going to do here is just get a little bit closer, and we should set to prograde lock like that, and then send it. Yeah, UK, I was there. I was in Amsterdam. $1,500. Sometimes my craft just violently spins until the forces rip it apart in all directions. How to fix? Try adjusting the Whomper shaft in the displacement tube or something. Yeah, Beaver Dam. Yeah.
Discovery,
Gold.
go at throttle up.
Hey, gifted 5 subs. Thanks, buddy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
AP's gonna get a little behind us, but that's okay. Actually,
Discovery,
this is
go at throttle up.
pretty good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We did incur a little bit of a grav loss here, but we're okay. P's above minus 100. Yeah, that
Discovery, go at
make a
throttle
lot
up.
of sense. Okay, we're past AP, and we should get a positive periapsis here. Yes! Just get... We can do a little bit of this to get the AP out next to us again. And boop! 104 by 102 with 700 meters a second delta V left, baby. Perfect. Very nice. That's very, very cash money. Very cash money of us. KSP2 hype train, anyone? Danke schön. Thanks, Sebi. Nominal orbital insertion. Very good. Marvin, how you doing in there? He's doing all right. He's doing all right. Would you call it very bing chilling? Yes, I would. F5. Okay. We have F5. We have F5. Yeah, Pythos, I don't even really understand it too well myself. Deploy the antenna. That's actually a good idea. But we have Kerbals aboard, so... You have F5, but do you have F1? Eh? Not very bing chilling. F1A. Oh. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, so... $659. Yeah. Okay, the service module should be able to finish this up. All right. We should be go for translunar injection here. TLI with our maneuver planned. Dude. Okay, that's good enough. That's a good enough. Find that maneuver node. Did you hear that when you pull the legs on the maneuver plan? Future's, hey man, long time no see. Am I enjoying it? Yeah, it's fun, dude. Future's, it reminds me of playing KSP1 back in the day, where you're not 100% sure if your craft's gonna bazinga or not, you know, like if it's gonna explode. I like it. I like the challenge, man. It's fun. I enjoy it. It really, really, really is old school. Yes, that looks nice. Too bad it breaks. That looks really good, man. Dude, I was trying to land on the SAS today. Controls and the SAS didn't work. Huh, okay. Alright, let's time warp to maneuver node. We got a moon to go and land on. The sound is one of my favorite parts of this game, dude. I didn't realize Kerbal needed this much sound design, but it... Oh. Have you played Company of Heroes 3 yet? No, I haven't, Radsky. I'm not... I don't know how I'm gonna find all the time to play all these other games, dude. I'm legit streaming on a Sunday. Like... Because I want to play Kerbal. Other games are... We gotta be careful. Have you been to the Mun yet? I'd done a flyby. Pythos. We're going with this one, man. Bob and Tim. Okay, 20 seconds to translunar injection. I need to take some S, but yeah, I'm gonna be here. And Marvin, that's right, yeah. And Marvin, our autopilot. He's sitting center seat. You see him, right? Sorry, it still makes me laugh. The Kerbals are like, you know. Bob and Tim. Awesome adventure. Great job. Great job. Bob and Tim. Awesome adventure. Bob and Tim. Bob and Tim. Bob and Tim. Awesome adventure. Okay, we've started translunar injection. Well, Tim C is actually named after one of the developers, dude. I think the story is it's one of the developers that's no longer with us, so they named a Kerbal after him, which is cool. Anytime you get a Kerbal with a middle initial, it's an Easter egg. Oh yeah, Sebi. Sebi, do you like it? Do you love it? Do you need it? Yeah, exactly, Dominican. Yeah, Marvin has his own thing. He's mostly worried. Like, please don't kill me. I started watching Drive to Survive Thor, yeah. Yep. I have an S. Never got around to it. What are those blue circles? That shows where you are going to exit SOI. Or in my case, when we get an intercept with the moon, it'll show me where I'm entering the moon's grav well. You can see the grav well of each planet in the map view. See? The grav wells. All are there. Okay? We gotta finish the rest of the maneuver here. First thing we're gonna do is separate the fairings. Fairing separation is a little bit jank, so bear with us. And now what we gotta do is separate the capsule. Capsule separation confirmed. RCS is on. I gotta set the thrust binds for this. We don't need roll control on these thrusters, just roll on the front. And then you guys right here, on the capsule, I don't need any of that. We'll keep roll on the capsule. All right, so let's dock. We gotta dock to the lander, right? So the first thing that we're gonna do, we wanna dock this thing. Doing docking is not that bad, all right? And once again, I won't do this with docking or even SAS. I don't need any of that. We don't need any of this. It's all about relative position. First thing you got to do is do what's called station keeping with the vehicle, all right? We want to dock to our lander. So we got to, it would help if we could, get the docking port pointed in the right direction, for instance. So what I like to do when you get near, like what we're trying to do here, when we get near it, what I try to do is pick an imaginary spot out in front of the docking port, right here. I need to get the vehicle to that point, and I need to get it to what's called station keeping. Station keeping is basically when you're flying in formation with something, just basically flying next to it in space, right? So first thing we'll do is we'll get the capsule over there. All right, so let's do a quick booster reno here. And let's move the capsule to that imaginary parking spot right here, out in front of the docking port. Okay. Now, keep in mind, how I have this set up is that these quadrant thrusters right there are designed for going forward, back, left, right, up, and down. And then the other thrusters that are on the capsule here are the thrusters that I'm using for yaw, pitch, and roll. These ones are lined up with the center of mass, so they're good for translating. If I push through the center of mass with one of these thrusters, it's going to translate me in one direction or another. Now, roll control, yaw control, and pitch control are done by the thrusters on the capsule. That's how I have this set up. Because honestly, station keeping and everything is good, but the first thing that you really got to do is make a craft that has good balanced RCS. If you have good balanced RCS, you won't even need SAS to do this. Alright, so I'm basically in that imaginary parking spot right now that I was telling you guys about. We're in that imaginary spot. Next thing we got to do is reorient the capsule. Obviously, docking port has to be pointed towards it. So now we roll the capsule around. Now keep in mind, rolling your capsule like this, we're yawing it, we're not rolling it. Doing that can impart some force on the vehicle, right? There's two types of rates that we have to worry about here. We have translation rates, so how much you're going up, down, left, right, forward, and back relative to your object, and then rotational rates. Rotational rates are yaw, pitch, and roll, right? So, I'm trying to keep my translational rates basically nothing to nothing right now. We don't want any of that, right? Because we don't want to move. We're in our parking spot. We're in our approach point. okay? So what I'm going to do is try my best to just keep the capsule kind of fixed in this position out in front of what we want to dock to. And I gave it a little bit of rotation. You don't need to like hold the RCS down to spin faster. Take your time. If you take your time with docking, it's so much easier. Also, you know, if you're not interested in docking, just enjoy the view. It's a pretty good one. Alright, so we'll rotate this sucker around. I'll speed it up so I won't waste your time. So I drifted a little ways out of my parking spot there, but that's okay. That's okay. Now that the vehicle is more or less pointed in the right direction, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop that yaw motion that I used, or that I did to put the vehicle in the right spot. And now, well, gotta go backwards a little bit here, right? Hey, thanks, Veros. Right on, man. Thanks for letting me know. All right, so I over-rotated just a little bit. I didn't kill that yaw rate as fast as I wanted to. And because of that, we drifted a little bit out of position, which is no problem. That's fine. How to attach fairings? Right-click on the fairing in the editor, Xpeng, and hit the check mark. Or hit the wrench. It'll start building. All right, so check this out, dudes. I gotta get back to my imaginary parking space. That's the key, the station keeping point. It's called station keeping in real life. Real spacecraft, when they dock to the ISS, like Dragon, where Crew 6 is launching a little bit later tonight, right? And Crew 6, when they get up there, they're gonna park out in front of the station for a second. This is what they do. You gotta get a good approach, just like a plane lining up for a runway. I'm going to change the camera a little bit to a chase cam. That's not what I want you to do. Alright, well that didn't work how I wanted, so let's just go back into the auto camera. Alright, so we're still in our imaginary parking spot, so I'm not controlling the vehicle from the right axis here. I might be able to do it from this view. I always try to orient the camera the same way as the vehicle, like this, so there we go. That makes this a lot easier. So yeah, we fell out of alignment a little ways, but that's okay, no problem. Once again, don't panic when you fall out of alignment like this. This does happen. Just correct. Figure out which way you're moving relative to the object. In this case, with the way my camera's lined up, I can see if the capsule's moving relative, right? By using Kerbal in the background as kind of like a marker, you can tell I'm moving relative to it. All right, so we're 10 meters out. Let's stop for a second. Okay, so we're a little ways out of our parking spot here, so let's just... Parking spot is just right there. There we go. All right. All right, now we got to yaw to the right a little bit. Right? Now we got to roll. Let me just make sure that I'm not falling out of alignment too far. Slow her down. Slow her down. We're not in our lane. Captain, we are out of the lane. You're relieved. All right. Now, once you're more or less aligned, all you got to do, go forward. Let's see. It can be deceiving at times. What I do is I constantly rotate the camera. I'm looking at the camera at all different angles. Now, it would be kind of easier to get a good reference if we were inside of the craft, but this is fine. We don't have that just yet. Marvin is taking up our seat right now. That's okay. He's not. That's not how that works. Now, we should... Which direction am I? I'm having trouble seeing orientation of the vehicle. There we go. All right. We should just be able to send it right in here. Here we go. We're a little forward. This thing likes to drift around a little bit. There we go. Come on, baby. Snap it in. Oops. That's what I mean. So what's screwing me up so much right now, dudes, is the camera is changing because we're on a translunar injection. So the camera's gimbal locking to the point where I can't see where the frick I'm going. I'll get it, dudes. Trust me. When I did this before, we weren't on TLI. It's hard to see, like, I can't look at it. I can't look at this thing from the back. And if we look at it from the back this way, it's upside down. So you know what? You know what? Screw that. I'll just roll this thing around. We'll just roll it around so it's not upside down. Find our stupid parking space, and then we'll go. The V camera modes aren't really doing what I want them to do. All right. All right, there we go. See, keeping the camera oriented to the craft is key. That's huge. And I lost orientation there for a second. So see how if I want to translate down, if I want to hit I and translate down, it's I is that way. You know, K is that way, J is that way, L is that way. That's important. Switch tars on. Well, Marvin's doing the work here, and let's go down here. I'll do this a little bit faster. Sans explanation this time. Let's go. I gotta get this docked. The service module has to complete the lunar insertion. No, need the explanation again. We'll have to find another time to do it. Maybe when we come back from the moon, Bree. There's more times to do our POD in this, so I'm not worried. And it'll look better with the lunar background. And anyway.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Here we go. Come on. Line up on the runway. Pitch the thing up. Thing on a spring. Thanks. I swear I did this earlier. If you didn't see me do this earlier, I did this earlier on the first try. I'm telling you, it's the camera that's messing me up. People are gonna be like, yeah, okay, sure it is. Yeah, you're probably right. I swear this doesn't happen all the time. Come on, you sucker. There we go. You've seen it? Thanks for backing me up, Misko. Appreciate it. Oh, dude, look at the shadow of the spacecraft on the lander, huh? That's pretty cool. It's pretty coggers. There we go. Come on, bring her in. Ooh! See? No SAS. Just RCS in a dream. No docking mode. We don't need no stinking docking mode in here.
Discovery.
Badges? We don't need no stinking badges. Alright, extend the high gain on the lander. There we go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Dave, thanks for the 5 subs, man. Trying to get my alerter. There we go. Reset the alerter. We need a docking camera. If we had IVA and I had the nav ball in front of me, Quantum, I could probably figure it out. All right, so we got to separate here. Separate from the stage. Okay. That decoupler imparted a lot of force on this thing. What happens when we do this? We good. We good. It's fine. Yeah, it's broken. F9. Gotta reload, dudes. Okay, I'm gonna do this the way that I know works, okay? So when we tested this with Marvin just a second ago, what worked was doing this in low Kerbal orbit, not on translunar injection. I don't know if that's gonna make a difference here or not, but we'll definitely see. Got that stanky leg. Yep. I don't know where that rumble is coming from, and frankly, I don't want to know. How's that payload fairing made? It's just a fairing. Like, I don't know. I don't know. How is that fairing made? I don't know how to say this any better. I put a fairing down, and I built the fairing, and then I attached it here. Like, I don't have a better explanation for you, man. I'm sorry. To be honest, it shouldn't make any difference. Well, we won't know until we try, Quantum. The last time I got this to work correctly and decouple the lander and everything was in low Kerbal orbit, so that's what I'm going to try. Quick, save and reload one more time. It will fix the sound. Okay. Will do. I'm gonna save in a paused state. Let's see if I'm wondering. Save it in a paused state. F9 to reload. Ah! Yeah, that was my face a second ago. Is the capsule stacked atop the lander and the fairing built around it? I have the bottom plate MGB of this, and that's attached to a decoupler that's right here. It's attached to a big decoupler right there, and then the lander is, and then there's fairing after that, and then the lander is on a truss adapter with a decoupler in itself, and then it's all kind of strutted together. It's not a shroud. That's actually a fairing. That's not an engine plate shroud. Hey, Anton, what's going on? I can't move my mouse off the damn monitor. Like, killing me with those channel point commands, man. All right, let's see. So, stage has the Delta V. Are you going to the moon? That's the idea. Any advice for staging issues? I keep having all my fuel magically emptying through the parts. Landing legs are known to cause that, Villar, but also, if you have something attached via decoupler, you can right-click on it and you can do what's called disabling crossfeed. That should make it so it wouldn't drain other parts. So, let's jettison the fairing. All right. So there's the lander. Now we got to separate the capsule from the lander. Let's just make sure everything is nice and settled here. My 10K. What do you mean your 10K? I ran an ad. I can't mouse over to the dashboard, man. I have to select the other mouse. It's like 1,000 times more complicated. Ran you stupid ads. Okay, so shut that all off. All right. So now what we need to do is separate here. So that decoupler right there, MGB, is attached to the plate. And what we're going to do here is decouple. And now turn the RCS on. Slow her down. Flip this bad boy around, and we'll go to we'll go to the moon constellation style. See, basically I separated, and right when I separated, we stepped into the imaginary parking spot. So here we go. Oh, that's neat. 95. I'll check that later, dude. I'm kind of watching this right now to make sure, to see if I can figure out why it broke. EJ's kind of in troubleshoot debug mode here. You're not targeting the docking port? I don't need to, Quantum Kid. Yeah, I don't need to. Yeah, I can do this manually. It's not a big deal. Good afternoon. What are we trying to accomplish here? Trying to go to the moon. Big skill. Had a couple of vehicle design problems that we ironed out. And then had a couple of KSP2 hating me problems that we're trying to iron out. But, you know, KSP could hate us. But guess what? You put out good vibes, you get good vibes back. Okay? We've said nice, nurturing things to KSP. We've, you know, tried singing it a nice song or something. And, yeah. We're not sleeping with it, though. No. It's not like a stuffed animal or anything. Oh, you are? Oh, you hound. It's always the quiet ones. Is multiplayer working fine? Multiplayer isn't implemented in... It's not... It's there. It's offline right now. Multiplayer, base building, interstellar travel, that's all offline right now. KSP2 is in a very bare bones state right now, guys. This is actually going to be pretty straightforward. There we go. Adjust the rates. Now kiss. Oof, see? See what I mean? I'm telling you, it was the camera. I'm telling you, it was the camera. I'm telling you, it's the camera. I can nail that thing. No SAS. No docking mode. I don't need none of that. Manual. Let's go. Why do you hate me? Oh, Marvin's freaking out.
Discovery.
Marvin's freaking out. Marvin's freaking out. He's like, EJ, what is it doing? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Marvin's freaking out. He's not vibing. He's panicking. Maybe.
Discovery. Go at throttle up. Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Our focal point of our craft is all screwed up. Hey, thanks for the 5 subs, Slag. I appreciate it. But yeah, that, how come when we did this before it was fine? I don't get it. We docked this thing no problem earlier. Here, I'm gonna try to F5 and then we'll try to F9. Yeah, but Whitney, I did it once and it worked just fine. I don't know what the difference is. Okay, how about we save the game right where it's at, save, and how about we just do a little bit of that. Hi, Marvin. And then we do a little bit of that. You're welcome. Just returning the favor. Was gifted a sub the other day. I'm more of a lurker, so I seldom say anything. Just enjoying the content. Right on, Slag. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Dude, I kind of want to go back and clip the Marvin freaking out and make that into a GIF. No! It makes me laugh. Screen in your command center? Dude, for real. Oh. The craft just thinks it's making noise. And something did pop. Something did pop there. I don't know. I don't know what the smoke puff was. Yeah, well, alright. It's interesting. That sound that's playing is the rocket. It sounds like the rocket engine is firing. Alright, that's the trajectory that we need. Let's turn on the RCS, turn on the SAS, set ourselves for that maneuver, and I'm gonna jettison the stage and see what it does. There's no F3, but in the bottom right there's an option to see if things broke. We lost a chute. We lost a chute. Oh, shoot. We lost a parachute. We can come down on 2 chutes. It's fine. I think what happened here is it reran the struts. Look, see the struts? It tried to rerun struts that weren't there. That struts that have since decoupled. I think that might be what's screwing us up. The game is looking to reattach struts if it can see something in front of it. Ah, shoot. Okay. Yeah, see, the game tried to run the struts, and it running the struts made it very unhappy. Those were the struts that were attached to here. And actually, is that where they're running to? Pause it. Freeze the simulation, tank. Look. We docked and redocked another vehicle, right? See what I'm talking about? Those struts were attached to the CSM when the CSM was facing forward, but we undocked it and we redocked it. I'm willing to bet that's what's causing the problems. That's what's freaking things out. A good way to fix this problem would be to jettison the struts when you separate. I'd be willing to test it after we do this mission. But it looks like the game tried to rerun the struts. And when it tried to rerun the strut, anything that got in the way popped. And it looks like one of my chutes got in the way. But you could definitely see, look, it definitely tried to rerun them. Is that a bug or expected? I did not expect my vehicle to jostle around like that and rip a parachute up. See? That's what's causing that. At least that's a theory. That's a theory. I haven't proven it. We'd have to test it. It's auto strutting. Yeah, it's just auto strutting. It's not a bug. It's a feature. But I think that's what's going on. I think. The game tried to reattach those struts where they were in the original craft file. I'm going to hit a quick save here, just in case. It is a game theory. Alright. let's go for translunar injection. I'm wondering, see, the next thing that I'm wondering is it's still playing the sound of that engine firing. I'm wondering if jettisoning the engine is going to fix that problem. Will it undock now? It should. But we still got to do translunar injection here. So I got to we got to activate that motor. That motor's shut off. There we go. 665 delta V there. We can exit out of that. Exit out of that. We can exit out of that. Okay, here we go. Ullage. There we go. Oh, okay, so I'll try jettisoning it. Interesting. I wonder if we could abuse that game mechanic somehow to reconnect. You know what would be a good way to test it? So, take a vehicle, right? Say I need two vehicles docked together and I want the connection reinforced. In the editor, attach the struts. Attach the struts, right? So say like I had two modules that were like this and like this, right? Attach the struts from the top of one to the top of the other in the editor. Undock them and redock them and see if it struts the two vehicles together. Oh, I'm abusing the frick out of that. That's good. You could strut docking ports together, Ops. Isn't that good? I don't think that is an intended game mechanic. Yeah, it doesn't mean I'm not gonna abuse the frick out of it, boy. All right, so stage gave up. So hit pause. I'm doing all my quick saves in a paused state. I think that's a good idea. It's probably a good habit to get into, especially with how buggy the game is. So here we go. We're gonna test our decouple. Decouple works. All right, so let's control from here and find a maneuver node with the SAS. F5. Think you got too close to the tower? Save it? Yep. Yeah, actually, Cyclone, you know what? Set it to a pause state. Hit the quick save again. But yeah, we got to test that thing. That's pretty close, Thomas. Jeez. Yeah. All right. Ops, what did you say? EJ using and abusing game mechanics more than what? Yeah, exactly, Ops. That's why this is going to be fun, man. That's why, dude, like, Dude, Random Evans gifted a sub to Ops, and Ops has become Ops Mavans. See, Ops, I had an epiphany the other day, dude. The epiphany is that, look, the game's buggy. Who freaking cares? I'll find a way to abuse the frick out of this thing, because that's what I do. That's... Okay, so what's changed? Nothing. Alright, so that's not something we didn't do before now? Like, is this how this works? Nah, we good, man. We are gonna break the frick out of this thing, man. We just gotta finish the rest of this burn here because we're only a little ways out to TLI here. We have 685. 685 showing with the capsule. Like, how does that change anything? Is it as if Kerbal 1 isn't buggy? Frick this, man? Send it to the moon. Diamond, we don't have diamond hands, Chad. We have diamond struts. Diamond struts, okay? To the moon. Make sure it doesn't cross-feed the fuel. Yeah, okay. I think we're okay because it's showing the tanks up there for the other motor. I think we're good. All about those workarounds. Now more. That's what made this stream popular when we were playing KSP1. I would figure out ways to do things that everybody said couldn't be done. You know, I'm like, oh, bro, I'm gonna break the frick out of this, and we're gonna find the bugs. We're gonna abuse the frick out of them. Heck, some bugs that we found, we didn't bother telling the devs about because they're like, actually, you know what? That's really useful. I don't need to do that. We're good. We don't need to tell them about that one. Freaking Kraken drives, Cal overclock. I'm like, no. No. We don't need to tell you about that. We're good. Lunar slingshot engaged. 576. Are you winning, son? I'm trying, Iron. I'm trying. All right, so are Bob and Tim still there? Yep. Okay, cool. Marvin, you doing your thing? Yep. Marvin's doing his thing. All right. Deploy that high gain antenna. Okay. I'm gonna set us. I'm gonna try something here. I found a bug last night where a stage with a probe core that was just dropped couldn't be controlled. Okay. What is this? That's Marvin. You see Marvin in there? He's our autopilot. He's just chilling with Bob and Tim. Look, see, they're happy. They're enjoying this. All right, so next test. We're on a good lunar flyby here. All right, we got the PE down around 30. That's good. Shut the RCS, shut the SAS off. All right, so pause the game. Put us in a safe state here. And now let's try to extend those landing legs. Right, so unpause. Nice. Okay. Yeah, and in part, extending those landing legs imparts a little bit of force. But what I'm doing here, guys, and I'm guessing it's because it's trying to find a state and it bumps the landing leg a little bit. What I did before is I extended all of them at the same time with the gear key. And it didn't like that. But if you extend them one at a time, should be okay. They don't extend in symmetry, i.e. if I hit extend that one, it's only going to extend that one. But you could tell with the docking port there that it is bumping us a little bit, but that's okay. A little bit of angular momentum never hurt nobody. How accurate is the game to real life? Zachariah, this game, Kerbal is to real life in terms of realism think like Forza, not Forza Horizon, Forza Motorsports or like Gran Turismo would be to like auto racing. It's not going to teach you how to be an astronaut, but it'll give you a damn good understanding of what's going on. Just like Forza or Gran Turismo or Assetto Corsa or we don't talk about project cars. Will teach you the fundamentals of racing and like how a car moves around the track and stuff. This will do the same with space. It's not like super like ultimate realistic fidelity, but it's good enough to get the point across. Bruh, how long is this moon landing gonna take? Bruh, I can't help it if I go to dock and the craft blows up. Like, I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want me to do. All right, pause. There we go. Save state. Let's get out to the moon. All right. Bye, Kerbin. All right. We have almost entered Lunar Gravwell here. So we'll time warp in. This is showing right when we enter the Lunar Gravwell, and boop! Oh, smooth SOI transition. Very good. We went into the moon sphere of influence very nicely. In Kerbal, it doesn't like it when you do that sometimes with certain things. So now we got to circularize. We got to capture around the moon. In this state, if we don't slow down, we're gonna keep going. We don't want to keep going. That's no good. Okay, that's a good enough circularization there. Let's coming in on the moon. We got to find the maneuver node spot, turn the SAS on, RCS lock, set position to maneuver node. Be careful, maneuver nodes aren't reliable. Didn't I tell you this like a couple hours ago, S, or did you magically think I was talking about something else? I told you this, man. I told you that already. Don't time warp too fast and enjoy the scene. Bro, look at the bottom of the lander. Let's go. Just did a simple launch. We're running on a 1070 Ti. The game runs... Yeah, Thrawn. Like I said the min spec was just a suggestion. You know, everyone's gonna get terrible frames because the game's unoptimized. I'm getting terrible frames with the 3080 Ti. Like, I love how everybody's on the internet. It's like, oh, look at it. You know, it's unoptimized. Yeah, that's not anything they didn't say. You know, all good. All right, so we're lined up for the maneuver. Let's get in close. Oh, okay. All right, we're gonna capture the moon. Bob, Tim, Marvin, you ready? They ready. Here we go. Let me see freaking Marvin in there. That's so funny. Makes me laugh every time, dude. Five, four, three, settling the tanks. And here we go. We could just shut the lights on and off. Okay, almost capped. We're basically slowing ourselves down enough to where the moon's gravity will just keep us here. Because if we kept going, we'd keep, you know, the moon would accelerate us, but Kerbal would still pull us back. So I'm hitting the brakes right now. You have to burn, all right, some big words are coming. You have to burn retrograde at Parasynthian to capture the moon correctly. Parasynthian is the nice way of saying the lowest point in an orbit around the moon. The lowest point is our flyby point. So we burn here, and if you look, our trajectory is bending. It's bending to conform to the gravwell because we're slowing down. Alright, I don't need that no more. See, we still have an SOI transition there. But we get a good burn with this. Should get a good capture. Paracynthian, paraselene, paraloon, tomato, potato. Correct. You can call it whatever you want. Paraloon probably makes more sense because everybody knows the moon's name is Luna. Alright, we have captured. But now, I don't want to be in this weird orbit. We want to get down close. Paramun. Yeah, there you go. We'll call it Paramun. Come on. Come on, Marvin! Be advised, you lost a couple structural pieces on the bottom of the lander. Yeah, I see them. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Gonna try to get a nice circular orbit here. Okay, stop there. And now just to smooth the orbit out, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move us. Bro, whoa. What is going on there? That's cool. It only has creative mode right now. Yep. Mm-hmm. Nice picture. So we're gonna get to AP, and then I'm gonna bring the Paramun or Paraloon up here. I'm just gonna get right at about 35 by 35 here. The sun is shining through the Earth, Aqualites. I'm pretty sure that we'll chalk that one up to a render error. Man, it's dark. Gravitational lensing. Yeah, there we go. Now you're thinking with portals, chat. Alright. Save. Let's just get close to our AP here. Hit a quick circularization burn. Just gonna boost the Paraloon up a little bit. That was too much. You know what? 39 by 34 should be okay for what we're doing. That's fine. Good enough. It's not totally circular, but it's close. Hit the quick save. And, I noticed on Fizz Reload the landing legs are bonking up and down. I got them here with Jebstone, and the crazy thing is that we almost have enough Delta Vz to bring the lander back. Almost. We can send it on a Kerbal, trans-Kerbal trajectory. Whoa. Transkerbal injection. Dude. That's a lot
Discovery,
cooler.
go at throttle up.
That is a lot cooler in KSP2 than it is in KSP1. Hey, EJ, it's midnight in Germany. It's 6 o'clock here. I'm talking to you, Yannick, from the past. Hey, Balkans. What's going on, man? 26-month resub. Keep the KSP2 tips coming. It's a lot of wacky differences. Yep. It's always midnight somewhere. Screenshot? Indeed. In duty. Yeah, Limit, this shading needs to be a little tweaked, I think, dudes. Nice. The shading needs to be tweaked a little bit, but, you know, it's good. I do not want that to trigger right now. Did you land yet? Negative. We're about to, Shah. Alright, so. They gotta get into the lander can. How are we gonna do that? Do we have to EVA or can we crew transfer? Kerbal manager. Oh, there we go. There we go. Bob and Tim are in the lander. Marvin. He's our command module pilot, see? Is the shading doing that in game? I assume that was stream compression. Marvin, you have the controls. Yarga, I don't know. I don't know what, I can't tell what you're seeing as opposed to what I'm seeing, dude. To be honest with you, I have no clue. Alright, where is my landing spot? Dun, dun, dun. That's so sick, dude. How's KSP2 treating me? Good, man. Please land at the new arch. Where is the new arch? Airborne. Maybe some people don't know about that. Might want to... It's on the moon. Ah, yes. It's right there. Yeah, can't you see it? Jeez, what do you need? Glasses? Nah, careful, guys. Don't spoil any of the Easter eggs. Or at least try not to. I mean, I don't know. Or we could do it. See, back in the day with Kerbal 1, there were Easter eggs everywhere, and the devs, they never told anybody about them. You had to go find them. And then once you found them, the cool thing is that the community... And like on the forums and stuff, they would delete anything that was saying where the Easter eggs were. You had to find them, and it spread by word of mouth where they are. Nobody documented where any of this stuff was. It was cool. So is there Minmus too? All the same planets are in the game, Zebby. Yep. Yeah, right, Access? Yeah. It was cool. And the Easter eggs told the story. That's right, that's right. Sorry, I'm just enjoying the view, dudes. Dude, the moon music is so metal. I love it. Let's find a spot. I always land at the rim of this crater right here. So that's where I'm going to go. Bob and Tim are in the lander. Marvin is in the command module. Let's do this. Most Kerbal separation ever. Turn the fuel cell. Fuel cell is on. We're a little bit inclined here, but I always try to land at the north rim of this crater right here. That's usually where, like, my go-to spot. So let's create a maneuver plan here, and let's... That's weird. It's not picking up... That's strange. It's not picking up radial. Your engines are off. You must stage them in order for your maneuver plan to work. Thanks, Ace. Whatever happened to Ace? Alright. Will this work now? Okay. Yep, there's that. Can't do that in pause. I'm not parse, but not paused. All right, let's do this. F5, F9. Nah. I'll F5, F9. I'll F5 here, but not F9. We good. Screw that, dudes. All right, so if we're gonna do this, I need to point the engine heading 135, I think. We gotta wait until we cross the equator here. I'll do this manual. It's fine. We'll do this old school, KSP1 style. SAS is locked. Okay. Gotta time warp a little bit. We need to go right to here. Okay. Here we go. All right. Chat, we'll go for PDI. Powered descent initiation. Actually, hold up a second. I gotta go around a little bit more because we have to find that retrograde marker. Give me one moment. Are we controlling from the right spot? Let me just make sure. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. My nav ball was lying to me there because it was controlling from, I think it was controlling from the docking port. Heading 315. 315 on the retro. I'm aiming for the north rim of the crater. Let's go. Okay. Bye-bye, Marvin. We'll be right back. So long, default name. Okay. Okay, we are now in the proper orientation for landing relative to the horizon. PDI 2, initiation, in 1 minute 30 seconds. We're aiming right there. See what the point of the mouse cursor is? That's where we're going. Joking, I've played this game a lot, dude. We have visual on an anomaly. Okay. What's our speed? 537. I'm gonna hit a quick save right here. That was from unpausing. brought it back in line. Coming in. $160. We are at 100 meters a second. We're still 1,100 off the deck, though. I'm just adjusting my trajectory. 48. All right. Got to be careful. Got to be cognizant of fuel. Ground altimeter is online. Ground radar altimeter reading 67, 85 meters a second acceleration. Bob and Tim coming down here. Got to be careful with that fuel, though. Did we not have to... Oh, boy. No wonder this thing was hard to control. 3,000. $1,700 at 90. Closing descent speed to 50. $900. Coming down at 50. $700 at 50. $500 at 46. $400 at 40. 300 or 200. Reset. 100 at 15. Autopilot set radial out. 50. 40. We're into manual control. We have some lateral velocity that we have to bleed off first. Nope. Nope. This is no good. Bad spot to land. We don't have enough fuel to get back up. Doesn't mean I'm not going to stick the landing. I changed my spot. We're going to land in that trench right there. Oh, that's not a good way to do that. I should have added a forward control point, but it's okay. We'll still bring this sucker down. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Screw it. I'm going to use all the fuel. I'm good. Not as good as I would really like, but we're all right. I don't understand why the RCS is isn't compensating. Did we run out of monoprop or something? It says we have plenty. Thrusters aren't firing, dude. All right. It's not firing. All right, turn on the reaction wheel torque. Let's do it this way then. Yeah, if it ran me out of monoprop, yeah, no wonder. You know, we don't have enough fuel to get back up, but I'll still fix this here. That was strange. Best landing I ever saw. Hey. It is what it is. Let's go back over to the dang arch. Where's the arch at? It's up there. I'll reload. We'll do it better next time. But I'm still going to land it. We're still going to land, obviously. I'm not going to not land. Yoinks. Man, that sucked. But hey, we're down. I noticed that like the last second we were going really, really sideways, but we made it, dudes. We good. We good. Don't have enough fuel to get back up. Congratulations on the longest landing ever. Well, I saw we were going to crash and I corrected. It didn't like it. We're missing some lights, but hey, whatever. Got a bunch of guys turning blue down here. We're breathing again. You might be able to throw yourself high suborbital and EVA back to the capsule. I was thinking we might be able to get there on monoprop if the monoprop can give us enough thrust. If we could put ourselves on a high enough trajectory, the monoprop might be able to do it, let alone EVA. But yeah, we're down. Okay. Bananarama on the mun. Come on! Whatever. On the plant it. Yeah, baby. Wiggles. Where are you? Oh, over there. Not infinite monopropellant? Yeah. I see it up there. Dude, I noticed that this, like, okay, so with Kerbal 1, when you get near, like, when you start to get down near the surface, it kind of lags out a little bit. This thing is, like, real time all the way to the ground, which is just like, okay. Yeah, I like it. It makes it, reminds me of playing Lunar Lander back in the day. Bruh. That's baller. Cool. See, like, dude, see how crisp that is? See how crisp Bob is walking around here? Like, that's nice, man. I can't remember the last time we had, like, it was this crystal clear of a simulation on the moon in KSP1, you know? Oh, yeah. It's like the... Run. What did I do? Well, this is pretty neat, I must say. I would go up there, but we don't have the pack fuel to do it, so... Unless you guys want to go for a long walk. It's 4 kilometers away. Curved tube. Yeah, the arch is nice and flat, top hat for sure. Kerbals can run 15.6 miles an hour on the moon. Build a base here? Yeah, old habit, Reborn. Pork chop sandwiches. Oh! Get the frick out of here. What are you doing? You get out of here. Oh, we're all dead. Get out. It's like playing a jump map. So, you know what's crazy? In the like, the devs made a note to say that Scatterer, right? Scatterer is the piece of software that's putting all these rocks down on the surface. They made it a thing to say that the Scatterer rocks will be collidable in the future. You're gonna, like, see how I could just walk through it like KSP1? Those, you're gonna be able to bump into those, so careful in the future. Yeah, that's right, not old school. Pork chop sandwiches. I don't know, Crossbow. I don't know. All those trees. Yep. That's right, Yard. All those trees around KSC, man. So you guys want to reload and do the landing actually correct this time? I don't know what went wrong with the RCS. It said I had plenty of monoprop, but I'll see if I can get us a precise landing on the arch. Well, not on the arch. Let's get next to it. No, Wookie. Rescue mission instead? Nah, let's reload and do it right. Didn't you change the RCS settings? Yeah, but not... Whoa, that one's glidable. What is this? Alright. It will Meslius, right? We have the control settings on the RCS off. Yeah, I don't know what that means. The arch is glidable, yep. Alright, I'll reload. Let's do this right. Let's get another landing in. Just in case, I'm gonna set our torque enable here. Alright, let's do it. Let's try this again. Let's do it right. Ooh, trajectory isn't rendered. Nice. RCS is not enabled. Yeah, you keep saying that, but it definitely is. You can hear it firing. See? You know, you keep saying that, but it doesn't. Keep saying it. It doesn't make it true, man. I don't know what to tell you. You turned off roll and yaw. I didn't turn off anything, Atlanta. The roll and yaw thrusters are right there. They're down at the bottom. I would have had to disable each one of these. That's not how that works. I don't understand. Yeah, Richter, I guess so. I don't understand what you want. Chat, you're sending mixed signals.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Van? Could you touch a little bit more about gimbal locking? What should I avoid when setting up RCS? I like having dedicated thrusters for yaw, pitch, and roll, and dedicated thrusters for forward, back, up, down, left, and right plus. That's really my big thing. People are like, oh, you disabled them. Well, that's for my translate thrusters. I wouldn't want yaw, pitch, and roll on my translate thrusters. These thrusters down here are for yaw, pitch, and roll. That one is for forward, back, left, right, up, and down. So these ones are for docking, and those ones are for maneuvering the vehicle. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yukala, 5 subs. Thanks, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
See, if the RCS didn't malfunction right at the last second, even though I had monoprop, it would be good.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at
Go
throttle
with throttle up. I still think we don't have enough fuel to get back up, but, you know, we'll cross that bridge later. I see it. Yeah. Easy peasy, yappin' easy. There we go. Haven't done that on keyboard in a little bit, but yeah, I had to turn on the probe core torque, which kind of is annoying, but it is what it is. Remember Lunar Lander? Yeah, dude. I do. Ouch! I don't know, Hired. For now, I'm just playing with the keyboard. Bloop! That's pretty good, man. Is there quite a few bugs since it's legit out? It's not legit out, Senpai. It's in early access. It's important to understand. Yeah, a couple glitches here and there. Nothing we can't figure out. Nothing we can't figure out a way around. It's a sandbox game. That's the beauty of it. I'll figure out a way around the glitches. I figured out a way around a good deal of them already. So, yeah, no problem. I'm having fun. Look at this. That's pretty neat. Is he scratching it? Was he scratching his... Now I'm kind of curious. What are the animations here? Okay, just the helmet. All right. Nah, never mind. Dude, I love the rigging. With the Kerbals, when they look in a different direction, one eye moves and then the other one moves. So it goes 1, 2, or it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, it like starts to move like there. That's so funny, dude. Did he scratch his butt again? What? Why are you so itchy, man? I mean, that landing was a little bit rough. I know. Jeez. Oh, camera's clipping with the model there a little bit. No, they just go in their suits. Those suits ride up on you. Yep. Ah. Sitting here watching the animations. Perfect time to test mouse look and the arrow keys. Oh, dude. Oh, you... Oh, that's right. You can do this. That's pretty neat. Yep, that's right. Yep. Yeah, green probably. That's cool, man. Dude, the potential from this game is absurd. Just absurd. That's something I didn't know I wanted. Yep. We need RVB style machinima. Yeah. Hey, yeah? You ever wondered why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it? Are we the product of some cosmic coincidence, or...
Discovery,
is
go
it
and
really
throttle up.
God watching everything? I don't know, man. It keeps me up at night. Oh, I meant, why are we here in this next to this moon arch? Oh, yeah. It's all that talk about God. Nothing. You want to talk about it? No. The only reason that we have a base on this side of the moon arch is because they have a base on the other side of the moon arch. And the other reason that they have a base on the other side of the moon arch is because we have a base on the other side of the moon arch. So, if we just packed up everything and left, they would have 2 bases on either side of the moon arch. Whoop-de-fricking-do! What are they talking about? You know what? I freaking hate you. Yeah, cats, absolutely. Me too, man. Me too. I understood this reference. I mean, next thing I know, Master Chief blows up the entire Covenant Armada, and I'm sitting here in a canyon fighting a bunch of blue guys. Dude. Is that the Running Man? He's doing the Running Man. Dude, this is amusing as hell. I could watch this all day. Yeah, cats. All good. They do need a moonwalk. Bum, 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 bum. What? Sorry. Tell me her name, Billie Jean, like a movie scene. People always told me, herp-a-derp-a-derp, don't go around changing lyrics of songs. What? I'm sorry? Okay. Yep. All right. It's awesome, Just Phase. Yeah, I dig it. Bird. Combined 14 is on a crashing trajectory. I don't know what that is. Bored. So, this lander is not gonna survive long down here. We're going into the darkness. Hello, Darklist, my old friend. We should get off the moon because the darkness in the moon is death. Stop having fun. I will do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'll just be angry about things. Gotta wait till the capsule's kind of over us here. That inclination change is what screwed me. I should have just waited till our trajectory went over this, but that's okay. All right, we're gonna try to take off. I know we do not have enough fuel. We might be able to get there with the monopropellant, though. Does the monoprop work? Why is only one of those thrusters firing? Is that what you guys were trying to tell me? What? Why would that be locked? Oh, it was locked out. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I locked it out on the first quick save. But that still doesn't explain why the monopropellant stopped during landing. Either that or I hit something that I forgot that I hit. So, yeah, okay. Got it. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I was like, I don't understand what the heck you guys are talking about. All right. I hope we have enough. It's a bug. You encountered it before. Okay. So what's our flight azimuth here? Because the capsule's inclined, so we kind of need to go a little ways off 90. And we're on the ascent, so I'd say like flight azimuth of 80. So heading 80 would probably be what we want. RCS is not enabled. I don't know what you guys are talking about again. Yeah, something like that, Yorgles. If we can circularize at a lower altitude, that would be better. All right. Okay, well, let's try for it. You're welcome, phone sister. F5? Nah. I'll go back to before the landing with that so we can recirc them if something goes wrong. All right, ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Stop. Okay. That was good. Dude, we might have enough. It's possible. Which means we would have had enough on the other ascent as well, which is... Damn. We don't have that much more left. Yeah, we can... Dude, we can do this. Hold on, let me get that RCS on there and just boost us up a little ways. Yeah, we're going to burn the monoprop all the way up to AP. And worst case scenario, Marvin will come in the capsule and we'll, yeah, go that way. We got to stay on prograde, though. Oh. You had a ton of ways to thrust on vertical landing. Well, got nukes, that's why I budgeted way more than what we'd ever need to get down to the surface of the moon. Because I knew stuff like this was going to happen. Never landed on the moon in this game before. I had a feeling we might be hopping around a little bit. I would have nailed that first landing, though. Well, we did nail the first landing. We would have done it right if the RCS didn't stop firing, okay? Yeah, right now the RCS is negating the grav loss here, which is pretty good. That's good. It seems to be doing okay. No, burning horizon Yarg is radial in. That's inefficient. You're taking an efficiency hit if I turn it that way. The higher we can get this AP, the lower our orbital speed needs to be. I don't know, Supervod. I didn't check it. Gotta go look for it, Wookie. Curious how you got the lander and the fairing. I put another attachment node on the fairing, Hilness, and attached the fairing attachment node to the upper stage, and then put a truss segment in there, put a decoupler on that, and mounted the lander on it. I hope we can make it, man. Man, when it gets dark in this game, it gets dark in this game. I like that. Space is very, 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 very dark. When you're not in the sunlight, it's dark. Here's hoping, guys. I think we might have enough. If worst case scenario, abandon ship, get into orbit with your jetpacks, and then Marvin will go pick them up. I'm getting some interstellar vibes from this pogo. BSG? Yeah, definitely got some BSG vibes from this for sure. Yep. Sorry, Blue. This isn't your everyday darkness. This is advanced darkness! So say we all. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Ten seconds to the burn. Engine's back on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, get it. Come on, get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Oh! Yes! We had enough! Yes! All right. Hey, not bad, man. Not bad. Dude, that was so close. Pause. Quick save it, man. Quick save it. Unpause. Jeez. We have... It's not telling us what the delta V is, but it is nothing. It is nada. Here, let me hit the space bar. Maybe it'll tell us. Nope. Oh my goodness. That was ridiculous, man. I can't believe that. Alright, get that AP. Get the AP up and above. Because we're ahead of Marvin. Okay. All right. Now we gotta warp over to the AP. So time warp to point. Okay, Aldezert. Yeah. Cool. Bro. You need Marvin flags in game now? I saw it for a second, Aldezert. It said 106. There it is. Yeah, there we go. It worked that time. If you make another stage, and then you move it down, move it up and move it down again. Yeah. 106 delta V. Not bad, dude. Not bad. We had a dude, that's good, man. We had a good amount of fuel left. Not bad. And that's why I over-engineered the rover. I knew that was going to happen. Give me a moment. Perfect. 40 by 40. Shut that off. Oh, very nice. The conic still... The AP freaks out when you get near zero inclination. Bingo monoprop. I know. It's okay. Hey, the legs are folded. Please don't kill me. Oh, dude, it looks so good. Look at that lander. Oh, it looks so good, man. Here, I'll get off the screen here for a second. Been a while since I've seen you struggle with KSP. Yeah, Blue. It's a good time. Dude, you know what? Not even kidding. That was like seamless all the way to the ground. Like, I am so used to landing anything on the moon with not really that good of a simulation rate. Even things that are relatively low parts, right? It's still like kind of slows down a little bit when you get near the terrain. This thing was real time all the way down to the surface. That got real quick. I noticed that the RCS wasn't working and that we were going to slam into the ground sideways. So that's why, like, on the first landing, I was just like, nope, screw it. All right, back over to Marvin. How you doing, buddy? Marvin, you okay? He's good. He's chilling. All right. So first thing I got to kind of figure out here is how much Delta V do we have? So let me take the engine. Turn the engine on. Go over here like this. Go to that like that. Flip that. Put that down there. We have 380. But we got plenty of monoprop. Okay, that tells me don't use that right now. Use the monoprop to get where we need to go. His eyes got bigger on camera. Alright. Change the capsule. YPR on the forward control surfaces. What GPU? 3080 Ti. Alright, I get it. It's a parachute. What do you want? That's funny, Hellfish. Okay. Alright, we gotta get back to the lander. I put the lander in a higher altitude because we inserted kind of behind, or in front of it, so. Coming weeks for the first patch, little guy. That's what they said. Okay. I'm going to circularize us down with the monopropellant here at 34. There we go. Now, got to do a couple of orbits here. But we'll catch them. Lander can maneuver as well. Still got 100 meters a second delta V. Yeah, we're playing with house money, Alex, but that's all that engineering in the VAB a little while ago at the beginning of the stream. That was yeah, that was worth it. So how do we set this as target here? No. Right click. Okay, I got it. Okay, we're 0.4 degrees off inclination here. So first thing we kind of got to do on the ascending node here, we have a 0.4 degree difference, which means that our tilt is 0.4 degrees apart. Not bad for a manual insertion for the lander for me. Yarg, you nailed that flight azimuth. That was pretty good. Okay, so we need to burn towards the north. So let's unpause, SAS on. So we're gonna go radial, or this axis right here is called normal, coplanar normal. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to make sure, I'm gonna change the tilt. So the point at which my orbit crosses the lander's orbit here, right? The point at which my orbit crosses the lander's orbit is called an ascending node. When we cross from south to north, there's an ascending node. When you cross from north to south, it's called the descending node. These two things need to be lined up. That's a really good thing to understand for rendezvous. We have a 5 degree difference here. Actually, we need to burn anti-normal now that I'm looking at this. You know what? It doesn't matter because we'll use the RCS. So when you cross the ascending node, that's the time to change the tilt. So I'm taking the RCS on the capsule and burning backwards, right? And what that's doing is that's changing the tilt. If you notice, my descending and ascending node are going down, and eventually they'll start zipping around like that when you're aligned. Now the tilt of my orbit and the tilt of the lander are coplanar. We have the same inclination, which is good. That's what we want. That's the first step to getting a good rendezvous. The next step here is to make sure that the thing that you're trying to get to is in a nice circular orbit, and you're in a nice circular orbit. We're close enough here. Those orbits are pretty damn circular. Now, you want to get to something? What altitude is that thing at? That thing's at 40. We're at 34. We got about a 6 kilometer difference, okay? So, you want to rendezvous with something? Here's how you do it. Yeah, Yarg, for sure. Alright. Your girlfriend is coplanar. I'm not sure what that means, Grimaldi, but alright. I wish you all the success in the world. And some on the moon, maybe. Alright, so we got about a 6 kilometer difference between the altitude of my orbit and the altitude of the lander's orbit. Check this out. I'm gonna wait a little bit, and there's a trick that you can use in KSP1, and we'll see if it works. It should. I gotta be honest, I coplane a lot too. Yeah, right. So my target indicator tells me that I'm getting close. I think if we go around one more time, we're going to be... very good. Go around one more. Complaints department. I guess, Yarg. Alright. I actually went a little bit too far here. Damn. Oh, they switched. Yeah, we're out of phase. I mean, we could make this work. It'll do it. But, yeah, we're out of phase. Hold on one second. Hello? Alright, so what we gotta do, we gotta start going posigrade here. And I gotta increase my AP. We gotta increase our AP to put our AP higher. It needs to be higher than the lander. And if we can get it right, on the way down, we'll get a good maneuver. .400 meters, or 400 distance from target. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that's fine. Good enough. I don't know why the game insists on highlighting one of my drogue chutes, but hey, I'm sure on some planet that's very impressive. But your weak link is, this is Earth. So that was not the most efficient way to do this. I had to shoot my orbit up higher because I was too close, so I had to slow down, and now the lander's catching up to me. So, now we're getting close to each other here. Proximity operations is what it's called in real life. We have a target indicator here, right? See the target and anti-target right there? But we also have a retrograde indicator. Can we switch that into targeting mode? You can. You can switch targeting mode. Excellent. All right, so we're 800 meters away. How do I get this over there? Well, you switch this into target mode here, fellas. What you're going to do is it's going to pull up. You notice everything's changing on the nav ball. All the little symbols have changed, right? They all flipped around. They're all in different spots. What the target nav ball does is show you your velocity relative to the target that you're trying to get to. So, obviously, if I keep going, right, if we look at my trajectory, if I keep going, we're going to cross paths here, but then my orbit's going to go lower and we'll just fly away from them. We're just going to basically fly by right now. We don't want that. We don't want that. We want to stop right when we cross paths, right? I want to hit the brakes right here when we're 300 meters away. Got to stop. That's what the target nav ball is showing you. It's basically showing you the direction that you need to point to stop, to hit the brakes. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to set this to retrograde when you're in target mode, and I'll flip the RCS on. The craft should automatically point it in the right direction for me because I have it set to retrograde, because you want to slow down relative to your target. Notice I have a differential speed here of 4.7 meters a second. That's the speed at which I'm going to pass by the lander. I don't want to pass by and keep going. I want to wait till I'm close and then hit the brakes and make sure that that target speed says nothing. Right? That's what we want to do. So let's just wait until our paths cross here, which should be happening in 13 seconds. So what I'm going to do, we're close enough. We're 500 meters. That's fine. So I'm going to burn prograde while I'm on the retrograde marker. And look, my target is slowing down. The target retrograde indicator is slowing down. I switched this back off just to regular SAS here. And look, as I fire the RCS, see the retrograde indicator? It's all moving all over the place. So let's get it to 0. Now what? Now what are we doing? Well, we're doing what's called station keeping. We're station keeping with the station. But we're 500 meters away, and we are in 2 different orbits. In order for us to see, look, our target indicator, our target velocity relative is changing. See, 0.3, it's going to go up to 0.4, and will eventually fall away. Marvin is lonely. He wants his Kerbal buddies back. See him up there? He's lonely. So, what we got to do, we're station keeping, but we have to get closer. Right? You don't want to sit here all day. So I'm going to shut the SAS off, and what we're going to do is pitch the vehicle up like this, and I got to get closer to it. So how do we get closer to it? Point at it and go forward. That usually helps. I think we're going to leave it here, Wheat. There's not really much we can do with it. So now, I'm pointing at the target. So, I have we can flip the SAS on and set target, right? And now, just burn towards it. Just burn towards it. Notice that my prograde indicator is going towards the capsule now. And you've noticed my distance to the capsule is going down. But, oh, so we're going towards it, right? Everything's fine. Not necessarily. Still got a station keep. So even if I keep going, we're pointing right at the capsule. We're not necessarily pointing at where the capsule's going to be. That's really, really important to understand. So if I just time warp, right, we'll eventually fall out of favor here. Because we're in a different orbit, we'll eventually... See how it's deviating? We're deviating. We missed. Or did we? Well, we're a lot closer to the lander now, right? We're 30 meters to the lander. I'm going to drop a quick save here. Now, I got to turn that RCS on and we got to hit the brakes. So I hit the brakes, right? Again, when we're 20 meters. And now we're station keeping again. Now we're back to just kind of flying in formation with the lander. See, lander's over there doing its thing. How are Bob and Tim doing? They are doing just fine. See, lander's up there doing its thing. Okay, so where's the lander's docking port? I have this thing set to radial out. So it's basically pointed up relative to the ground. The landing legs are pointed at the ground.
Discovery,
pretty simple.
go at throttle up.
Okay, so now Marvin needs to get to that lander. How are we going to do it? Well, we're station keeping again. So, if you've been watching the stream, you know what I'm talking about. But now what we got to do... is get lined up and then dock to this thing. What I do is I imagine a parking spot out in front of that docking port. That docking port is pointed straight up, right? It's pointed this way. I'm going to try to put the capsule right there, and then we're going to go back to station keeping, which is basically where we sit there, right? So we're going to turn Marvin inside of the capsule here. Absolutely passing. So if you notice, on the nav ball on the left, I'm pointing basically just a little ways up above the target. All right, so now we're going to go forward in that direction. Turn the SAS on. There we go. Lander's still pointed straight up there. So we're going to get to that imaginary parking space out in front of this lander, okay? There we go. Good shot right there. We got the cosmic nebulae in the background. All right, so now we're going to hit the brakes again. Get your target indicator or your target speed indicator back to 0.3, 0.2, something like that. We're right above it. So, what I'm going to do now is watch where we are, and we're going to reorient this capsule. We're going to reorient the capsule so the docking port is pointed in the right spot. It's pointed at the other docking port. That 7-meter indicator right there is basically where the docking port is, and we're basically pointing right at it. But yeah, we're a little bit out of favor on our parking spot. So now we got to get lined up. Once we do, all right, stop right here. Now, this is the important part. Just check. Are you lined up? Well, now we are. See the target indicator? Now we're pointed right at that docking port. So now we go. Go forward. Right? Go forward. Make small adjustments if you have to. Slow it down. You don't want to go too fast. And there you go. Simple as that. That going towards it, hitting the brakes. Turning towards target, going towards it, hitting the brakes. Station keeping, going towards target. Getting close, hitting the brakes. Getting in that imaginary parking spot, lining up, and then go. That's how you do this. It works every time. Physics doesn't change. Easy peasy. So if you're struggling with rendezvous, that target relative velocity thing, that will save you. That's the easy way to do it. Find retrograde, get the target indicator to say 0, point towards the target, burn towards it, hit the brakes, rinse and repeat until you're there. Easy peasy. It's not difficult. It looks difficult. And then you could be like, yeah, I docked 2 ships together in Kerbal. Yep, kind of a big deal. Fácil, es fácil, muy fácil. No difícil. Sí. All right. Just in time for that sunrise there. Oh, yeah. C'est facile. Oui. All right. So now, let's go into our... we need our Kerbal manager here. There we go. Alt F4 is auto-dock. Thank you for streaming this and describing what you were doing. It's been fascinating to watch. No problem. Now we gotta get home. It's interesting. Docking now is fine. Nothing exploded. Knock on wood. We're not out of the woods yet. Alright, well, we're gonna leave the lander here. There's not much we can do with it. So we'll power it down and okay. I mean, it'll stay here. We could always go and grab it. Steal its gas? Can we transfer fuel? I don't think we can. Resource manager. Where's that resource manager? Over here? Oh, I see how this works. That wasn't a lot. That's not so realistic. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to cross-feed transfer like this. There's 2 crew modules in the way, but it is cool. We have the, for what it's worth, Jubal we have the Delta V to do it.
Discovery, go at throttle.
I have the Delta V to get home without it, but it's still cool. The service module has plenty of... Oh, that's cool. It made a noise when we did that. Look at this. This is neat. I like this fuel transfer window. But yeah, if I had planned on refueling, I would have, you know, made some type of refueling apparatus, or at least made it look right. Make sure to transfer the snacks. Electricity doesn't seem to be generating power, Antelope. With that being said, I still put fuel cells on everything. My SM has fuel cells because, you know, it has no solar panels, so that's cool. We could refuel this thing. Bring a tanker out here one of these days. All right. We need to go back over there. So that's where we're going to go. Hit start. You didn't even transfer. I did. I did hit start. Pause. Save. Unpause. No, I did, dude. We good. Oh, sorry. It's okay. All right. Marvin, Bob, and Tim. Oh, Marvin. Yeah, okay, right. Marvin's closing his eyes right now. He doesn't like undocking. All right. There we go. All right, so we got to get back to Kerbal. So let's go this way and. Yeah, the maneuver node is not liking me. Well, once again, could do it manually. It's not a big deal. Save and reload. Enable the engine. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that you have to do that. Wait, but did that save me last time? There we go. Yeah, just messing with the staging fixed it. So this should be...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh. Yep, okay. We gotta go a little bit over here. I gotta get my PE close enough that we can aero brake. $55. $70. No, that's not gonna work. $12. Hey, geez, I looked at the replay. You didn't hit start. It's not like KSP1. In and out doesn't activate directly, just pre-selects. There's a big start button on the top. Yeah, drawer deck. I did that the first time, and then I realized you have to hit start. I did it the first time. So apparently a lot of people saw me miss it the first time and then hit it. Nobody saw me hit it the second time. Yeah, I know I hit it. I watched the fuel transfer. I'm confident. Yeah, I think we're good. It took me a second to figure it out because I'm like, in and out, why isn't it transferring? And then I went, oh, and yeah. It took me a second, dudes. Sorry, I'm slow. What do you want? Sorry, getting a little toasty in here. All right, let's get home. I love the ping right there is here we go. Oh, I'm stupid. I gotta get used to that, dudes. I gotta really get used to that. I'm like, why am I doing this? What's going on here? I was like, what? Did I break it? Nope, I didn't break it. I'm just a moron. Nope, no, we good. Unpausing helps. Got it. Yeah, write that down. Write that down. Write that down, man. Write it down. That's when you transition out of a grav well, Den. Yeah, that's when we get out of lunar gravity. You can see the grav well of every planet, which is freaking cool, man. Well, celestial body, right? Come on, baby. Oh. Maybe slow down a little bit. Use that mono propellant. That'll probably get us killed. I mean, litho braking is fun, but do meteorites have gravity? Have grav wells too? Jubilee, everything that flies around in space has gravity. Some things just have a lot more gravity than others. Yeah, sure. In real life, not in Kerbal though. I don't think, at least. Wait till you hear Duna's OST. You're gonna love it. You're not the first person to say that. Should I go to sleep or keep watching? Up to you. I'm just slowing down. I overburned a little bit. Just gonna have to wait and see, Den. Does gravity have gravity? Oh, yeah. Alright, the war drum music is cool and all, but I would really, really, really like to get my Kerbal music back, you know what I'm saying? There we go. We're good. Bro, look at this. Look at this, huh? You said intergalactic travel instead of interstellar and made me think that we can go to another galaxy. Yeah, I probably did. here we go. Coming back. Ah, there's my Kerbal music. Alright. Let's bring her in. Oh, the re-entry effects would look really nice at night, but it's okay. Hey T1000, how's it going? It's going pretty good. I got a pretty nice view right now, dude. We got a pretty nice view. All I hope is that with the re-entry effects, if somebody else is re-entering something and I'm on the ground, I hope we could see it streak across the sky. That would... I think I'd lose my mind if that happens. Can you EVA with Marvin? No, he's a probe core. He's fixed. He's the autopilot, dude. That's like saying, can you EVA your graphics card out of your computer when your computer is on? I mean, I wouldn't do that. I'm just saying, I wouldn't do that. Okay. You can, it's just not a good idea. Yeah, well, same case here, man. I mean, look, he's already got his seatbelt on. See? Sorry. This freaking picture, though, man. Hold on. Hold on a second. I know I'm doing this the weird way. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't care. It's still funny to me. Wait, what is that? It's Marvin! Your cousin, Marvin Berry? Okay, stand by for service module jettison. I think you sold me on getting KSP2. Tried KSP1 a few times and never got hooked. Might as well start fresh with a new game. And be used to it when it builds to a complete game. Ah, that's wicked pissa, my dude. Freaking love Dunkin' guy. Yo, you buy the game, we'll go down to Dunkin' Donuts on Route 3A in Quincy. All right, we'll go get ourselves a couple of coffees. You know what I'm saying? It's wicked pissa, dude. Right on, man. Ew. Ew. It's freaking wicked pissa guy. I don't think there's any monopropellant left in this thing. Yeah, we used all the monoprop in here. Probably should have shut those tanks out. That probably would have been a smart thing to do. But that's okay. It's fine. We'll just turn the torque on and... Let's turn this thing right side up. There we go. Just pretend the RCS is firing. Game looks hard, but space is hard, you know? Yeah, well, we don't do things because they're easy, guy. Alright? We do it because it is hard. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Do it because it's wicked hard there, guy. Yep. It's a stay put Nick, guys. I put two lights on a stay put Nick because I noticed that parts that you clip into the capsule, like they show up on the camera. So I just put that there for testing, and I'm like, you know what? Keep it there. That's funny as hell. And then chat's like, let's name it Marvin. I'm like, all right, okay, sure, why not? Got a little distracted on the way to orbit. Making planes is too fun. They're on the parking garage, but all right. Yep, see, Marvin. You can see him. He's the autopilot. I really hope we start slowing down here. Like, yeah, okay, cool. There we go. I'm telling you, the 50 bones is an investment, Pissa. So, yeah, it's an investment, man. Game's gonna... It's decent right now. Little buggy, not gonna lie to you. Little might be a little bit of an undersell, but hey, whatever. I enjoy it, man. It's fun. Really fun. Marvin is better than MechJet. Well, of course. Look at him. See? He's helping. Yeah, see? The parts show up kiosk, so you can see Marvin just chilling up there. That's my favorite, man. It's so funny. What's our altitude? 43. Yeah. Yeah, we did a little bit of a skip. Hop, skip, and a jump. Look, you can see Tim and Bob just chilling, and Marvin's just like, hey, what up? What up? Yeah, Yarg, I'm kind of hoping we skipped a day. That would be really nice. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, though. Fat chance, man. Import Marvin as an agency flag, dude. We gotta make Marvin the agency flag. That'd be awesome. Yarg, we might, dude. We might hit the skip. Come on. Hello, my name is Marvin. Hey, for what it's worth, we haven't killed Marvin once, okay? He's my most experienced entity flying. Red Hot. Sorry, meatbags. Time to die. Bite my shiny probe core butt. I love how Tim's looking at him. He's like, hi. All right. Please get us home. He's like Tars, yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's my most experienced GPU. Bob, you didn't know what you were doing. You're just pushing buttons, guy. Come on. Oh, Yarg, look at that. We did make it. Button mashing on a spacecraft seems like a bad idea. Yeah. Did he just try to pick his nose? Oh, sorry, Tars. Does he have a nose? I don't knows. Oh, dude, they like look out the window and stuff, man. That's cool. Ah, that's so legit. The SAS is on Yarg. It's not really going to do us any good. There we go. You have to have the capsule not locked to SAS. Nah. Wouldn't you be staring out the window? Dude, you wouldn't be able to keep me away from the damn window. Right, Alexander? If you know anything about doing hard surface modeling for video games and you look at the interior of this and not be like... If you know a little something, you're looking at this interior. That's the first thing I noticed. I'm like, damn, whoever modeled that did a really good job. This looks fantastic. It looks really good. Oh, that's cool, Yarg. No first-person view just yet. There's a lot of placeholder textures in there, but also... I can't help but notice that the placeholder textures are the nav ball. Almost like when we're in IVA, this might be on the screen. They wouldn't put that there as a placeholder unless, you know. See? It's that. Dude, if we had this in first person view, I'd be pretty damn happy. Yeah, that in map mode, Shrub. Dude, if we had that, we could do entire missions EVA inside, no problem. You would never have to go outside. Reentry is disabled right now. It's offline. Dude, look at the sun right before dawn. Nice, Shrub. Yeah, we did skip, Yarg. That's cool. We're getting right to the Terminator. I know, 6. The sound production for this game is 10 out of 10. Let me just put it to you like this. If the sound production... So the sounds are all finished. These are all the sounds, right? The sound's something that you wouldn't need to, like, de-optimize. The sounds are all optimized. It's ready to go, right? If the sounds are any indicator of how this game is going to end up, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Like, if that's the expectation, holy balls. There's no sound for a rover on Mars. Okay, so not all the sounds are in the game, Yudi. Thank you. I mean, that kind of misses the point of what I was trying to say, but hey, it's all good, man. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, that's freaking sweet, dude. All right, 25 kilometers. Look at the mountains, man. I really wish it didn't keep perpetually highlighting that damn parachute, but... the screenshots that are coming from this game are nuts. That would be a good idea, Duke. Maybe they're doing that. Maybe that's why that's not in the game. Okay, 14 kilometers up. We should get a drogue deploy here. There we go. Drogues are out. Ground altimeter. It's reading 10 kilometers. Deploy the drogues at 5,000. Oh, okay, Bree. Oh, yep. All right. Yep. Yeah, let's get the two good drugs. All right, 2,800 main chutes coming out here in a second. Through the clouds. Main chute deploy. Main chute deploy. Please. Oh, thank God. Alright, coming down, below 500. Alright, here we go, 200. Descent speed is right at 10. We know we can land on 2 chutes. We tested that already. Alright, we got a good splash. Did we lose the heat shield? Nope, heat shield's still good. Alright. That's how you mission, man. First lunar mission, pretty good. Only had to reload a couple of times, right? Sync rate. Sync rate. Yeah, nope, the capsule didn't sink. It's fine. It's fine. We good. We recovered. Hey. Hang on one second. It's fine. It's good. We did that. That was good. Sawtooth.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, hold on one second. All right, cool. Right? Not bad. Yeah, they gotta loop it, man. They gotta definitely loop it. That's our victory music. Alright. So now what? I'll admit I budgeted a little bit more time for that. Mobile, autonomous, radial vehicle, instrument navigator. Minmus? Hey, this thing performed pretty good. Not bad. KSC race car? Comm network? Build a plane and explore Kerbal a bit? I have a plane. Hey, Bree, are you here? Hold on one second. Mechanized aeronautical reconnaissance vehicle for interplanetary navigation. Tuck. Nah, I'm good. Have you checked out any asteroids yet? I didn't even know there was asteroids. I didn't even know that's in the game yet. The K200, build the Dark Star. Oh boy, build the truck. I can build the truck. I do be here. Do we know? Here, you know what? I'll shoot you a message. Are there other launch sites that aren't available for launch? For example, the desert. I don't know, Shrub. Get up and stretch. All right. Program Marvin's eyes to blink. I don't think we could. Bree, a friend request where? That's what I was saying. I sent it on Twitch DM. So our longtime KSB player, buy or no buy? Because there's no heat, maybe visit Kerbal. We could go explore Minmus, I think. Mad Skyper, I kind of want to do that. Oh, okay, Bree. Cool. Right on.
Discovery, go at
So
the
yeah, I shot him a message. We'll see what happens. Oh, score. Thank you. Well, Bree, let me know if he shoots a message back, okay? That's important. No, chat, you don't get to know. Not right now, at least. Yeah, there's antennas, Dish. Yeah, Marvin could have antennas, but I like the light eyes. I think the light eyes are cool. We're gonna get the joystick working. Never got that working, C-Trail, but you know what? I want to go explore that parking garage, dudes, if you don't mind. You're such a tease. Yeah. Okay. All right. Garage interior is non-collidable. Couldn't get to the second floor. Damn. Damn. All right. I want to drive around KSC, guys, if you don't mind. Let's see. Let me make a new file here, and I'm gonna rebuild one of my trucks from KSP1. Let's go look around KSC. Let's explore. We've been to the moon. Minmus is on Monday. All right? Minmus is on Monday. we're not gonna be like, no. With Minmus then, and then guess where we're going after that? Yeah, that's how this is gonna roll. So, start with this. Switch us to SPH view. I'll make the K200. We'll see if we can. All right, here we go. Now we're down here. Now I gotta add my customary balls. I use these as a focal point for the camera, or a focus point for the camera in the background. I keep saying focus. All right. There we go. See, I can focus on the background and then we can zoom in on what we're doing. See? Nice. Easy. It's clean. It's cold. That's what I call high quality H2O. Alright, so how about we take this. Alright, so let's go over here like this. Alright. We're gonna build a truck. It's gonna do truck things. Okay. Take that, copy it. There we go. There's the other end of the truck. Perfect. All right, cool. So now what I want to do, I've done similar things to the balls, except row of trusses. So now I can hang all my upper. I hang all the upper. You hang the upper stages. Nice. I like that, dude. That's good. There we go. Take that, copy it. Working on the floorboards for the truck here. Well, didn't like that symmetry thing going on there. No. Okay. So this is a quick design that I'm gonna do. It's pretty straightforward. It's not a hard truck to make. Well, that's broken. All right, cool. Yeah, we're just maybe if we attached it in mirror sim, it'll fix it. Yeah, there we go. It was just mirror symmetry.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There we go. That's the rear bumper. I vote Tesla Semi. No. I vote no. I vote business ethics. So I want to have this thing just drive around KSC. I want to look around, see what we can see. Please excuse the crudity of this model. I didn't have time to build it to scale or to paint it. You had to type it 3 times. Make it work. It's fine, Doc. So this is like my general purpose utility vehicle from KSP1. Why does it just want to snap? There we go. Alright. There we go. This is looking good. Okay, so now should just be able to take those pieces, right? Yeah, see, there we go. That's what I wanted it to do. I must have done something wrong there. Let's make sure that's perfectly straight up and down. Nice. Well, that looks right, don't you think? Does shift menu still not work for you? I don't know. Bananas? I'd like to eat apples and bananas. Yeah, see, Slim Monkey gets it. There we go. We gotta drive. We're gonna drive. We gotta drive in style, man. Oh yeah, I forgot we can do that. I don't like that part though. You don't like it? Nah, I don't like it. Were you able to get the TR2L wheels to work? They worked when in Amsterdam, dude. They worked over there. Oh, yeah. Snap it. Using radial symmetry when you're in SPH mode doesn't... It makes it a sad panda. Alright, here. So, flip this way, right? Then take this sucker, move it like that. Then take that one, move it in a little ways. There we go. Oh, yeah, man. Nice. Ooh. What's going on here? Oh, alright. Well, we can manually place those. You're enjoying this so much, getting a good long stream. Dude, it's gonna be like this for a while, Sensei. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. It's gonna be like this for a while. Yeah. I could play KSP 1 for 10 hours every day. Let alone this game, man. Like... Alright, dudes. Let's drop that down in there. There we go. There's our lights for our truck. That's cool. Now we need... Gotta get some fog light action in there. There we go. Now we need the...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The back lights right there. Yeah. Now we need some fuel tanks. For the fuel cells. See, it took me like twice as long to build the same thing a second, like, not too long ago. Now we can just bust it out, man. Somebody just made a mod for IVA. Cool, cool. Hey, Brune! Welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. Thanks for the resub, dude. I just want to say thank you for everything you do. Thanks for taking the time to educate us. No problem, Deathy. Also, FYI, you made an impact on my 12-year-old daughter. She's been wanting me to take her to Air and Space Museum in Virginia Beach. We had a blast, and she knew more about the plane than me. Yes! 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 That's what I'm talking about, man. Could try the smaller lights in the back. I like these ones, Raid. Yes. That's what I want to hear, man. That's what I want to hear. That's what makes this job worth it, dude. That's why I do what I do. Freaking sick. That's awesome. Would you say you have to be creative to build stuff like this? Give me a moment. Okay. That's awesome, man. Where's Marvin gonna sit? Wait, does Marvin need to sit on this one? Nah, you don't need to be creative to play Kerbal, dude. In fact, you probably shouldn't be too creative. Gotta get them cab lights, man. Dude, freaking K200. See? You could put one of these things together real quick. Oh, hang on. I got a message. Yeah! Great! Did you see that message? Dude. Give me 1 second.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Lucanix. There you go. Welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. Thanks for that Prime sub. Yo, what's up? Hey, Ziggs. How you doing? Dude, I just got a pretty good message. I'll tell you guys about it when the time is right, but... I'm sorry, I don't mean to, like, do this in the middle of the stream unless it was important, you know? That just made me super happy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You can't leave us hanging like that. All right, I'm targeting Nate. There you go. Just signing Nate, sorry. What? It's true. Nate is good people, Saber. Absolutely. I don't think he has the stream up, though, but yeah. Hi, Nate! Tell him you love him? Okay. There we go. Let's finish our truck and we'll go explore. And while I'm crashing this thing, I'll send him a message. Give me that mirror symmetry, man. Give me that mirror sim. Truck. There we go. Sorry, guys. I was, yeah, that was a little bit, it steered me off the rails a little bit. But I'm back. I'm back. Can you change the color of the overhead lights? If so, make them amber. You can change the color of anything, dude. Actually, for real though, I have some feedback. Could you tell him that I like shiny things? Oh yeah. Make the K200 brown. I might just do that. Alright, so we gotta get the fuel tanks ready to go. Alright, set the wheelbase just a little bit. Backwards like that. There we go. It must be brown, not green. It must be brown, okay? Okay?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Breen? Oh, no. Welcome to City 17. It's safer here. Or something. There we go, put a strut there. And then, oh, the cross strut, yeah. That actually is pretty handy. I actually don't hate that, really. I thought that was a bug, dude. Apparently that's quality of life. And that's actually pretty cool. Because then you can do banana stuff like this. Dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, that's cool. I dig that. Hey, Metric, 61 months, dude. Need to change the cab to slick black. If it ain't real Jeb built, if it ain't black. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good, man. I like that. I like that. I like that, boy. I tell you what. if I duplicate the part. I don't know why it wants to stay radial like that. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. My dog, yeah. Are you streaming all the way to the Crew 6 launch? I don't know. We'll see where it takes us. I think I got everything we need here for the K200. I was gonna kind of build up where the engine is and put batteries in there, but apparently, you know, like the batteries aren't, you know, I don't think we need to get too crazy with the batteries. I'll just do that, and just, you guys can all pretend that there's a diesel motor right there, okay? Just pretend there's like a Cat 3406 or something, and we're good. And then, we'll make it look like it's got some cylinders with this on top. Yeah, see, there you go. Everything's fine. Oh, well. You don't have Marvin yet? What?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What do you mean? When you're done with the crap file, you want this truck? Dude, the K200 is like a hallmark of this. If you guys are noticing that, like, what it is, it's a, this is a highly expanded mobility tactical truck that the U.S. Army uses. It's called a HEMTT for short. Yeah, I, have fun with these things. It's a great truck for KSP. I'm pretty sure. Got to bring the wheelbase in just a little bit. There we go. It's got to have red stripe. It's got to have red stripe. Who has red stripe? Seriously though, who has red stripe? It's a fuel cell HEMTT, Tyler Hoot. So we got a hybrid here. We got a little bit of a hybrid. That's all. All right, now we got to paint it. I will say HEMTTs do look good in the desert, in the sandbox colors. But they do look good in forest green as well. So let's get over here. Get some forest green action going on here. Part. The wheels gotta be... Dude! The accent, the base and the accent. Wait, what's the accent? Hold on. Oh, you can paint the rims! Oh, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Oh my gosh, one of the only options I truly care about. How is it? One of the only opinions I truly care. Cagnazzo, it's a little rough, but that's on purpose. This is what I've been trying to tell everybody. It's a little rough, but it's on purpose. It's supposed to be like this. This was intentional. As screwed up as that sounds, it was intentional. Trust me, man. This game has limitless potential. And just for the record, I said that about Satisfactory back in the day when I first played it. I said the Satisfactory has great potential. Look at what that grew into. You know what I'm saying? It has good potential. Trust me on this one. You can play it right now. We can play it. I just went to the moon and back. Had a couple of snafus here and there, but we figured out a lot of new things. Figured out a lot of ways to break the game, but we could consistently break it, which means that's an easy bug to fix. So, yeah. Kaza, I think it's good. Actually, you know what we can do, guys? Metal. Do the metal texture. Yeah, that's sick. But then again, the all black looks pretty good. I don't mind that either. That looks pretty gnarly. Railroads Online had potential. Yeah, I don't know why you keep mentioning that, but alright, sweet. Yeah, it did have potential, but not anymore. I don't like the green. I decided. Yeah. Tan? Alright, let's see if we can get a desert tan color going here. What does that look like? Ooh, dude, that's not bad. What happens if we just lower the opacity here? Oh, that's not bad at all. I I kind of like that. Yeah, we should do that. Make it look like it just came out of the sandbox. Yeah, I don't hate that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Dude, we can paint the freaking K200. Come on. That's cool, man. You know how long I'd want to do stuff like that? Oh, that's wicked, man. Look at this thing. No, if we're going tan like this, we gotta gray. We gotta. Can we do tan on the rims? Yo, that's cool. Yeah. We gotta set the cab lights. So check this out. Turn on them lights. Light enabled. Light enabled. We gotta. There we go. Just take all the blue out of here. Now we got tan lights. Now we gotta get the KC lights going. So those guys gotta be, yeah, there we go. And now those ones can stay like that. It's got dude, we got the running lights, man. We got the running lights. Look, we got the CB in there. We got the extended fuel tanks left and right. We got 8x8 all-wheel drive. Make it military green. I was thinking, I like the desert camo. The desert camo looks cool, man. Don't forget the brake lights. Ah, yes. Oh, yeah. Where's the extended cab? What? What? You know what? Here, let's make the A-pillars. See if we can get an accent color on the A-pillar. Oh, that looks pretty cool, man. Let's get a couple of accents. Oh, I like that. And black out the rims. There we go. Keep the lights dark. There we go. Yeah, that's some contrast right there. Oh, this thing is sick, dude. Let's go. Let's drive. Oh, wait. There is one more thing. One more thing that we got to do. Sorry. Excuse me. One more thing. Let's go explore KSC here in a second. But these Rover wheels, from my experience, don't go very fast. Okay? They don't go very fast. Change the taillights to red. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Part action window, going here like this. Those ones got to be red, right? Those are the brake lights. And then these ones, they got to be, yeah, there we go. Word. Vertical exhaust pipes? Oh, you want stacks on this? How are we gonna make stacks? 2-round mono tanks for truck nuts, bro. What do you think I am? Obviously, the fuel is stored in those things, but we already have those on the sides. Tube. Make one painted like my truck. You can't make this easy, can you? No. No. Tube. Heh. Tube. That's... Bro, what kind of engine are we running if we need stacks like that? Tube! I can't... That looks silly. That looks silly. We don't need to do that. Alright, here's what I wanted to add, dudes, before we go and explore. We're gonna need... You know, a little bit of this, right? Then we gotta go into engines. We're gonna need a little bit of this. And then we gotta go into aero. Need a little bit of that. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, alright. No. Yeah. I want to go fast, alright? I want to go fast. Alright, I want to go fast. Save. Runway. Here, let's go. Let's go. Who wants to drive? Rosby? Rosby and Henfeld. Here we go. We need Marvin. Oh god. Oh, it's dead. Oh jeez, I killed it. Oh! I killed it. I killed my sail. Kerbal, are you okay? That's when I blow it. Oh, we done really screwed this thing up. So how about we just, you know, just give it a little restart. we done really messed that thing up. We broke it. Last pulls. What's up, dude? Drive it like you stole it. Oh, we will. Dokins, hey, hi, sorry to bother you with off-topic things, but this week I'm visiting KSC for the first time and there will be a SpaceX launch. So I wanted to ask you, could you recommend any viewing locations? KSC VC, you can watch launches from there, Dokins. If not, Port Canaveral. You can see it from Port Canaveral, easily. SR401 on Port Canaveral, but they may have closed that. So, Kennedy Space Center visitors, you could usually watch from there. Sorry, I missed that right away. But yeah. You know, you're in a line of cars outside KSC. Any idea what time they might let people in? People are getting antsy. I have no idea. Say, you're having serious wobble on one of my rockets between a cargo bay reaction wheel, battery, and monotank. Any ideas how to fix it? Struts. There's 3 SpaceX launches on the 27th. 2 Starlink and Crew 6 is in 4 hours. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Jetty Point. Jetty Point at Port Canaveral, exactly. Playa Linda if you're going on the north. Playa Linda Beach, that's the other one. Hopefully you got all of that. That was a little bit late on my part. There's a lot of you guys here. There's been a lot of new faces over the last couple of days. And hey, thank you for watching, everybody. I do appreciate it. I hope you enjoy my stupid shenanigans in Kerbal. SpaceX is doing work, Tyler. They're doing work. All right, let us cabbage. Wow, that's weird, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thank you for your advice. Hopefully the weather will hold. Do you have a community mailbox so you could receive a Virgin Galactic hat in? P.O. box is on Discord. Yep. Oh, wow. Can we control the vehicle? We can. Alright. Alright, stop. Alright, just chill there for a second. Let's go Kerbal Space Center. And let's quit to main menu. Save and exit. Kraken engine found. Yeah. Let's go back into single player. Reload. So clearly something's weird with putting that vehicle out. We'll get it though. We'll get it. Alright, okay. Tracking station. K200. Alright, how about we pause the simulation and restart? No? Dude. It does not like whatever's going on. I can't... Or am I stupid and was the parking brake on? Yep. Okay. It was that second one. I'm stupid and I left the parking brake on like an idiot. Dude, Rook move. Hey, where's my jet engines? Where's my jet engines? Damn it! Marvin sold them at the pawn shop? Crap! Oh. Guys, I'm gonna guess that whatever broke this had something to do with the struts. Whoa, those are very unhappy. Yeah. Man, it looks like someone put the truck in a blender and this is what came out. All right, let's do the lights work? Hey! Ah! Oh. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, Raid, I'm gonna go ahead and say you're probably right about those double struts. Let's go. Maybe it's this one? No. No, that one's broken. Maybe it's this one? Hey, how you doing? We don't need rear wheel steering. Can we... You know what? I think that these rover wheels might be a little bit faster, but the problem is I don't think we could fit 8 of them on here. Truck. Take you for a ride. So what's the deal with workspaces? You know what? I haven't figured that one out, Green. I'm not really 100% what those things are doing. I thought it was like a file folder. And I don't know what's going on with that. Not much clearance underneath it? I mean, we could increase ride height by just... if we want. We'll put a lift kit in. There we go. Now we got a nice lift kit. Alright, save. Let's see if this bug is repeatable, dudes. Ready? Nope. Yep. Okay, Kickning. Yeah. It's kind of like a folder system. Yeah. Take the struts off, perhaps? We don't know for sure if it's the struts, guys. Hey, Idle, welcome back, dude. Okay. Here we go. Alright, well, it's working now. Have you done self-landing rockets yet? No. I want to go fast. I want to go fast. Maybe not this fast. This thing is going 100 miles an hour. We're doing 160 kph. That's a little fast for this truck, man. Dude, I'll do all the Q&A that the devs need in music. I don't care. This game must be green, okay? Must be green. Not fast, more. Oh! I didn't do that. I didn't do that, but low center of gravity. This is fine. Are we going 57 meters a second? Deja vu. I've just been to this place before. How you guys doing? Yeah, they're doing fine. Oh! Nani? Kansai Drifto! Oh, shh! Alright. I wimped out. I'm taking my foot off the gas. I wimped out. No! Monica! Oh, that's not good at all. No, please, please. Okay, alright. It's alright. It's fine. If you can get it to 88 meters a second, it sends you back to KSP 1. How do you say chicken? Pizza. Tanto mushi. We topped out at 240 kph. 15 degrees down to... Yeah, we gotta rake the truck. New Gymkhana just dropped. Oh, I miss Ken. Now I miss Ken, date. I'm sad now. Oh, okay, it's back. Whoa. There's a land speed record challenge going on the KSP Reddit. That's cool, man. Yeah, guys, this thing is so drifty. So this is a problem that I had when I built this when we were in Amsterdam. The problem that I saw here is that the wheels don't like going from. So like, okay, check this out. And once again, the devs know about this. I told them, I didn't even make a bug report. I told it kind of right to their face, and they were probably like, thanks, Jigoff. And I'm like, oh, hey, now see how the wheels, see the turning radius here? They're super turned, right? Turned down for what? Now watch, if we start accelerating, right? Look at the steering angle. Did you see it change? You see the wheels started freaking out a little bit? It's that. I don't know exactly why that happens. But I think that's what's causing that problem. I mean, we can put it to the test if you want. If you want me to unpimp the auto, let me hear you say what? What? We should build the Bloodhound. Oh boy. The Arch. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Jazzos. I think it has to do with the steering angle states, but I could be wrong. I didn't really mess with this enough, but I told Nirtea and a couple other folks about it, so they know. Have you tried a tiny rover in the tracking station dish yet? No, I haven't done that yet. Big Marvin! Oh my god. Look, it's Marvin's older brother, Gnodab. I already told him, sir. He knows everything. What? You went over my helmet? Spaceball 1. It's gone to plaid. Lights and stop signs have collision. Okay. Oh, look, bollards. Very nice. Yeah, I don't want to break the door. That's his older brother Marv. Yeah, it might not be the wheel turning radius. I did tell Nirtea about it, so. Word. Wind tunnel. That's cool, man. Are you using rockets at an engine? Not rockets. Jets. Differences. More efficient this way. Much more efficient. You don't have to carry the oxidizer with us. Dude, look at the heat. Look at the heat radiating out. That's cool. It's the Marvin hatchery. Yeah, this is the that's not a telescope. It's not a radio antenna. That's where we manufacture the Marvin probes. See, Marvin's what I'm trying to tell you is that the Marvin probes are manufactured in the balls. You want that on your car? Last person that tried doing this Solitide didn't. Yeah, that's the end of the sentence. Yeah, see, those are the Marvin balls. You telling me you built a truck out of a jet engine? The way I see it, if you're gonna build an airplane into a car, why not do it with some style? I love how the Kerbal stop sign has 3 fingers on it. Allah! Dude, that model is very cool. Water. You just blew a stop sign? No, I didn't. And again? No. Come on, let's get out of here. Are you going to build a KC-135 for refueling in multiplayer? I hadn't planned on it, Sav, but since you bring that up, I mean, now I kind of plan on it. Yeah, dude, can you imagine flying around on Kerbal, KC-135, just go up and refuel people? I'd bring my F-18 out. Alright, let's take a left here. Okay, alright, don't turn left too much. Dude, look, the wheels are, look, you can go up on the curb, see that? Oh, that's cool. Collision detection, I think, needs to be tweaked a little bit. And there is seamage around the curbs right here, but whatever. They know about those. I actually pointed that out to them, too, and they're like, oh, good. Great, EJ. You're supposed to have fun. And, you know, I wouldn't want somebody going around pointing out all the mistakes we're making. No, they didn't say that, but they were probably thinking it. They're probably like, thanks, EJ. Very cool. There's the bridges. So, are the parking garage gliders still no-go? Well, yeah, well, no turning radius and stuff. Cal looks like, thanks, EJ. Very. You could drive inside? Okay. All right, all right, all right. Parking garage is usable now. All right, let's go. Guy at the gate. I don't have any ID, but I got my wallet here. You know, Mr. Kerman here, George W. Kerman here, says that, you know, he never told a lie, and here you go. Oh, look, the gate went up. Jeez, we're good. I'm not sure that's such a good idea. Dude, the lights. Look. The lights are shining. Oh, that's cool. I don't know what I'm going to use this for, but I can't. It's a parking garage. Jim, you shut your mouth. We're not that obvious. Okay, yeah, we are. All right, I'm sorry it doesn't have a bike, 7,000 spot bike garage sitting underneath the lake near the pad, all right? Sorry. I guess you don't need a hanger for darts and...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yes, teleportation. Could you permanently park GSE in here? It depends on how much they optimize the game, dude. I'll put a gas station in here for the trucks and refuel them. Yeah, I don't think the ramps are collidable. Oh, but I want to go up there. What about the pillars? I'm not sure. Well, that, I guess we can't do that. Do the trucks run on rocket fuel, rocket unleaded, or high octane? Well, it's high octane. You gotta see what I mean about the wheels. Do you see that? See the wheels go a little freaky there? Dude, Oklahoma is getting slammed with a storm, 114-mile-an-hour winds. See what yeah, that's crazy, Bandit. See what I'm talking about, dudes? That's what I'm pretty sure that right there. Did you see what I just was able to do? I think our tie rods on that wheel are a little wrong. No, I think that's what causes the thing to freak out when you drive it too fast. It's not finished yet, Stufman. Yeah. Oddly, all the levels are collidable, just not the walls and ramps. Well, the other thing is, guys, those could be freaking out because they're close to the center of mass. Wheels that are close to the center of mass, yeah, it doesn't... The steering angle that the wheel gets is... At least this is how it was in KSP1. The steering angle that the wheel kind of figures out is however close it is to the center of mass. Like, if we look at this thing, right? Oh, these ones are not doing that. They're turning at the same rate. Interesting. It used to be center of mass. I don't know what it is now. Hopes and dreams? It'll buff out. It'll buff out. It'll buff out. It'll buff out. It's fine. That curb is in fact pliable. Yeah, today I learned. It's a Hammett PC Tech. It'll be fine. This thing's like a deuce and a half, dude. She'll be good. She'll be good. She'll be good. Well, I was supposed to turn, but you know, we're just going to keep going this way. Can you take their helmets off? I don't think the Kerbals can take the helmets off just yet. Not a good work truck unless it has a few dents in it. So that's kind of what I explored when we were here before. I haven't seen the rest of these buildings over here, or the training center or anything like that. Let's drive over there, see what we can see. No ticket. The door is awfully big. That looks like a human-sized door. Yeah, see, this is all placeholder. See the bollards? The bollards are floating. This is all placeholder. They're gonna do a detail pass on this stuff. These guys are something that somebody modeled real fast. This was like maybe a day. They're probably working on higher res versions of these buildings. In fact, I guess I don't need to say. Yeah, they absolutely are. I have that on firsthand from the art director. Are you near the training center? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, that's what the art director is telling me, that they're going to do a detail pass, so, yeah. Figure I'd be real about that one. So your truck is a Tacoma-sized Hemet? Something like that, yeah. Just look in the pools, you'll find something there. I'm working on it, man. Interesting, Hawfish. Well, Kerbal, yeah, no, they'll make contact with humans. Yeah, exactly. Here. Give it the beans. Yeah, see, a lot of these buildings look exactly the same. They're all placeholder. They are going to fix that, silly. Yeah. Jump the lake. Do a flip. I don't think we could jump the Snake River Gap. Oh, well, we're dead. Ever take it off any sweet jumps? So I believe I saw the solar panels, swimming pools. Yeah, Shad, I think you're right, dude. Hi, by the way, how you doing? What's that? Dude! Cool. Alright. It's the old 1-2-1-3 command pod. That's the 1-3 command pod, dudes. There it is. Kerbals won't let them EVA. We can't EVA out, which kind of sucks, but whatever. But also, take a look. These gantry cranes are the cranes that they use at NASA's Neutral Buoyancy Lab. So the keen-eyed view will know exactly what we're looking at here. Check this out. Hey Marvin, if we look at NASA NBL. If we look at a picture of the Neutral Buoyancy Lab, so the Neutral Buoyancy Lab is where they practice doing EVAs. Look at the crane. See? They use that to lower people in spacesuits into the buoyancy lab. See? Same crane. That's cool. That's a pretty gnarly Easter egg. I like that. I like that a lot. The water's actually real? Well, I don't want to drive in because, you know, we're not Keith Moon here. We're not going to drive our car into the pool. Can you enter the pod? I don't think so, dude. But I can't... Bill and Lolas can't get out because it thinks the EVA is blocked. Maybe if I'll put like a lander can back here, I'll have them transfer. You cannot enter the pod. You cannot have the drink. Make a boat! So this is the training center. Let's go check out the astronaut training complex. You can't launch vehicles at all. What is that? Maybe click on the chair for EVA? Well, we're moving right now, so... Nah. Dude. How did I miss this? What does it say? It's washed out. Oh, that's gnarly, dude. No, that's the late, great Jebediah F. Kerman. Yeah, that's Jeb's great-great-great-great-grandfather. Yeah, Jebediah F. Kerman. He was a pioneer of spaceflight. You know, he said a lot of very, very smart things, like this one. It goes, which, like I said, I've said this before. It translates to add more struts. Okay, just add more struts, and then also, which also means add more boosters, because I want to go fast. That's, you know, it doesn't translate exactly, but yeah, he's the one that came up with that, you know. Yes, Bruce. Yes, there's the very, 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 very culturally significant ones to the Kerbals, which is that one, Bruce, you already said it, but it says, "Forget all this math. Light the rocket, please." Yeah. Yep. Yeah. He's a gentleman, a scholar, a legend. Jebediah F. Kerman. Oh yeah. You know, I've spent enough time around Kerbals. I can speak it. Oh, this is so cool, dude. He was the best of us. You two can speak synapse? Yes. Synapse. Yep. Where's your multipass? Yeah, she knows it's a multipass, huh? But can you speak Marvin? Marvin speaks code, alright? Marvin's language is KOS, actually. Alright, I'm going over to the pads. One zero 0011 1010. Oh, stop sign, stop sign, stop sign. We don't want to anger the space cops. We need to indicate. Turn on your blinkers. Oh, frick. That's the hazard lights, man! Oh, whatever, it's good. People will get the idea. Hey, Will. No. CBR, we're good. Oh, we are not good. Oh, pucker. All right, no, we're good. I'm fine. This is fine. You guys fine? We're fine. I had this under control the whole time. Yes, shrubbery. Actually, yes. Right, Gam? It's cool, right? Have you visited the launch pads yet? No, but I'm gonna. Yeah, we gotta go quick or else the space cops will come jungle. What's a Kerbal? Little green men and women. All engines ahead flank. Wait, wrong vehicle. Just go faster, and you won't get caught. Oh yeah, we are going to Launchpad 1. We should go to Launchpad 2. Launchpad 2, gang. There's 4 pads, Gam. Look, we got 4 of them. And they're 2.5 kilometers apart, each one of them. Alright, let's go take a look at the fueling infrastructure here. That's definitely supposed to be commodity, like pad commodities, like fuel and whatnot. Yeah, we even got parking spaces. Dude, that looks great. Hold on. Launchpad 2 gang. Dude, we're Launchpad 2 gang, alright? Imagine having a 1 next to your name. This post made by Launchpad 2 gang. Yo, that looks really nice. Great modeling. Alright, let's take a look. Dude, hazmat showers. Cool. Yeah. That's neat. Once again, I think they modeled it to human scale, though. Because the Kerbals are as tall as the fence. Where's the no smoking sign? Even if there was a no smoking sign, would you be able to read it? You don't speak a Shinapsh. It is kosher compliant, yes. Very nice. Let's go look at the LOX tank. I would guess RP1. You're going to need cryospheres for methane. So actually, that could be monopropellant. It could be monoprop. That's got to be oxidizer and methane right there. Or these could be hydrogen, but you wouldn't store hydrogen like that. It needs to be stored in a vacuum-sealed sphere like that. Yeah, how do we know that tobacco... Yeah, that's right. How do you know? You don't. No, there's got to be cattle, because there's methane. Well, that's not true. That's not how biology works at all. Whatever. I decided just now. Cool models. That's definitely 39A's water tower. Cool, man. Oh, we're going in the flame trench. Yeah, the manifold. Yep, you know exactly where they got the reference from, dude. Why do you need a sphere to store hydrogen? It's the most efficient way to do it, Reborn. You don't necessarily need a sphere, but that's a really good efficient way to store a lot of it. Yeah, you don't necessarily need it, but yeah, that's a good way to store it. These huge, if you're gonna store like a big quantity of it, those huge tanks actually are vacuum insulated, like a thermos. They're a big version of this. Yeah, I should have said that. You don't have to store it that way, but if you want to store it, a lot of it, that's a pretty good way to do it. Are spheres aerodynamic? Yeah. Burns A, 3-month resub. A wild Remo in my EJ's chat? Wait, where? Hi chat, it's Remo. If you've been enjoying the stream today, don't forget to drop a follow. Oh, jeez. They give us grid fins. They have other air control surfaces planned, Smitty, believe it or not. Yeah, so they said they're going to put air brakes back in the game. And I was like, dude, grid fins. Jump the pipeline? Are you asking me or are you telling? Doesn't matter. This is not going to end well, I don't think. Something tells me the collision detection isn't going to work how we think it's going to work. Oh! Dude, you got like 3 feet of air. I think we lost our we lost our daylighters though. Do a flip. It looks like them Duke Kerbals are at it again. No! Oh crap! Oh! You alright? Sick jump, bro. Thanks. Thank you. I love the crash noises, man. It makes me laugh. It's so funny. This is not gonna end well. Or is it? Yeah! Yeah, this is just, yeah, they're having a good time. Cause they're having a good time, having a good time. I'm a rocket ship on my way to Mars. On a collision course with a pipe. Yeah, baby. Oh, man. Dude, that would break something so hard in real life. That's cool. Stop. Holy sh! Yahoo! You can hit the Dixie horn? Nice. What's the point of a road if a pipes are going across it? Maybe it was retrofitted. I don't want to know. ABS, baby. See that? Yeah.
Discovery, go and drop.
Hayes, 5 subs and 1,000 bits. Sick jump, bro. Thanks, man. Thank you for all the support today and over the weekend, guys. Made this a lot more fun. I do appreciate it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's a curb cosh. Yep. It's Kemet. Kerbal Expanded Mobility Tactical Truck.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
We are going very fast. When we start building on the launch pad, as soon as I think the game's in a stable enough state to do so, Death Dethrone, I'll do it. Deja vu. I just been to this place before. How do you want to be? Oh my gosh. I haven't hit a tree. I haven't hit a tree. Launchpad 2? Launchpad... Nope. I think there's water on the other side of these trees. Oh, please, please, no, 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 no. Oh, gosh. When is Crew 6? 1:30 launch time. Hammett Racing. Build a ramp and send it? That's not a bad idea, dude. Don't hit the trees, don't hit the trees, don't hit the trees. I didn't hit it. I didn't hit it. Doesn't count. The light pole, I couldn't. Nope. Nope. You didn't see nothing. Yeah, Strobs, this thing books, man. I mean, who knew you put 2 jet engines on the back of a truck, you can make it go fast. Hey, Mike, what's going on? Oh, that's nice, Zay. That's not nice, though. We're dead. Very good. Why did they pick a night launch? They gotta launch when the ISS is closed, Port. That's where it's the closest, just happens to be at night, dude. Sick drift. Thank you. Thank you. Just two good old boys. Never meant no harm. Oh no. Stop. 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 Okay. We're fine. Hey, there's the launch clamps from our launch. They didn't fold up. Alright. Just good old boys. So what's the point of that manifold? It's the... You know, John, I don't remember. Dude, I don't remember. It has something to do with how it distributes the water. But you see that the manifold gets big and then small. So if it gets big and then gets small and it's a water pipe, that tells me that it's there to control flow rate. If I had to guess, it's a flow rate valve. It's a passive flow rate valve. But I don't know for sure. Yeah, Bill, tire squeal. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Oh! You alright? You sure? Because you just went through a wall. No airbags. We die like real men. Oh my goodness. Not good. Or is it? Or is it? Bring it around! Oh! Score. Okay, for my next trick... Well, that's not good. Oops. Well, that's not good. Where are the Kerbals? Guys? Wait. Well, okay. They went for a swim. By the way, water doesn't work right yet. Oh, yeah. Oh. It appears there may be a max distance from Kerbal. Interesting. Alright, fellas. Here's what we're going to do. Guys, I'm getting a little bit of a headache. So what we'll do is we will revert to VAB. And I'm going to take a break for a little while. But I'm going to come back when NASA picks up the coverage for Cruise 6. Which shouldn't be too long. I'm just gonna go grab something to eat. I haven't eaten anything all day, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed going out to the moon, building trucks with me. I do appreciate it. Yeah. So if you feel like staying up, there is going to be a rocket launch in a little bit. A crew launch, and the crew launches are usually fun to watch. You get to watch the astronauts walk out and get into the pod and stuff. It's pretty cool. I will cover that, and we'll be back for it when they pick the coverage up, which should be sooner rather than later. About 1 hour until coverage. Coverage starts about in an hour. Cool. All right. Well, that's perfect. I'm gonna go grab something to eat, and I'll be back then. Oh, quick, if Apollo went nuclear. Nice. Nice, that looks awesome. Wait, what is launching? Crew 6. We got the 6th Crew Dragon flight last. Okay. I made Super Marvin. Yikes. That's his bigger brother, Greg. 10:15 to be exact. Did you do the streaming ring comparison today? Sarah, I haven't. Everybody else did comparison, so I really just never got around to doing it. Scott was able to run the game reasonably on a computer with a 6700K and a Super 1660, which is pretty damn good. Interesting thing to note is that he was getting about the same frames that I was getting, albeit with the graphic settings turned down a little bit. But that tells me that there's purposeful, like, intended de-optimization in the game. If he's getting like, the way the game was performing was very similar. So like I said, it tells me that the optimization is intentional. Like, they can optimize it, they just haven't yet because they're not done making everything, which that's pretty much right from the devs, but that makes sense, you know? DOS rendered on a 980 or something digitals? Yeah, something like that. They're sandbagging on purpose, I'm telling you. Who was on Crew 6? 4 astronauts. I have to go look, Cajun. Stephen Bowen is on it. Woody Hobaugh is on it. And there's a Saudi Arabian guy on there. And I forget who the 4th one is. DOS is on a 980 Ti. Marvin's on Crew 6. Oh, 2 NASA, 1 Russian, and 1 UAE. There you go. UAE, not Saudi then. Yeah, the moon was the only point where you got better FPS. Yep. All right, so I will be back. Give me about an hour. We'll pick up the coverage then, and yeah, we'll go from there. Should be a fun night. And then if you're out for the night, I will see you guys tomorrow at noontime. Yeah, noontime, give or take. I'm just gonna go grab some food. Brimo made pizza, so deep dish. So I gotta skedaddle. You know what I'm saying? But I hope you enjoy the Kerbal content. So tomorrow we'll jump out to the moon. Should be a good time. Will you shut down the stream and restart later? Yeah, Dominican. I'll be back in about an hour. About an hour, give or take. Detroit is deep dish, Jim. I mean, well, kind of. It's pan pizza, but it's good. It's good. All right, so I'll be back in a little bit. Love your style of gameplay. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like it, dude. Dude, the support this weekend has been absurd. Absurd. I do appreciate it, guys. It means a lot to me. You know? So, yeah, we'll keep doing it. We'll go to Minmus, then figure out other things to do. There's plenty of stuff. Like, this game has plenty of parts and we could make some pretty insane things if we could just understand how stuff goes together and how stuff docks. Oh, we're good. We're good. So, I will see you guys. Oh, yeah, we got 2 other rocket launches tomorrow as well. So tomorrow's going to be Kerbal 2, back to rocket launches, back to Kerbal 2, back to rocket launches. It's going to be fun. So I'll see you guys in about an hour for Crew 6. Thank you very much for watching. And, yeah, see you in a little bit. Thank you.